morning, everybody. All of you are so damn pretty. April has her cum glasses on. You earned it.
Just
Hi, everybody. Have you ever heard a morning show host freestyle to Bret Hart's theme music?
Only in my dreams.
Only in your dreams. Well, your dreams just came true. Have you ever heard, hey, ready, hey. I think this show is pretty funny. You better watch, or I'll burn your house down. Sorry, I'm kidding. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Hey.
You've earned the glasses. The glasses are here, everybody. This is nice because I shaved all my facial hair. And before I shaved my facial hair, people made fun of my facial hair. Now that I've shaved my facial hair, everybody's making fun of the fact that I have no facial hair. So now you get to watch do I have a little... I have a funny hair.
You have an antenna.
That's my feelers so I can sense predators. Now you get to watch people judge you, glasses or no glasses.
Oh, they're going to hate it.
Glad you cleaned my cum streaks off of them.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
I had to fix a hinge. He got so much cum in one of the hinges, it just broke.
It started making the cum squeaks.
I'm kidding. These are just glasses. There's never
Just
been
glasses.
a drop of cum on them.
Well, I tell you what, boy, not for lack of trying, I keep missing. Her hair, on the other hand, is a different matter altogether.
Yeah, he likes to hit the guy next to me.
Welcome to the show. How are you, everybody? I got like 4 pieces of news for you before we even get started. Then I've got the chat to get to. Then we've got a shitload of news. Donald Trump getting a federal indictment. Bill Murray's got a new girlfriend.
Okay, what on both accounts?
Yeah, Bill Murray's got a new girl. Hey,
no.
Bill Murray's got a new girlfriend, April. I'm going to give you a hint who it is.
Lizzo.
That would have been great, but no. He's got a new girlfriend, and I guess he must have drank her milkshake because it brought him to the yard.
You're kidding.
I think this is the only time in human history that Nas and Bill Murray have been tunnel buddies.
Oh, I don't know what to do with myself.
Kelis and Bill Murray, by the way, ready to feel old?
No.
Kelis is 43.
No.
Oh, you thought she would be older than that?
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine.
Oh.
Good for Bill Murray.
Bill Murray, I think, is 80 or is he 73? I can't remember.
How does that happen?
Well, you see, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, I didn't know. SC Motorsports says, Aaron, ROTC wore that same shirt last week. Oh, God damn it. Son of a bitch.
You're the worst.
That's too bad. By the way, April, you will see that Jake Hudson gifted a membership today and gave us $1.49. Oh,
I'm honored.
Jake Hudson apologized to me publicly on his stream this weekend. I don't think April's as forgiving as I am.
No, because I've heard that apology 37 times.
You don't have a sense of humor when it comes to Jake?
No, but Thank you for your money. I appreciate it.
Sounds like you got some work to do there, Jake. I got bad news for you. I don't think that one's gonna heal.
Sorry.
Very easily.
People hurt people, right?
Thank you, Ian Hawk, for the $1.99. Thank you to Balls Deep for renewing his membership for his 13th month. I appreciate that.
Thanks, guys.
Razor Ramon, Chico, I'm sorry, has an opinion. He says, I'm gonna do the voice, but I'm gonna fuck it up. Those glasses are very sexy, man. Like Miss Hancock in 2000. There you go.
Thanks.
Megan K says, that is the most random pairing ever. It really is.
I would have never, if you gave me, 400 guesses, that wouldn't have been one.
You wouldn't have guessed Kelis by 400?
For obvious reasons.
Who would you have guessed first, Kelis or the Kelisi?
The Khaleesi, for sure. What's her name? Amelia Clark.
Amelia Clark. I almost said Emily Clark. Amelia Clark, yeah.
I would have picked her first.
Well, they're fucking. Bill Murray is putting dick to Kelis.
God, you were with Nas. And you went to Bill Murray. I don't know what to make of it. I don't want to look at anybody. It feels weird and shameful and exciting.
One of my favorite rappers and one of my favorite comedic actors. Both slamming the same chick. Peter Venkman.
You like him because he's a jerk, right?
Nas or Bill Murray?
Oh, I'm going Nas all day.
I bet
I
you-
know you're upset about that.
No. I thought you meant the jerk. Who's the jerk?
Oh.
Nas or Bill Murray? No, the only reason I dislike Bill Murray is because he's the guy who held up Ghostbusters 3. And then by the time they made like a reunion for those guys, it was fucking pathetic. It was awful. Ghostbusters Afterlife is a terrible fucking movie.
Yeah.
Harold Ramis dying and then you still make the movie as horseshit.
Was that the first movie you and I decided to go to in theaters together? Or is that?
It may have been.
I think so, and it was a total bust.
Dog shit.
Ugh.
Well, yeah, because we didn't go, like, because
We skipped for a couple years.
We started dating just after the pandemic shut everything down, or just before, and there were no movies being released in theaters that were any good.
We got a couple months in before the lockdown started.
Yeah, a couple months, and then the whole world shut down.
We did not get a normal relationship start.
The Chinese did not approve of our relationship, so they released a deadly virus. Oh, damn it. Not the retard arc again, says Kota. No, we're going to keep this one at arm's length. We're going to do it like my sparring last night. We're going to use the long guard, and we're going to keep it at the end like this.
I have so heard that before.
Rusty Grammar becoming a member for the 13th month. Don't trust him, brother. Jacques Cass says Bill Murray doesn't have a problem. I love this line. Bill Murray doesn't have a problem with Kelis fucking him, but he has a problem with her not fucking him. Hey, Murray. Baby, I got your money, don't you? I'd make her sing that to me if I was Bill Murray.
I don't think I would. I don't know if I'd want to. I don't know if I'd want to hear that from her. Because how many other guys is she saying that to?
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. Pretty sure April has a sexier pair of glasses than those, but okay, says Jack Schaff.
He's the one who wanted.
He's the one who wanted this.
These are not lasting all day then.
Oh, boy.
That's good.
You fucked it up.
You know what?
You fucked it up, man.
I'm sorry that I'm not good enough for any of you. I am very tired today. I did my best. My best wasn't enough.
Gray Duckling with $4.99 says, without your mustache, all I can look at is your chin. Love the show, by the way. Thank you, Gray Duckling. The money softens the blow from that remarkably hurtful comment.
Thanks.
Chico says, Afterlife sucked, man. Those kids need to be slapped. Well, I didn't say that the kids need to be physically accosted. Oh God. Did you hear that? Somebody clipped that. I don't know what the fuck that was. I swallowed my tongue partially. I was breathing in and my tongue was at the roof of my mouth. I nearly sucked the fucking thing back down my throat. That's one of the most horrifying sounds I've ever made. So I will say this. I think the daughter in that movie kind of carried the film on her own. Everyone else was dog shit. Sorry. We need to get past that because I'm very excited about today's show.
If anyone needs to be slapped in that movie, it's Paul Rudd for being a tard, for choosing that role.
Okay, yeah, for saying yes to the role, but he did what he could with what he was given.
Yeah, you don't choose that role if you're Paul Rudd. You deserved a bigger role.
You get one of the most intimate. You get fucking Ant-Man and you don't make him a Ghostbuster. Suck my dick. Chico, that's like a Vince Russo swerve. A swerve for the sake of a swerve. You know? Bullshit, man. Citizen M says Johnny Depp's daughter is fine as fuck in that new HBO show, The Idol. It's bad, though. How about Johnny Depp as a Ghostbuster at his age?
I don't
Too
think
old?
so.
Too old?
No, I just don't think he fits that character somehow.
Do you think
and that's hard for me to say.
Do you think Joaquin Phoenix could do comedy and that he could be a Ghostbuster?
No. I feel like Jerry Lee Lewis again. No.
I see Joaquin Phoenix as a Ghostbuster. We've done this bit 900 times. Who could be a Ghostbuster?
God, we keep watching shows like SVU lately, and it makes me want to see
Christopher Maloney.
He could have.
As a Ghostbuster?
I didn't.
He
I
does
wasn't
comedy.
Gonna say that. No.
He can do comedy.
I just feel like I have a huge boner for, not like physically, but like just for the character of Jim Parsons doing serious roles. I want to see him in more things.
I hate The Big Bang Theory so much. I don't want to see Jim Parsons in
I don't
anything
like The Big Bang
except
Theory.
the Ted Bundy movie.
That's what I mean. He was so good in the Ted Bundy movie.
Oh, all right, I'm going to throw this out there, and guys are going to call me gay for it. Zac Efron is a Ghostbuster.
No, it'd be great.
Okay.
That's not a bad take.
Easy. Let's keep the pants on, for Christ's sake. Jeez, hand check. Yeah,
they're
thank
right
you.
here.
How about Opie? Today's episode is called Opie Gave Us Shit or something like that. Nicholas Gurr sent me a few clips of boys. So Nicholas Gurr did this nasty thing where he got Opie riled up about us shitting on his Iron Sheik picture.
Oh, no.
And then he sent me. So this is such a dirty move. Nicholas Gurr got Opie worked up about us and then sent us the clips of Opie getting excited about us.
Well, as you do.
Nicholas Gurr, that is a dirtbag move, and I'm here for it, bud.
Yeah, I'd be there for that.
I'm here for it. You
Ooh.
son of a bitch.
How fun would it have been, like, if the O&A show had stuck together or just even together as a crew after? The Ghostbusters are now Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, and...
Scorch. Yeah, it's Ghostbusters.
E-Rock.
It's Ghostbusters and nakedness. Naked Ghostbusters.
You gotta have E-Rock.
Looky, Miss Cookie. That's what he says when he gets a ghost. Looky, Miss Cookie. Play the Wheel of Ghosts. Delco Lou says he made it up with the Bigger and McCracken character in Kingpin. Don't bowl, but still want to buy the Rose bowling ball. If you buy the Rose bowling ball, you have to start bowling. A Brahm. Oh, yeah, yes. The Brahm. The Merlot Broham. A very fine car, but nothing like a Rolls Royce.
Man.
Have you watched The Great White Hype yet?
No, you know I haven't.
I'm going to make you watch it because and I quote, called it a stupid movie the other day.
No,
and
didn't.
You're going to pay for that. You're going to watch that movie and you're going to realize that movie is phenomenal.
I said in a passing comment, without knowing what you were watching, I said, whatever stupid movie you're watching.
You're going to watch.
I didn't see a second of it.
The Great White Hype is one of the most underrated movies of all time.
I've not
wonderful.
seen The Great White Hype. I've not seen Kingpin.
Have you ever seen Play It to the Bone?
Nope.
That's a good one, too. You've never seen Kingpin, that's
I
right.
go outside.
Hold on. Oh, shut up.
I don't watch TV unless it's SVU.
Shut up. We're 6 seasons into SVU.
Well,
Cut that I go outside
I've got one
shit.
reason to watch it, and it's Mariska Hargitay. I have the biggest boner for her of all time.
Kingpin, White Hype. Yeah, but menopause is a bitch.
I don't care.
I'm using Socialist Media, gifting 5 memberships this morning. Thank you very much. You guys will be happy to hear this. PayPal and YouTube went on fucking rally before the show this morning, before we were even on the air. I guess they were thinking we were going to do a good show ahead of time. Matt Fields with $4.99. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, who is this blonde mop with Jiminy Glick glasses? Get lost, 4 eyes. And Matt Fields says, Houdini blockers, you guys forgot about the burqa. Oh, see, they're never going to be satisfied.
Can I go home?
You want to call
I'm
it
really
a day? You want to
tired
call
today.
it a day already?
Yeah, I do.
I'm excited. I got my Celsius in me.
Yeah, well, I look ugly, so.
$2.95 away from today's goal. So you guys are already into it. I also want to thank Chris and Blake over on PayPal for 15 and 10 respectively.
Thank you.
You guys are already inside at 300. April probably wants, since she wore the glasses today, she probably wants that knocked out by 8:30 today.
Nah, I didn't wear the right ones. I didn't wear the right outfit. I don't look good. I have not. Have I heard one good compliment of them this morning?
Oh.
I don't think so. I think it's all been bad.
Wasabista says, dude doesn't understand chicks with glasses. The nerdier the glasses, the better. There you go.
I don't know what that does in regarding to me, though. Like, are these nerdy?
Kane B says, oh shit, April is wearing glasses. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, please tell Johnny K his StreamYard link doesn't work. I'm pretty sure I donated to Hezbollah last night. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You're going to have somebody knocking on your door. Victor says, I thought you would use La Posta de Falcone, the high guard, like in Kingdom of Heaven. It's La Posta de Falcone, the guard of the hawk.
You're gay. I mean, I have a whole list now of reasons Aaron's gay. The only thing keeping him, afoot is, a commitment.
Stevie J says Aaron honked like a goose yesterday, and now he's deep-throating his tongue. I get hungry.
What did you do that for?
Oh. Trucker 18-wheeler says, got in an accident yesterday in my big truck. Now I'll have to invest in a dash cam. Good morning, folks. Well, I hope you're okay, buddy.
Yeah.
We got Balls Deep and Mr. Approachable have both clipped my swallowing the tongue incident. Let's hear it. He physically accosted. Oh God. Let's watch it. Hold on. Let's watch this. Physically accosted. Oh God. Did you hear that? Somebody. Oh my.
My face after too. I'm like, what the hell was that?
That shocked the living shit out of me.
I've never heard somebody make that sound.
Fat Cody says, good morning, Aaron and April. Happy Friday. You both look very sexy in your glasses.
Thanks. I feel like mine are pity likes and you just look good.
Big Earn becoming a member for his 13th month. Hung Solo says, sorry, a little late to the show. I totally understand the cum glasses now. Had to rub something out. There you go. Jerking off. I think they wanted the librarian glasses. Wasabista says Heath Ledger could be one of the ghosts because he's dead.
My librarian-shaped glasses are clear rims, though. Does that count? Those other ones I have upstairs?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll just get a pair of those blue light ones so they're cheap. I'll get a new pair.
Gray Duckling says, I want an all-black cast. Yeah, if they redid Ghostbusters, it would have to be all black people or all illegal immigrants.
Okay, let's do it then. How old is Don Cheadle?
In his late 50s, probably.
It's too old,
Cheadle's
isn't it?
getting up there, yeah.
Man, I don't know. Michael Che. Kenan
I'm in.
Thompson.
No, you know what? 10 years ago, I would have said no to that. I'm okay with it now, but I'd rather have... if we're doing all black,
Yeah.
Che, Thompson. They're throwing Kevin Hart in there.
Leslie Jones.
She's already been one.
I know.
She's the leader.
I hate it.
That would
I don't
piss
like her
everybody
at all.
off.
Kevin Hart. That's good. Shaq.
Oh, fucking take my money. Shaq is a Ghostbuster?
Yeah, that's our 4.
All right, looks like Vigo the Carpathian is in the sewer system. We're going to have to go in there. Little buddy, I'm going to throw you down. You do your thing.
That's my 4.
And then Shaq picks up Kevin Hart and just drops him into the sewer.
Who's the lady? Who's the lady behind
Oh,
the
the
desk?
secretary?
Yeah.
Wanda Sykes?
No, I don't like her at all.
Okay. I just don't like her politics. As a comedic performer, I think she's
don't
okay.
bring politics into this. You're a comedian.
Whoopi? Can we put Whoopi in there? Hi, everybody. It's the Ghostbusters.
Lizzo. Actually.
You can't.
Come on.
You can't do that to me.
Why not?
You can't do it.
That's-
Nicki Minaj. Hello, Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
What do
okay.
you want?
Cardi B's not black enough.
I want Nicki Minaj
Nicki
as my
Minaj is good.
secretary. All right.
Your secretary.
My secretary.
Your
Because
secretary.
she ill, yo.
Oh, God.
John Sotera says they're putting anyone in Ghostbusters. Fuck, I could be a Ghostbuster. Well, live your dream.
We should try out.
Victor with his 13-month membership says, fart barf. Before we get to anything today, before we get to any stories, we're going to get to Victor's drops that he sent us from the Chad Zumach video.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, boy. Belusier says, April rocking some cum catchers today.
Oh, thanks. I hope you like them.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Nathan Lane, ghost of Harvey Firestein. Wait, whoa. Harvey Firestein's dead? Oh, my God, I have to call my lawyer. Harvey Firestein is not dead.
Harvey.
He's a gay Jew. He'll live forever. He's 69. He's old. Oh, cute.
Look at his face.
It's so gay, right?
What is that?
It's a gay Jew
I
guy's
can't even
face.
tell what that is.
69 years old. He's 6'2".
Bro.
He does not look 6'2". Holy shit, that's a big gay Jew.
What if we had to have politicians as Ghostbusters?
Pelosi, Feinstein, Schumer.
Oh my God. I thought they'd be the ghosts. Really.
John Sotero with his membership for 12 months says, I keep paying in hopes this gets better. New boot goofing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks, I think.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I would rather have a spa day at Gitmo than watch Great White Hope. No, Great White Hype. Great White Hype is a wonderful movie. How dare you?
Is that controversial? I don't know. Do people not like that movie?
It's underrated. It's
Okay.
underrated. We are way behind in the chat. I'm going to try to catch up a little bit. And then we're going to, we got a lot of stuff to get to today. Thank you to Boomanis for becoming a baby boot. Appreciate that. $4.99 from Delco Lou says rental fees for Kingpin. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thanks.
$2.90 away from knocking it out today. So one person says they'd rather watch Great White Cake. What's a name says, here's a better title. Opie exposed steel toe. Oh, no, did he? I saw Opie had a meltdown over our Iron Sheik take without seeing it. So we're going to make fun of him today in overtime.
Tell me why that's always the case. People have meltdowns before they see anything.
Yeah. They don't even watch the thing. What did we say about Opie's Iron Sheik picture? We went, well, it's a little distasteful on the day the guy dies that your tribute picture is him pissing his pants.
That and the fact that he used an O&A picture when he clearly hates that so much.
We just kind of shit on him for his hypocrisy.
Yeah.
That's all. You're watching SVU and haven't seen The Wire yet? Come on, guys. Anna Jaw says, I'm all for the glasses, April. Glasses, yes, please. Cynically insane. April, you look great.
Thanks.
Anton Slavic, I second the April in a hijab vote. You know, just to be culturally.
Oh, somebody did say I'd look good in one of those. I bet I would.
You could pull off
I could pull off a burqa.
David Allen Toe says, calm covered glasses. There you go.
I am.
Fire Ginger with $5 says, April, stop acting like a Litchfield 1. We all know you're a Litchfield 7.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Very, very
You
sweet.
too, bud.
Somebody said, those granny glasses do accentuate the bags under your eyes, Aaron. What? Wait, what? What?
You get them beady eyes when you take off them glasses.
Listen, son, you got your beady eyes looked on the world's toughest son of a bitch.
And every day I hear another Kingdom of Heaven reference, I get closer to self-deletion, says Hobo Chili Recipe.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, I'm not that far against
Wow.
Kingdom of Heaven, but
Red Fox Mad says, April has nice glasses. The glasses look good on April. You should wear them more often.
thank you.
Carrie C says, am I losing my mind, or didn't he have a mustache like on Tuesday? Welcome to the show, buddy. Appreciate you being here.
That work can be done overnight.
Mike McFadden says, April rocking the 4 to 5 look, 4 eyes, 5 head. Oh, Mike McFadden, why? Why? Are you okay?
I'll be fine.
You'll get through. Hulkamasha Baby says, Aaron, when you married April, did you give her the ring and backhand her while saying, this is your oath, and this is so you remember it?
I do remember my face hurting real bad right here.
I told her, I said, who has claim? Both of us have claim.
Whoa.
None of us has claim. Blasphemy. Be quiet. Lab Class says, don't take anything we say seriously, April. It's just Pride Month. Yeah, we're all loaded on poppers.
Yeah, my glasses are gay too. They came from the Pride section at Target.
Theodore Roosevelt says, April going to put in a shift at the library after the show. Well, it's volunteer work, you know. It's volunteer work.
It smells good.
Man, we are so far behind in this chat. I'm going to try and catch up because we got stuff to get to. Fire Ginger with another $2. Thank you, buddy. Red Fox Mad renewing his membership for a
guys.
13th month. Says, best morning show on earth. Become a member like me. Hey, that would be fun. I can't say Jew Busters. Why would you write that in the chat? The Tommy 2X says, the glasses are cute. That baseball cap thing you fucking try is not. What's the baseball cap thing?
Oh, the whole 2 times I've worn a baseball cap on this show is because I didn't have time to shower before the show and I'd been outside with sweaty, gunky, goopy dirt hair. And I tried to protect you, but you didn't care. You just hurt instead.
Phantom X says, I always watch but rarely chat. Hope y'all have a good Friday. You too, buddy. Thank you very much. King of all diffs doesn't like Kingdom of Heaven, but he does like the Kingdom of Nakedness. Scorch.
I would love it if I could be naked all the time.
Huge Erection says, that's weird. The glasses make April look smarter and make Aaron look more, well, special needs. It's hurtful.
I saw,
Really hurtful.
I actually did have to get these fixed yesterday, and I saw a pair of glasses I want you to get.
I'm good
Someday
for now.
soon.
I'm good for now. Hobo Chili Recipe with another $4.99 says, all right, folks, let's go easy with all the April love. She looks like a common streetwalker with astigmatism. There you go.
Hey, I feel it's warm fuzzies, really.
All right, guys, we are starting off today 285 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships. We eclipsed 800 members a couple of days ago.
Damn.
Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
Okay, overtime today is Opie getting very upset without hearing it, at the fact that we criticized his Iron Sheik picture, and he just went off. Steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, which is wonderful because it makes people, of course, check out steel toe.
Yeah, but why
I
doesn't
like.
he? That sometimes
We hurt Opie's feelings.
I know there's no point to this, but sometimes I feel like that weird desperation when somebody just makes a jump conclusion and did not do their homework, did not check it out.
You smell desperation on Opie? How dare you?
No, I feel desperate to have him be like, no, like go watch it first and then yell at me. I hate that people like yell, and they don't know yet.
He's so much better when he's just angry and ignorant. It's so much fun. Let's a couple of things. Victor did really hard work for us, and I think it needs to be recognized, and I think we need to play it for you. So that Chad Zumach thing we did yesterday for overtime where he did a drunk 9-minute stream that he accidentally cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Victor cut a bunch of shit out of it. And I haven't even gotten them all uploaded to the stream deck here, but I got some of the best ones, and I want to play them for you. Here is, of course, our intro to Chad Zumach.
Mm-hmm.
Stolen credit card.
There we go. These are 7 drops that Victor took from that clip, and then he made a YouTube video titled "Not Drunk Zumach," arranged by topic. So let's play the drops. Here's what Victor got us so far, and I think there's like 8 or 9 more.
Oh, wow.
That I haven't put in yet.
We're doing what we're doing.
We are doing
That's very zen.
what we're doing.
Here's another one. This is Chad getting a little excited.
Bring it. I don't care.
I'm going to use that one.
The ending is brutal.
This one is just called Drunken Gibberish.
Boy. Oh, beef.
I feel like a ventriloquist, like I should be drinking water during that so people don't think that's me.
That's right. That somehow makes me like ashamed.
And here's my favorite clip from that thing yesterday.
If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done.
Gone existed. Gone existed. Which some people would say is a conflict. That gone existed are opposites. But he knows what he's saying.
I feel like that should be part of an intro to a show somewhere.
And now I feel bad about this one because I missed this one yesterday. I didn't catch this. The old show from tomorrow is up. Let's check this clip. I didn't catch this yesterday. How did I not?
The old show from tomorrow is on.
Wow.
The old show from tomorrow is on.
I missed it too.
Then we have This Guy's an Asshole is what this one's called.
All right, this guy's an asshole.
And, of course, the last one I have, and then I'll get the rest of them up for Sunday's members show.
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
But I think my favorite one is probably this.
Bring it. I don't care.
I don't know which one I like the best. I like the existed one.
Existed is pretty
If
good.
you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done.
Gone existed.
Gone existed.
Gone existed. Wasabista with 666 yen says, when I heard Naked April, I was up and over like a pan of milk.
I'm humbled. Thank you.
Stevie J with a very funny one. Yeah. No mod. Say whatever you want. And then immediately he goes, okay, this guy is getting banned.
He's saying bad words.
Somebody said their favorite one is the drunken gibberish.
Boy. Oh, beef.
He's just the greatest.
I watched your face like move during that whole thing, and like there's something about your reactions that are
I'm waiting
today.
for more noises to come out. So now let's watch this one. It's called Steel Toe Loves Chad Zumach, and it's a 2-minute video that Victor made. Let's check it out.
My name is Chad Zumach. How are you? Welcome. How are you? How are you? Welcome. All right, this guy's an asshole. How are you? Thank you for listening, watching, and all that. Here we are. Here we are, everybody. Here we are. Here we go. We're going to have fun with it. We're fucking around. We're having fun. All right, we're having fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Oh my god.
This is fun, right? Life is good. I'm having fun. We're doing it. Things are happening. We're doing it. We're doing it. They're doing shows, but we're doing it. We're doing what we're doing. What am I doing? Here we are. We're doing it. Things are happening. I love it. We're doing it. People are pissed off. They're feeling good. They're angry. They're pissed off. We're having a good time. They're pointing fingers. They're mad. We're having fun. We're angry. We're mad. That's fine, right? Boy. Chad's drunk as fuck. Whoa! Beef. Is he drunk? Fort Collins. Oh, Chad, if you're drunk, admit it. I love all this. This is great. You guys are angry. This is not real life. This is not real life. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Wherever, I don't know. Who cares? Don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter.
Take a sip.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I can give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You can say whatever the fuck you want. None of this matters. I'm saying the right thing. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want. Gone existed. Am I saying the right thing? Say whatever you want. Either way, whatever. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Thank you for having me. Who cares? We are having it.
There you go. Thank you very much to Victor.
Oh God, Victor is
That was brilliant.
like, he deserves a trophy. He deserves all the puss in the world.
Now, Victor has Victor has that unlisted. I want to know if he would mind if we took that and put it on our channel.
You just did.
No, I mean put that individual 2-minute clip on our channel.
Honestly, that's so fucking funny.
Oh man.
My
Victor,
face hurts.
Victor, that was
Wow.
lovely. Ivan Joiterbum. That's a wonderful one. Ivan Joiterbum says whoever made that video is very talented. Holy shit. It's that Victor guy in our chat. He's wonderful.
He's incredible.
He says absolutely you can upload it. All right, we'll tag Victor in it or whatever you do. That's just so awesome. I love that video.
Such perfect editing, and I loved that he included like a quick water sip every now and then, or whatever
a
that
water
was.
sip.
You called it a water sip.
Some people were saying that I said it was a beer, that he had one of those aluminum beers. Someone else said that it was like, it looked like he was taking vodka sips out of it, like it was booze in there because it was small little sips, not like a water
I've just never seen that bottle before.
Yeah. Balls Deep says release it as a YouTube short or two. I know I'm supposed to be getting into YouTube shorts, and that's supposed to be really good for subs. Maybe I could hack that up into like 3 shorts.
Well, what's in them shorts? What is in
big
YouTube's
old dick.
shorts?
Mike Erb with his 1-month membership says good morning, happy Friday. We're doing it. We are.
We're doing what we're doing.
Exactly.
We're having fun.
Exactly, you guys.
Bring it. I don't care.
Chad's gonna think we're trying to insult him, but seriously, on my grandma's names, that is the funniest thing you've ever done.
Victor, that was beautiful. He goes, now set to public, have re-upload it or whatever you want. All right, we'll get it uploaded and we'll tag your channel so we can get you some credit there and get you some subscribers.
So funny.
Stevie J says the algorithm is favoring channels that do shorts so they can better compete with TikTok. Maybe can we upload it as a video and cut it into shorts? That's okay. Maybe we'll do both.
How long can a short be? Because I think
like a minute.
I think on TikTok they're doing 225.
Well, that one's 222.
Yeah.
So I have to be honest. I would have to get a YouTube video and look up how to upload shorts in order to do
I'm
it.
sure somebody can tell you.
I'm that big of a piece of shit. Thank you, Victor. That was wonderful. That was awesome. We're doing it. We are doing it. I'm never going to be able to stop saying we're doing it.
We're doing it.
We are doing it.
You're gone. You're existed.
Gone. Existed. Who wanted? Zen Rhino wanted one of those shirts. I think, can we use Chad's, like a cartoon image of Chad
You can go to Teespring for that shit.
saying gone, existed, or we're doing it? One
I
of the
don't
two.
know.
Maybe we could design.
Go to Teespring for that shit.
If anyone wants to send us an animation of chat or work that out, we'll work with you and get you something. We could make a series of animated Zumok shirts. Like, I don't care, and we're doing it, and
this
gone
isn't real
existed.
life.
Yeah. I think there's 2 shirts that would be hot sellers. There would be gone existed and we're doing it. I think those would be the 2 shirts to do. Shorts need vertical editing. Fuck. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I need to, in this world, you need to add skills to your tool belt. I'm going to add shorts to my, that sounded kind of gay.
Yep.
I'm going to add shorts to my tool belt. Thank you very much, Matt, with $5
Thank you.
over on PayPal. 280 away from hitting it today. Guys, we're 280 away from our goal. We're doing it. We are doing it. We don't care.
Can you accidentally cut the stream early and then not go back?
You know what we could do? We could do, because Citizen M says YouTube Shorts can be under 15 seconds, but not over a minute. We could do 1 minute of him, I don't care, and 1 hour of like, I'm doing it.
An hour?
Or 1 minute of, we could probably do an hour of him saying we're doing it as well. We should do one of those like 10-hour fall asleep clips.
Yeah,
where
ASMR thing.
It's an ASMR of Chad saying we're doing it and just make it a 10-hour.
You could put like a really soothing but yet jazzy music bed under it. A quiet one.
We're doing it and elongate it.
Nope. Sleepy music.
Boom, 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 boom. And then we're doing it. Matt Fields with $5 says, have a naked April and glasses in your head. Get your Greg Gurilmo's monkey spanking lotion at our friends Adonis Paul's VivaLasTejas.com today. There you go. Get your spanking lotion.
Why?
I am Walter with membership for 13 months. Says, which days are the strongest? Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays. Oh, God. Now I don't feel good.
I don't either.
Now I don't feel
I'm
good.
so sleepy.
Okay, guys, we got lots to talk about today. We're very excited. We're doing it, guys. We are doing it. And then we got Opie for overtime. Just letting Steel Toe have it. Just hammering the shit
What did we do?
out of Steel
really?
Toe. What we did was we accurately said, Opie, you're kind of like a shock jockey piece of shit. Like the day Iron Sheik dies, you go, oh, rest in peace, Iron Sheik. And then you put a picture of him pissing his pants on the Opie and Anthony show up there. Mr. I fucking hated the Opie and Anthony show, and it was the biggest mistake of my life. Fuck you, Ope. We're gonna get you, motherfucker.
I wonder if he
in
left
overtime today.
I wonder if he left his picture up, or if he got ashamed.
Oh, he left it up.
Okay.
He left it up. Let's go first to we got Hunter Biden news today, and we got Donald Trump news today. Then after that, we got Bill Murray fucking a younger chick. We've got the shark attack in Saudi Arabia. Oof. We got aliens today. We've got it all. Aliens, Bill Murray, shark attacks, Opie, Hunter Biden, Donald Trump. It's going to be a great show today. A new trove of photos from Hunter Biden's infamous laptop were published on a new website last week. And again, the laptop has to be gone through because there's so much shit. They could be releasing shit for the next 5 years.
Right. Got to let it breathe.
On Hunter Biden. So then when they actually release the stuff, they have to wait even longer because once you release the small snippet of the laptop, it takes people a week or two to go through just the stuff you released. Mm-hmm. So this is like way backed up. Hunter Biden's laptop is like a restaurant that nobody but billionaires can get into for the next 2 years. It's just the reservation list is so backed up.
The wait sucks.
Yeah. A trove of photos from Hunter Biden's infamous laptop that were published on a new website last week includes a litany of never-before-seen images depicting the first son's former hard partying ways and family life. Now, time out.
Uh-oh.
Former hard partying ways? Are we saying he just crack free all of a sudden?
Oh, yeah. Test him.
I will. Thank you.
He's been under a lot of scrutiny.
No crack, no hookers, no cocaine, nothing. Guy's just totally clean. He was a piece of shit his entire life. And magically, when his dad became president, poof, he was a straight shooter.
Maybe he's California sober.
Oh, that could be it. The nearly 10,000 image catalog. Now remember, the 10,000 images is just what they released as a part of the laptop last week. So people need to sift through 10,000 images. And then another drop could be coming of 10,000 more. This guy just have like his camera set to like snapshot and it would take like 50 pictures
burst shots.
Oh my, burst shots. That's what it is.
Yeah.
The nearly 10,000 image catalog includes a perverse mix of family photographs and naked snapshots of himself in hotel rooms, surrounded by drug paraphernalia and scantily clad women. Because when your dad is vice president and then president, make sure you take plenty of pictures of your dick, your butthole, and your drugs and your hookers.
I was wondering how many times his dick was in there.
Yeah, make
How
sure
many?
make sure you document your cock, your crack, and your coos. That's what you want to do. Cock, crack, and coos. Those are the three things that you want to make sure you're documenting if you're taking millions of dollars from foreign nationals to funnel it to your father's bank account in the most corrupt way ever. By the way, I don't think I put this in the prep for today, so I'll mention it now. Janet Yellen, our Treasury Secretary, said yesterday, we are going to work with China to solve the globe's biggest issues. Oh, good. You mean the administration who's been bought and paid for by the Chinese government is going to work with China on big global issues? I bet you the way we work on it doesn't benefit China at all.
Not at all. We can't catch a breather, I feel. Like every time like somebody stupid like me gets to like sit back and think, oh, it can't possibly get any worse. Things can't get more complicated. They go and kick you in the ribs.
It's lovely that the people of the United States are like, hey, China's a communist dictatorship and they are our enemy. They're our greatest threat, our greatest enemy. But yet our government goes, oh, yeah, we're bought and paid for by the Chinese. So there's this big gap between the people of this country and the government of this country, and it's a pretty big chasm. The nearly 10,000 image catalog, dick, drugs, women, the whole deal. Who is? Several pictures capture the nude 53-year-old hunter alongside a tattooed woman in bedazzled mesh lingerie. Now, before you start going, ooh,
hot.
I've
seen her.
I've seen that. We'll show them in a second. I've seen the pictures. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Another shows him apparently naked behind a hotel desk with two mystery women. One who's undressed and another lying in bed, chatting in the background. In another, Biden, who admitted to struggling for years with an addiction to crack cocaine, holds up a marijuana vape pen to the camera lens. What is he, 16?
That does sound like a teenage move.
He's like a 16-year-old or a college girl. Oh, naked selfie. Oh, look at the girls I'm with. Look at my vape pen, man. I'm blowing huge clouds. I'm rolling clouds, bro.
Blowing clouds.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
I do drugs, man.
Another shows him apparently naked behind a hotel desk. Scandalous images were peppered with wholesome snapshots of his family, including several of his presidential father. Oh, that's just wonderful. Horse, crack, cock, weed, dad.
I wonder what's on his phone. Like, when you're like pulling up a picture to try to like show it to somebody, so you have to scroll through your gallery.
Yeah.
Can you imagine standing next to someone to find a family picture and you got dick and hose everywhere?
Just dick and hose all over the place. Oh, well, let's take a look at some of these. Don't worry, it's the New York Post. They blurred them out.
Okay, good.
That is a chubby girl.
No, it's not.
That's a chubby chaser. You don't think that's
insane.
You don't think that's a full-figured gal?
No, that's a great-looking girl.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, a few too many tattoos, probably problematic. Talks to her dad a lot.
The gun pointing to the cunt tattoos are definitely a red flag that's a damaged chick.
I will take the guns pointing to the cooch before I take the weed leaf underneath them.
Well, I don't know. The guns to the cooch are a sign that's a broken chick. Then you got.
Well, you thought the girl with Hunter Biden wasn't broken?
Oh, look at this. So there's Hunter Biden. He's got his cock out there. He's got the girl, but look at her.
Brushing her teeth.
She's brushing her teeth. Dental hygiene. Dental hygiene.
Got to get the goo off him.
He's got a nice shower rack in the background. What an organized guy.
I don't know how old he is, but at least he has like a decent enough body. He's not an attractive man, like head-wise, but like under he's doing okay.
Boy, that crackhead has a decent set of abs on him. Good for him. There's Hunter Biden just, I don't know where that is. Oh, that's a hotel bathroom again.
Yeah.
Okay. And
that's the same tattooed chick right there.
Okay, those are the same girls, and he's just posing with them. And then there's a bunch of, oh yeah, he did. He put it on burst mode. Oh, look, we're flossing. He's flossing. He's taking care of his teeth.
There's mom and dad.
Oh, no. There's his mom and dad. There's Hunter.
Like,
oh no, and there's dick and pussy photos right down here. Oh boy.
Do you think poor Jill's just like, Hunter, do you think you could leave our picture out of the dick and balls shots grouping next time? Please.
There's Hunter with his vape pen.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
a look at that. Many have geographic coordinates attached, meaning Hunter took many of the photos in Cabo San Lucas, Kosovo, where everybody goes for a nice vacation, right? Everybody goes to Kosovo. The Dominican Republic.
That's a nice place.
China.
China.
Hunter Biden was in China. Why were you in China, Hunter? Why were you in China? Our greatest enemy, our biggest opponent, and you're in China. Why was he in China? Probably for money.
He always sounds stuffed up.
London, Paris, and Belgrade, in addition to the U.S. Oh, look at Hunter. Look at his butt crack. And they're blurred out, YouTube. Don't worry. There's Hunter. Oh, boy. We got a damn near a wiener pic in the shower.
Oh, he was really hairy in that one compared to the other one. Did he wax for the other picture?
Well, you know, he had a big date.
Oh.
For those events.
Yeah, you gotta be doing the most, I think, when you have the pistols pointing towards the pussy girl.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you're all shaved up for pussy pistols.
The pussy pistols will be playing at the veranda lounge.
Oh, they're so talented.
Pussy Pistols does sound like a band.
So that's the latest from Hunter Biden. He's doing so well.
I would say he probably is. He's not in trouble for shit.
Matt Melt with $4.99 says, oh yeah, I did see this. Did you see yesterday's news about how China and Cuba are in negotiations to build a Chinese base in Cuba to spy on the southeast of the U.S.? Yeah, the Chinese are building a spy base in Cuba.
I can't wait. It's so great.
Because they're our friends.
So fun.
Cynically Insane becoming a member for his first month. The baby boot says Hunter Biden done more drugs than Hunter S. Thompson. Oh, okay. Look, back it up just a little bit. You got to back that up. I'm not so sure about that one, but
thank you.
He's done a lot of drugs, but Hunter S. Thompson, ooh, that's a tall order. Wasabista says all this talk of Joe Biden paying a $5 million bribe to drop the investigation into Burisma is just a distraction from Trump ripping a tag off his sofa in 1996. This guy gets it.
Katie says all these photos came from the family folder.
Well, one of them might be a mom.
Who doesn't consider their hoes to be family?
Exactly. Hunter treats his hoes like he treats his housewives. What a guy. So, yeah, the $5 million, if you didn't hear about that, there are allegations. Alligators. There's allegations that Joe Biden's administration paid a bribe to drop the investigation into Hunter Biden's company. And then guess what? Guess what happened the next day?
What?
Trump got federally indicted.
Oh, yeah? For what?
Having papers in his home in Florida.
Again?
Well, no, that's a continuation.
Oh, I thought you meant a new one.
Well, he didn't get charged before. Now he's got a federal indictment. So the day after we hear that the Chinese are building a spy base in Cuba and Joe Biden may have paid $5 million to make the Burisma investigation go away, Donald Trump got a federal indictment for having classified papers in his Florida Mar-a-Lago home, which is interesting because they found classified papers in Joe Biden's Corvette and Joe Biden's fine.
Yeah, you just give Joe Biden a little, hey, buddy.
It's
not again.
It's kind of been understood for all of American history that the minute the president takes them, they become declassified.
Yeah.
And that's just presidential luxury or whatever you want to call it. Presidential privilege is that, hey, I'm taking these documents. Now they're unclassified because I'm the fucking president, and you keep them. What did they say? Like the last 8 presidents they've been able to prove took classified documents?
I would wager probably all of them.
Yeah,
it's
8,
just if you can prove it or not.
Yeah, 8 is just as far back as you can go. What would 8 be? Would it be Truman? Let's see. Biden, Trump, Obama, Bush, Clinton, Reagan, Carter. Okay, it would be Carter. Okay, I went back a little too far. We've had a lot of
think that checks out.
Yeah. Toastmaster says China's at least got some touristy things, but who goes to Kosovo? Yeah, I mean, if you go to Kosovo, in fairness, you can see all the artillery holes and the cruise missile holes in the ground that we put there.
I was going to say, what does China really have touristy?
Communism and police that make you fucking behave.
They have a wall.
Little Lemmy wants to know, why does Hunter look exactly like Gino? I have to be honest, guys. Hunter looks a little bit better than Gino. Hunter Biden's better looking than Gino Bisconti.
I would pull out of that show in August if I were Gino.
Oh, well, look, it's something to shoot for, right?
I guess.
Royce Lopez works for Cuban intelligence, says Hobo Chili Recipe. See, now that I did not know. That's something we need to look into. Maybe a camp just to find out what's going on. Welsh Republic is telling me that my hair looks funky today.
It does.
You didn't know?
Well,
You didn't know?
what?
It's Funky Hair Friday. It's like everybody forgets the holidays.
I wish you'd go back to how you used to do your hair.
It's to the top. I left the top long this time. Yeah, you said you liked when I go to the sides, and so I went to the sides. Then she said you criticized my side look the other day.
It made you look older.
So now I'm doing this, and now you're complaining about this? I can't win. Maybe you hate my hair. Maybe I should shave it. Maybe that's my new look.
I used to say you looked good shaved, but...
Katie Kidney says, looks like Aaron's hair color is melting and streaking his 5 head. I can't win.
Well, they've said hurtful things to me today.
This is it's a very hurtful Friday. But you know what? Hurt people hurt people. Stoned Malone with a great point. China does have the oldest culture. There's a lot of cool shit in China, I'm sure. It's just that the government is not one of them.
But like you got to feel grimy when you're over there because you know what they're up to in our own country.
Nicholas Davidson says, LOL, if Gino worked out, ate healthier, and took better care of himself, he could look like Hunter Biden. That's not a compliment. Listen, Gino, if you took care of yourself, if you drank less, if you ate better, you would look just like Hunter Biden.
I kind of want a side-by-side now. I should do that later.
Listen, Gino, if you took care of yourself, you could look as good as that crackhead does.
I'm going to hurt Gino's feelings later. I don't want to, but I'm going to do it.
Somebody says, dang, now I can't take my eyes off his spider legs hair. I quit. I absolutely quit. I can't do it anymore. I'm a fucking idiot.
They've said that before. It does. It looks like you have spider
You know what?
legs.
Guess what? You know what?
Bring it. I don't care.
Exactly. You know what?
Oh, boy. Oh, beef.
You know what I say to anyone who thinks my hair looks like shit and that I look bad today?
If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're
Gone
done.
existed. Gone existed. I'm not going to be able to get enough of those. You know what, though? I don't care because...
We're doing what we're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you said I don't care, too.
We are doing
He's big on that.
what we're doing, you guys.
All right, this guy's an asshole.
I like how he extends the end of that.
This guy's an asshole. Clubfoot, Kodak, Carl. I always have trouble with that one. Because of his second extremely successful drunk cast, Chad Zumock has decided to develop a new show called Drunk Shark Lives Miserably.
Oh.
We're doing it.
There was one successful shark in the news this week.
There was a very
Actually-
successful shark in the news.
Wow, and there was one last week, too.
Big rally here. Thank you very much. Michael Rao with $20. Matt Fields with another 20. Oh, that's probably over here, over on Streamlabs. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, yes, it is. I'm sorry. There's too many coming in. Matt Fields with $20 says that plug was too cheap. By the way, the lotion is real. It's actually really good. April would probably like it. It smells amazing, and the bottle is cute. VivaLasTejas.com for Adonis Paul's website.
Message me.
I'm using Socialist Media with $10.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cynically Insane became a... Oh, yeah, we said we plugged that. So let's see. We got to knock... and thank you to Stephen Weller.
You got to stop saying people's last names.
Fuck, you're right.
Are you kidding me?
Sorry. With $10.
Do you know how many messages I get after shows?
I'm sorry.
That was twice now.
All of you, thank you very much. It's going to knock 45.
Thank you.
It's going to knock 45 off of today's goal. We are 230 away from... You know what that means, April? If we're 230 away from the goal, you know what it means?
It means your teeth hurt.
We're doing it.
Just kidding.
We're doing it.
Get it?
We are
230.
doing it. I get it. 230. But you know what?
Bring it. I don't care.
Docs Ron Imholt, they're calling me.
I've gotten people upset, and I'm not even the one who says it. Like, they'll message me, like, can you talk to Aaron, please? Because do you know why it's a big deal? There's so many stupid, like, weird troll communities out there now that they pay attention sometimes to
You're
names.
saying Steel Toe's too
And-
big of a deal to be putting up with that shit.
They go harass those people after you do that.
I'm sorry. I'm like Karen in Good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. So anyway, Thank you, Matt Melt says, okay, April, let's even it up. Aaron's head looks like the eraser on a number 2 pencil. His pencil neck looks like foreskin. Why? How is that helpful? How is that helping anybody?
Because he shit all over me today.
I don't really understand. Well, guys, 225 away from today's goal. 225 away. We're doing it. We are doing it. And we're going to knock that thing out pretty early today, it looks like. You guys are on a roll. Thank you for your support. So let's go to the other side now. We went Hunter Biden. Let's go Donald Trump. He just announced that he has been indicted on federal charges. Also, that totally shows you how concerned Donald Trump is and how much bullshit he thinks these charges are. Mm-hmm. Usually a guy doesn't announce that he's been indicted. Usually someone else announces he's been indicted. Like
I'm
the
being
people.
indicted.
Yeah, the people indicting him.
Yeah.
Would say, we're indicting Donald Trump on federal charges.
Like it's like a press release on the news.
Trump understands how much people don't respect this administration and thinks they're crooked. That he goes, all right, listen, folks, they're indicting me. All right, there's an indictment. I'm indicted.
Indicted.
They've indicted me. If I were a singer, I would be Indido. And I want to thank you for giving me the best indictment of my life.
You are a sick puppy.
Listen, my tea's gone cold, and I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning raindrops on my window, folks, and I can't see it all.
I'm viciously biting my pen, and I don't bite my pen.
Oh, well, how does the rest of that fucking song go?
No,
I thought I would just know.
You don't need more.
Donald Trump doing "Thank You" by Dido should be if we're going to do shorts, I'm going to have to develop a new category on my sheet here for shorts.
Oh, God.
Here, shorts. Trump. You know what? Steel Toe's getting into the shorts game.
Okay, you know what? If you don't hit the high notes in this song,
all right,
you're in big trouble.
Listen, everyone, I've been indicted, okay? My tea's gone cold, and I'm wondering why. I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would all be gray. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Oh, keep going.
Well, it's a short, so that one's got to be the short. But if you guys want the long version, I drank too much last night, got bills to pay. My head just feels in pain. I missed the bus, and there'll be hell today. I'm late for work again, and even if I'm there, they'll all imply that I might not last the day. And then you call me, and it's not so bad. It's not so bad. And I want to thank you.
Nope, you got to go higher.
For giving me the best day of my life. Oh, just to be with you is having the best day of my life. God. It's Donald Trump doing Dido.
So, you know, when you edit this, you know how we're in landscape mode right now? To edit it vertically, you could just have a close-up of you, basically.
Slim, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Oh, Fire Ginger says, do a short with Trump singing wet ass pussy. Get a mop and a bucket for this wet ass pussy.
I hate you sometimes.
Beat it up, catch a charge. I don't care. We're doing it. We're doing it, folks. We are doing it. Trump Zumach. Hold on, wait a minute. We got shorts today. Trump Zumach. All right, folks. Welcome to Trump Shark Loves Misery. We are doing it. We're doing it. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. Because we are doing it. I say bring it. Bring it. There's nothing that can't be brought to Trump Shark Loves Misery, okay? The old show from tomorrow is already up, okay? And look, we are doing it. If you're a mod, you gone, existed, okay? Because the Trump Shark is doing it bigly. I'm doing it bigly, and I don't care. I don't care, okay?
Trump Shark destroyed me.
Trump Shark is fantastic. Listen, everybody. Am I drunk? What am I doing? Am I okay? Am I mad? I don't care. Because we're doing it.
Can drunken, vulnerable Chad be the mud guppy?
The mud guppy, oh.
The mud guppy.
Curly Adams says, oofta, at least you tried. Oh, come on. I thought that was good.
I appreciate that use of oofta, sir.
I liked it.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Look, everybody, we're doing it. Okay. We are doing it.
Oh, this is mental illness.
King of all dips says, freaking Trump Shark. Bring it. That's what I say. I say bring it. All of you, it doesn't matter. We existed. All of it existed.
Mid-impression, but entertaining.
Exactly. I've always said there are voice impressions and character impressions. My Trump is a character impression. And I don't care. Bring it. All of you bring it.
I don't know how he does that voice. It sounds like his nose is stuffy.
Yeah.
Bring it. I don't care.
I don't care either, Chad. What do you think? Hey, Chad, tell me about those mods. What do you think about the mods, Mud Shark?
If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed.
That's right.
Gone existed.
It
You're done.
gone existed. I agree with the Mud Shark.
I have questions.
Mud Shark, what about the old show?
The old show from tomorrow is on.
Yes, go ahead, April.
Now, when Chad sobers up the next day, if he ever does he find this funny or does he cry?
I don't. You know what Chad probably think. Chad, what do you think?
All right, this guy's an asshole.
All right, that's fair.
He looks at himself.
That's fair.
What an asshole.
But Chad, what's our motto today?
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
That's right. It doesn't matter because we're doing it. We are doing it.
Oh, they're amending my my mud guppy to butt guppy.
Oh, butt guppy. Okay.
I like mud guppy. I like that being the vulnerable side of him.
I love how, so we got Trump Dido and Trump Zumach for shorts today. Perfect.
Don't look at me.
Perfect. It is perfect. I've been indicted and I want to thank you. According to Fox News, Trump is facing at least 7 federal counts related to document handling and obstruction of justice. Trump, who says he's an innocent man, has been ordered to appear at a federal courthouse in Miami on Tuesday. Here's what he said. The corrupt Biden administration has informed my attorneys that I have been indicted, seemingly over the boxes hoax. Hunter Biden has a different boxes hoax.
Right? Well, it's not more of a shoot than a hoax.
It is a shoot. Literally, there's guns pointing to the box.
The box shoot.
Yes.
Shoot box.
Even though I think I put a box, box shoot down last time I was at the horse race track. I think I made a box shoot trifecta.
Can we go do that soon? Oh, wow.
We're doing it. We are doing it.
Those are fun.
Additional boxes in Chinatown, D.C. Even though Joe Biden has 1,850 boxes at the University of Delaware, additional boxes in Chinatown, D.C., with even more boxes at the University of Pennsylvania, and documents strewn all over his garage floor where he parks his Corvette.
Wow.
And which is secured by only a garage door that is paper thin and open much of the time. I have been summoned to appear at the federal courthouse in Miami on Tuesday at 3 p.m. I never thought it possible that such a thing could happen to a former president of the United States who received far more votes than any sitting president in the history of our country and is currently leading by far all candidates, both Democrat and Republican, in the polls of the 2024 election. I am an innocent man, in all caps. What I love about Trump is he's always in pitchman mode.
Yeah.
Even when he's responding to a federal indictment, he goes, my poll numbers are better than everybody's, okay? But Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. My poll numbers are great. This is indeed a dark day for the United States of America. We are a country in serious and rapid decline, but together we will make America great again. Well, now, doesn't he have to technically say, we'll make America great again? Because he's got to, redo the whole thing?
Because after he got out of office, this country did indeed go to the 7 layers of hell. Oh. So, no, it would be making America great again.
Hell is a layer cake.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, that's...
Hell is a layer cake.
Hell is
that needs to be a cookbook.
Life is a highway. Hell is a layer cake. $5 from Camel Toe says, I got my steel toe coffee yesterday and really enjoying it this morning. Thank you, Camel Toe. By the way, if you guys, if the mods want to post the link, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Remember, there is a whole bean option now for steel toe coffee. So be sure to get that at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com and get your steel toe coffee. I did hear from our supplier today that April's Magic Bean is looking to be debuted in July.
Nobody talks to me.
Jesus, calm down.
What is April's Magic Bean going to be?
You just made a mouth noise before you went on that, right?
You want to talk about making mouth noises? I don't think you're the one.
I did almost swallow my tongue this morning.
Nobody does that except,
I'm sorry. Look at my legs. I had a Celsius this morning. Look at my legs. I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing over
You see
here.
my arm moving?
Yeah.
It's from his leg.
I literally have twitchy leg.
Why do you do that?
Right.
Yeah, you're almost. I wish you hadn't pointed that out. It
Fucking
makes me
Celsius
antsy.
is madness.
I'm having a big old cup of coffee and I'm pretty still.
King of all diff says, don't forget to turn your chat to all messages. I did. It's set to live chat. So yes, pick up your coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com.
What flavor is April's Magic Bean going to be?
We will see.
You are the contact. I go to you for my information.
I'm very excited to hear about it at the
It's
same time.
actually flavored like April's Magic Bean. It's a nice.
If I comment on this, I'm going to get in trouble no matter how funny it is.
What do you mean? Well, don't do it then. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't know they made salmon roast. You know what, April?
Bring it. I don't care.
I'm having salmon today.
Okay.
Byerly's has like this huge salmon sale going on. I'm having tacos.
Well, congrats.
Salmon tacos.
Salmon tacos. Very fitting. Very fitting. Way to prove me wrong. Let's watch this video because apparently a couple in Las Vegas or a family in Las Vegas saw a falling light come out of the sky and land in their backyard.
Okay.
They called the authorities, and they said that 10 feet tall creatures with big shiny eyes appeared in their backyard. The police came. They have their body cameras on and everything else. And then the body cams just shut off in the footage they've released.
Look at these goosebumps.
Yeah, the police now say that, the reason that our body cams were turned off before we went in the backyard to investigate is because we were on private property.
No, we don't do that. When we go arrest people at their homes and stuff, we keep the body cams on. When we go investigate something at a house, we keep them on.
And if the people who own the private property invite you onto their property.
Yeah, it's not like you were raiding them.
Yeah, you're allowed to keep your body cam on. So this is a really, really weird story. Apparently, this is back from May 1st. And this just got released this week. They called, they said there was and also no video from the family of these creatures, none of that.
They probably paid them to not release it.
Yeah, I don't know if it got, or they just came to their house, put guns in their face, and give us that fucking video. I mean, money. There's probably no money. You don't have.
Yeah,
if you're
no
the
kidding.
government,
You're right.
If you're the government, you don't have to give money. You just put a gun in their face and say, "Fuck you, give me the video."
Give me your phone. Give me your security footage. This is over for you. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I'm a little skeezed out.
Well, let's watch it. Let's check it out. You guys can see what you think. This is Las Vegas, Nevada, where a couple claims that a light fell out of the sky, landed in their backyard. 10-foot tall creatures got out. They called the police, and as the police went to investigate, body cams off.
Now, this is Las Vegas. We can, rule out that they're on drugs or anything.
Yeah.
I guess it's in a residential area.
The aliens were found later walking the strip, and people went, must just be a show thing. They blended right in with all the other mutants.
You know what? That's the place to land. You're right.
It is.
It's almost midnight on May 1st when a Las Vegas Metro police officer's body cam catches this, something flashing low in the sky.
911 emergency.
Minutes later,
there's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
Someone.
That doesn't sound like a guy who's fucked up.
No, he sounds scared.
This sounds like a guy who's fucked up.
If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. You're done.
Well, them aliens gone existed.
Gone existed.
calls 911, reporting 2 large figures in their backyard.
Notice how he enunciated, because the cops would have left the body cams on and got there a lot quicker. He would have said something else. No, officer. All right, hit the whaler. Get the SWAT team. No, sir, I said figures. There's giant figures in our backyard. Oh, guys, take our time. Go check out that cat in the tree, and then we'll make our way over to their house. They're figures. They're just giant figures.
Are you scared? I'm not scared. I'm a little I'm bothered.
I'm intrigued.
I am too. I kind of want this to be true in a sick way.
Yeah.
Because then maybe it'll end all of our pain and suffering here on Earth sooner.
You know what I say? The way things are going now, I say, fuck it. Let's fuck around and find out and see what's up with these aliens.
I think we should. I just don't want them breeding with us.
You know what would be funny is if the aliens came here and they went, we are here to share our knowledge with you and we are here to grow your culture, so on and so forth. And then they land in San Francisco and the person goes, what are your pronouns? And they go, oh, fuck it. This is like Grim Lap 7 all over again. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Do you know how sick I am?
We were about to get alien technology and solve all of our problems, and you guys asked them their pronouns and they left.
I hate to be this person now, but we're talking about aliens potentially landing in this residential area of Nevada, right? And I'm like, what a greater distraction from the entire world than aliens.
Aliens would be a welcome distraction.
Yeah, but listen to what I just said. Everyone's looking at the aliens now, nothing else.
And the Dow plummets.
Yeah.
The minute aliens get here, your investments are going to shit.
No, I'm so nervous right now.
The 8 News Now investigators obtaining another officer's video as he's sent to the Northwest Valley home.
I have butterflies, bro. Everyone saw a shooting star, then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
By now, it's more than an hour after that bright light. Officers meeting up with the caller and his family.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard? Or
they see like a big, that's what they say. They see like a big something with light.
What I saw right now, I do believe in it.
Police walk in.
Now, here's where I think they're being fucked with. I have a hard time believing they didn't take their phones out and take video or pictures.
Aaron, we just covered this. You know they did. And you know they probably took the shit away from them. Somebody phoned in somewhere and said, get those fucking phones.
They didn't tweet it. They didn't Facebook it before anyone could get it.
They didn't live stream.
Yeah. I'm skeptical. People
know.
Fuck with people all the time.
Yeah, but you know what I think when I start thinking that? I'm like, but why did they choose today to start doing that? Why did they choose today to say, hey, something? And the cops they said they saw something too.
Yeah, it is weird. There's definitely questions that need to be answered.
Yeah.
That won't get answered.
Into the backyard to investigate, but Metro blacked out that part of the video because it's considered private property.
Fuck all that.
Yeah, bullshit.
Come on.
Bullshit. When has that ever been a thing? When the police are on their front lawn, is that not private property?
No, that's absolutely private property.
When police are arresting some drunk at their house, when they're dragging that one lady out of there, how many times have we seen police go into an apartment or go into a house and we see the body cam footage?
Dude, when the police were at our house months ago, I guarantee you they kept their body cams on.
Yeah, the excuse of we're on private property, so we shut our body cams off, that doesn't... You know what kind of lawsuit you would have if there was an accusation of police brutality in someone's backyard and the police said, well, we don't have the body cam footage for you because we were on private property, so we shut it off.
That would not end well.
That would not suffice.
It's clear they're taking this call seriously.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky?
Asking others what they saw.
I would normally discount it as nothing. However, seeing as one of my partners said they saw it too, only reason I'm actually investigating it further.
That investigation turning up no concrete answers as of Wednesday. Whatever or whoever fell into that yard, long gone within minutes.
Oh, hey, if those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself.
I like that cop. He's like, look, yeah, but that's what's going to happen. Like with aliens, a 9-foot alien's going to show up. Some fucking redneck's going to blast him with a shotgun and we're going to start a war.
Yeah. No, that's going to happen. The
The
alien's going to get hurt and somebody's going to come to aid that alien.
Yeah. Some hillbilly just shot some intergalactic empire's diplomatic envoy And they're like, we're going to get justice for our diplomatic envoy. And we're going to they don't have nukes, but whatever laser weapon, like we're going to destroy Nevada as a warning.
And they have like teleportation down so they can just get here instantly.
Exactly.
Time travel.
I ain't dealing with that.
So yeah, this is quite weird, Brian was saying as we're watching this story. Now, we've been in contact with the family in that video, and as you heard in that 911 call, they seem very reasonable and honestly quite scared as you heard them in the call. No, they don't seem impaired in any way. And
I love how that's the first thing people are like, they don't sound fucked up and shit.
That was my first thought. You hear Las Vegas, and of course people still live in Las Vegas. It's not just a party, but...
Well, there was a while back, there was somebody that said they saw aliens, and we actually have the audio of them answering police questions, and their story kind of fell apart and nobody believed them.
Okay.
We do have a clip of it if you'd like to hear it.
Sure.
This is why the police didn't believe them.
Boy. Oh, beef.
I mean, are you going to believe that guy? Are you going to believe a person who tells you that when they say there's aliens? You can't blame the authorities.
Probably not.
No, probably not.
whatever crashed by the time that police got there was gone, but sources say that there's really no dispute. Something was in their yard. Exactly what? We do not know.
Boy, it would have been really nice to have body cam footage of that so we could see for ourselves and maybe help out.
Come on. Something fell out of the sky. Something's in your backyard. Is there no, marks on the ground? Nothing? We can't show anything?
Well, April, it was private property.
I don't care. Okay?
It was...
Fuck your privacy. I want to know about the aliens.
Yeah, it was private property, and they couldn't have their body cams on.
What if the aliens, morphed into the people that lived there?
Oh, shit, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
Ooh. HM says, you damn right, I'm blasting that fucker and Bigfoot. I think
Bigfoot.
I think one day we should do a special broadcast, maybe on a Thursday or something.
Okay.
Where we play Art Bell's phone conversation. He did like a 1 or 2 hour show with a guy who called in and he swore that he shot 2 Sasquatches. And he buried them.
I think we've done that before.
It was, what was his name? God damn it. Somebody's going to, I know we have more than just one Art Bell fan in here. His name was Bugs, I think was his name. Bugs called into Art Bell and scared shitless. He's like, me and my buddy's dead now. I shot 2 Sasquatches and we buried them in the woods. And he swears that he did it.
Okay, here's my problem with that. If I shoot 2 Bigfoots.
Big feet. I don't know what you'd call them. Sasquai?
Yetis.
Yeti.
No Yetis.
Abominables, snow monsters.
Abominables.
Abominabubbles.
A
Bibbles. Bibbles bounce. Okay, go ahead.
I'm showing people.
Yeah.
Much like the deer I shoot, I'm going to show you.
You're doing one of those grab it by the ears and hold it up shots?
Yeah,
Yeah. As Patrice called it, the look what the fuck I did shot.
Yeah.
Like with Bonnie and Clyde.
Right.
You're going, hey, look at this.
I'm absolutely showing people. And if there's aliens in my backyard, I'm going to, you know what I'm doing? Because I'm terrified, I'm going to live stream it. I don't care what it's on. I'm live streaming it in case I die.
Yeah. Look at this giant fucker that's in my... What if they're like really racist though and it was just Shaq? He's like,
why y'all taking my picture? My helicopter crashed in your backyard, and you're just taking my picture and not helping me. It's offensive to Shaq.
Let's go to the phones here and see what Ryan the Garbage Man has for us. Ryan, what's up, buddy?
Actually, the proper name is Sam Squanch, and you can use that plural or singular.
All right, Sam Squanch. Thank you very much, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right.
Wait.
That was very necessary. We needed that.
Is that real?
Easy Money's wife with $4.99 says, I can piss Easy Money off this weekend and see if they come with body cams on. There you go. Start a domestic and see if they come into
Why don't we ever call for our domestics?
Because ours are too much fun. And that would ruin the arm wrestling that we always end with.
We're so angry and harmful to each other, but somehow we have boners.
Yeah. There's that arm wrestling match at the end where we're like, come on, we'll settle this.
The dog is concerned.
Yeah. Lemmy says, I love how you think I have Earth-like weapons. If they wanted Earth, they would slip something in our atmosphere and all the humans would be dead by morning. It's true.
What if they're really nice?
Yeah, what if they're sweethearts?
What if they look like Ewoks?
What if climate change is aliens just trying to give us a warmer planet so we're more comfortable? Triple N just says, damn goobacks. Bigotry.
Can we say that?
Oh, of course, goobacks.
Holy shit.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, did you just say teleportation and time travel? You're mixing your genres. Did the glasses not come with an extra IQ?
Can I be done for today?
No.
I'm a bad person.
You will sit here and you will handle this.
No.
210, by the way, away from knocking it out today. You guys are doing great work. Thank you very much for your support. 210 away. Just keep fucking going. I got nothing else to say to you guys. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. 210, 205, whatever the fuck it is. Away from knocking out our goal and doing overtime, which, by the way, today is the Opester.
He's angry.
Opie's not happy with us because we said something that he didn't watch.
Maybe he called the aliens.
Lemmy says that when it comes to aliens, the cuter, the more dangerous. See, I didn't know that.
I always thought like a cute one was that little stupid shit in the head in Men in Black, that little guy that dies.
Oh, yeah, Rosenberg.
Yeah. He's pretty cute. Why did he have to be a Jew, though? I don't think that one should die.
If anything, Vincent D'Onofrio should have been the...
No.
Oh, no, he didn't want to run the earth. He just wanted to destroy it.
I was saying, Aaron, we can't be losing them. We need them.
Oh, I understand.
Okay, I can't look at that picture you've just...
I understand. Laughing Lion says, why did the Ewoks have clothes that fit Princess Leia unless they ate a woman her size? That is a great question. How did the Ewoks have clothes for Princess Leia?
You know, I've had questions like that before. My questions during movies are, okay, how did somebody conveniently have that just for them? Why don't they ever go to the bathroom? And why don't people go deaf from explosions?
Well, they're not going to show. I'm sure the Star Wars characters went to the bathroom. They just cut that out of the movie. I mean, did you want to see?
That's not real enough.
Did you want to see Princess Leia take a shit? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Can I get a toilet cam?
Papa Dan quoting April, why did he have to be a Jew, though? You wanted to know why the alien had to be a Jew.
I mean, because he died. I don't want them dying.
How about the fact
they've been through enough?
How about the fact that the Jew alien owned a jewelry store? How fucking spot on is that? He was not only a Jew, the alien was a Diamond District Jew. I mean, you talk about assimilation. Holy shit. Ugh. Foul-mouthed Yoda says, I want to see Yoda force jerking it. Oh.
Yeah, why don't they have sex? I want more sex in my Star Wars movies.
They forego sex because that's love and that's to the dark side. It's emotion.
I'm really going to use the Force on you tonight.
Ooh. Hopefully it's rectally. Okay, let's talk about the newest love match. The newest hot couple.
I can't look at this.
Hollywood's new hot couple.
He's gonna puke!
This is a match made in heaven, if you ask me.
Shut up.
Bill Murray and Kelis are together. God bless these two. This is a power couple.
Why?
Ghostbusters and Milkshake brought together as one.
Oh, God.
Beautiful. Look at those two. Don't they look happy?
Do you think when he has sex with her, that he says he's sliming her every night?
She says he's drinking a milkshake whenever he eats her ass.
I drink your milkshake, Bill.
And they have code words. They're like, all right, in terms of who's eating whose ass. You say hey, are we having vanilla or chocolate milkshakes tonight? If it's vanilla milkshakes, Kelis is eating Bill Murray's ass. If it's chocolate milkshakes, Bill Murray's eating Kelis's ass.
Why do I feel like it'd be more gross to eat his ass at his age?
Oh, because it's all rusted out and beat up and worn.
The bumper's cracked off
From a career in Hollywood. Yeah, he's like a Merlot Broham, and she's more like a Rolls Royce at this point. Oh, a Braum. Oh, yes. Okay, well, let's take it from the top. Yes, the Merlot Broham. A fine car, but nothing like a Rolls Royce. My daddy once said that if the grass is green on the other side of the lawn, somebody got to cut the grass. Well, yeah, that's very interesting. Your dad said something about the poodle? No, he was saying if you're going to talk like a man, you got to be a man. Oh, okay. Well, my father once told me, he said, laugh. And the world laughs with you. Cry, and I'll give you something to cry about, you little bastard. It's very important. You got to watch The Great White Hype.
No, I figured it's very important.
Bill Murray and Kelis are apparently Hollywood's newest couple. I mean, not if you go by age, but that's all right.
Yeah.
At least according to a new report that says the two are dating.
Oh, look at that picture.
The veteran actor and milkshake singer recently started hitting it off, according to the U.S. Sun, which reports they've been hanging out a lot together, both in the United States and across the pond. Look at old Big Dick Bill over here.
I'm having the worst thoughts ever that are not broadcastable on this
Why?
platform. He's being in...
Boy, by the way, am I the only one thinking Kelis drank a few milkshakes?
No, I think she probably looks really good for her age.
I really am toxic, aren't I?
You're a bad person
I really
in
am.
general.
She's looking a little...
Do you know...
She's looking a little plus size these days.
Like every
Don't
time...
you remember Kelis? She was a tiny little thing.
I do. How do you miss that cover? How do you miss that video? I don't know. But every time I see a beautiful woman or a nice in shape woman, a normal person, and you're sitting here running them through the fucking grinder, I'm so afraid for my own well-being someday.
This would be more Tinder.
I'm like...
This would be Grindr. These two. Those two.
Do you?
Yes. While it may sound like an unlikely pairing at first glance, 72-year-old Bill recently took in a couple of 43-year-old Kelis's shows in London, posing for a backstage photo together after at least one of her gigs. Not only that, they were reportedly also seen at the same London hotel and have been getting close since linking up stateside.
If you're 43, do you still get to sing Milkshake?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Really?
If they're paying you for it. Oh, hell yeah. What do you think? What other Kelis song do they want her to sing? I ask you.
You know what I mean. That sounds like something you sing when you're 20s and 30s, maybe.
Look, I mean, Madonna still sings her whore songs.
I guess.
Yeah.
And who's grosser?
Precisely. There is a common bond between them, though. It's not exactly cheery. Kelis's second husband died in March 2022, and Bill's estranged wife died in 2021. That's one of the things they reportedly bonded over. Oh, that's hot. Hey, my husband's dead. Hey, my wife's dead.
My estranged wife is dead.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, they should be asking Bill Murray where he was when she died.
Yeah. Tiny bit.
Bill and Kelis apparently bonded over the fact that their spouses died. My husband's dead. Oh, cool. My wife's dead. You want to go get some dinner?
Yeah, does that mean we should fuck?
Yeah.
Like, do we have to now?
It's kind of like finding, like, Matt, when you go fish and you draw the card you were asking for. You're like, oh cool. It's a pair. Good to go. It doesn't sound like Bill and Kelis are putting labels on their situation. Of course not. He could die at any minute.
Fuck that. Get in the will.
The outlet cited a friend as saying whatever it is that has brought them together, and however unlikely it seems, they are both single and are having fun despite the fairly big age gap.
I don't want to hear about age gaps. We have...
No?
How old is Leo? And how old are all of his girlfriends?
Well, now he's with Gigi Hadid, so she's a little older.
That's a get, if I may.
Oh.
That's a big get.
Kelis is worth $4 million, which is a little more than I thought it would be. Bill Murray net worth $180 million. So she married up.
They're not married.
Well, I mean, when she does. When she does.
They're getting married next week.
Mr. Approachable says, damn it, April, you asked that question, and I just got a picture of a milkshake that got left on the counter overnight. Water sink to the bottom, milk product clumpy on top. Why?
Yep.
Why?
That's what I mean. Like, you don't get to be 40-something. Like, I feel like you wouldn't allow me to go make a music video in our front yard when I'm 43 saying my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Jive Turkey says her milkshake brings all the olds to the snatch. She can do a remix now. She can do it to Ghostbusters.
I'm against it.
Who you? When you got some Bill sleeping in your bed, who you gonna call? Hip Busters.
What about Bill?
I ain't afraid of osteoporosis. Fuck, I screwed up my own joke because I couldn't remember what it was called. Osteoporosis. Am I correct?
I'm gonna let you wonder. I'm good because it's cuter to watch you struggle. I like watching you like this.
Thank you. Her gopher dances to Kenny Loggins. That. Fuck. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Did one of us say milk shake? By the way,
if you said milkshake,
it's milkshake.
You're fired.
Nobody said milkshake.
No, Angry Saxon, it is not osmosis. I'm fairly positive it's osteoporosis. You know what?
Bring it. I don't care.
Exactly.
How about reverse osmosis?
Reverse. Oh, that's an important machine to have.
That's a sex position.
From what I have.
Actually.
No, that's the reverse lotus. You'll see. You'll see. Sometimes I tell April, I go, we're going to do this one tonight. And she goes, I'm not scared. And I go, you will be. You will be.
Aaron tossed me around on the living room floor so hard yesterday. My right tit got ripped off and I almost killed the dog.
That's right. Ripped her tit off. Professional Horny Boy says, April, you said milkshake. It was you. There you go.
I'm clearly not cut out for this show today.
Lemmy says, my completely natural protein and juice shake brings all the boys to the yard.
My green juice brings all the...
My Metamucil brings all the boys to the yard. And they're like, my poop isn't hard. Damn right, their poop isn't hard. Bill needed stool softener.
Stop.
He needed stool softener.
Yuck, dude.
Yags, Jaeger Curb and Concrete, of course. Zach Yeager says she wants Bill to get a reverse mortgage.
Get with Tom Selleck then. You can get Eiffel Towered.
My milkshake gives all the boys deep vein thrombosis, and they're like,
nope.
It is the mostest.
Oh God, we don't talk about that here, remember?
Not sure. It says, isn't William Cooper's book Behold the Pale Horse about fake alien invasion psyops? Oh, shit.
I have a question. Do you believe aliens exist?
Somewhere out there.
Over the rainbow.
Over the rainbow. Cunnin Stunt says, I thought Madonna was like the D-Gen shoot for the bottom goal. It's probably Hillary in Hidden Reality. Oh, why did you have to do that? We were already grossed out by this new coupling. She's doing it for the AARP discounts. Hey, that's no joke.
Yeah, and obviously like the you know how there's like old people parking and stuff like that? Like she gets that now with him.
Blue plate specials.
They can get a beef commercial together.
I mean, she always gets hungry early, and now since Bill probably already likes to have dinner at 4 p.m, now it's totally okay for her to do that.
Yeah, but they had to like meet in the middle on it since she's still a little later than that, so now it's 4:30.
She starts walking his way, he starts wheeling hers. They meet in the middle, beneath that old Douglas fir.
You just said wheeling. I now want Bill Murray to have a pair of Heelys.
Oh, that's nice.
So he can wheel to his girlfriend.
Hello, Brishi. Jacques Cass says, my milkshake brings all the boys to the retirement home. And they're like, Kelis gives good dome. There you go. Okay, so we have those two dating each other reportedly, 72, 43, wonderful, yes?
Who breaks a hip first?
Oh, Bill. But he'll consider it worth
I
it.
was fucking this beautiful black chick today, and I broke my hip.
210 away from today's goal if you'd like to contribute to the program. So we're just 210 away from having a successful week because we got Tuesday evening back, thus April's glasses this morning. So if you want to throw in on PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs, there you go. We got 210 away, a couple more rallies, and we're good to go. We're ready to call it a successful week here on Steel Toe and give you a half hour of overtime, which will be Opie shitting on us because Nicholas, first name Nicholas, last name Gers, set him up. Set Opie up and got him off on a rant. Have you seen the shark attack in Egypt?
I did.
Oh, man. This is the kind of shit, like no matter how often, because you always get those dorks who go, oh, yeah, shark attacks are so rare. Like, sharks never attack people. I mean, only this many people get attacked per this many shark sightings. And it's like, yeah, but, people don't remember the misses. They remember the hits.
Well, that's what you tell me, though. So everybody in this chat knows I'm terrified of sharks. I live in Minnesota, okay, and I'm terrified of sharks. I will not. Did the ocean once. I'm good now.
Look, I get it, man. I know I could go in the ocean every day for the rest of my life. I'll never be attacked by a shark. I know that. But
bullshit.
You see one guy get attacked by a shark and you go, you know what? I know that the odds are I could go in the ocean every day for a half hour. I'll never be attacked by a shark in my life. However, I know there's a 1 in something chance, and I really would rather not be the one.
I'm glad that you've came around to my way of seeing it because you used to yell at me on this show and be like, look, that's completely unreasonable. Nobody gets attacked by sharks.
No. I'm telling you, my position that I just stated is unreasonable, but it's safer.
The depths that I will go into the ocean from now until forever will be knee deep, and that's it.
Knee deep in the water somewhere.
And I better be able to see through that water.
Wow, you got
That
standards.
is it. I have done the ocean. Lucky ocean. My titties have been out in it. I'm good. I stepped on a crab. I will never do it again. It's enough for me.
Look, I think it's unreasonable for people to say they'll never be in the ocean, but it can be unreasonable, and I can also say I get it.
Oh, if I'm knee deep in the ocean and I'm watching out over there's like 100 yards away, somebody's being killed and mauled by a shark, I'm pointing and looking around at everybody who ever doubted me, and I'm like, do you fucking see that? That is why I'm scared.
You can say that you've been...
I will say I told you so.
You can say that you've been knee deep in the ocean, but there's a celebrity who has had it way worse than you. You can say, oh, I've been knee deep in the ocean. Well, you know what Al Pacino's been?
What?
27 years, neck deep in shit.
Now, all of a sudden, knee deep in the ocean doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You want to be neck deep in shit?
27 years, neck deep in shit.
Do sharks poop? Have you ever...
I'm sure they shit, yes.
Have you ever thought about
shits.
that? Sharks don't make sounds. I've never seen one poop.
Did you take a fucking edible before today's show? Hey, man, do you think sharks poop?
I've never seen I guess sharks don't need dicks. You know what I mean?
What is wrong with you? A shocking video captured the last moments of a man swimming in Egypt's Red Sea as a vicious shark attack unfolded in front of horrified onlookers. The clip, which we're not showing because it's just that, can we not show the shark clip on YouTube? We can, right?
Well,
I mean, it's bloody. Oh my God, they got him upside down.
Oh yeah, he got fucked. I know that they played it on Tax yesterday, but like
that's not regulated at all.
Not regulated.
Hold on, let me see here.
When I watched it on Tax yesterday, I think the worst I saw was like during one of the splashes, the splash was red. Jesus Christ!
All right, it looks like.
Let me know when you have that video up.
I mean,
I can't look at the other ones.
Fatal shark, Russian man, Egypt. So shark here, Daily Mail, shark attack, Russian man mauled and killed by shark in Egypt. So this shark was a Ukrainian sympathizer, clearly. I think it's always safe to play a Daily Mail clip on YouTube, right? It's a news clip.
Yeah. Let me know when you
that.
have that clip up. I can't look at the other ones.
Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership. Thank you very much. April, we all have a question for you.
What?
When it comes to this shark attack.
By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
He's going to apologize to you, and you're going to go,
care.
Look, you're just a big fucking dumb guy. What are you going to do? Because of this clip, you've laughed at the clip.
By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
I don't accept apologies from somebody who aided in the swatting of my home. Go fuck yourself.
I mean,
thank you very much.
Look, Jake, it's a tough road back for some people. That's all. So people are, thank you for edging us, Aaron. We're going to show it to you. Don't worry. You're going to see the video. Let's play it now. This is a Russian tourist who just decided to go swimming out in the Mediterranean in Egypt. And a shark decided, fuck that noise. I'm hungry, bro.
So this is the one I'm not going to be like thrown off because I watched that one. I was okay with it. This is not a different video.
This is the Russian man killed in Egypt by the shark. You were okay with that? Because that made me squirmish.
Well, it made me feel vindicated. I was like, do you people see why I have the fears I do?
All right.
But I just wanted to make sure you weren't punking me with another shark video.
Here we go. The moment a Russian man was mauled and killed by a shark in Egypt. Let's check it out. Warning. Graphic. So we got the water. So now, you see the... Okay.
That is so fucked.
The victim's distraught girlfriend managed to escape. Okay, so both of them were out in the ocean. He starts getting attacked. And, look, I'm sure she's going to be all kinds of fucked up.
Maybe her period attracted it.
That's what it was.
It was all
that
her fault.
tampon having bitch.
Stupid asshole.
She thought, well, I'm going to be in the ocean. I can take my tampon out and I can just kind of free bleed into the water.
Yeah.
Way to go.
No one will see it.
Way to go. You got your man killed.
Chum in the water with clots.
Chum in the water with menstrual blood. So she's going to question herself. She said, he started getting attacked and I just swam away. That's what you do. You're not gonna win this one.
Look, I will never find myself in this position, but if I were with you and I saw a shark had you by the balls, I'm like, I'm sorry. This has been a good time.
Would you honor me?
In what way would you like to be honored?
Would you extol my virtue, or would you just get the fuck out of there and go, I'm out, I'm done? Or would you be sad and you would be mournful and you would remember me?
Maybe after I get therapy for the things I've seen. Like, you don't want to know what I'm thinking? That girlfriend managed to escape. There's part of me as that girlfriend that wouldn't have wanted to escape because now that's what's in my head the rest of my life.
You're like sticking your head in the shark's mouth. You're like, fucking come on!
Like, or you've just got to, like, you know, I can't say it. I would call the MAID program. I'd travel to Canada and be like, look, I've got PTSD like a motherfucker. I haven't slept in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Please.
I want a chairlift, and then they come to you. You know, I will say this. I'm going to defend the girlfriend here.
Yeah.
I don't think it was her period that attracted the shark, because then he would have started cunt first. And he would have
What if he thought it was the man?
Oh, that's
He was
true.
sitting in the cunt trail.
That's true.
You know, the chemtrails, but it's a lady.
Chemtrails. Oh, so they just did the end of this where the shark pulled him under.
Yeah, that's a shit-ass video. You got to get the right one.
That was it. Well, we can't. I'm only playing what's available on YouTube. I don't think YouTube's going to let... In another graphic video, the man was heard screaming Papa as he was mauled to death. Oh, fuck. See, there's the shark's eating him right there. His father watched the fatal attack in horror, which was also filmed from the shore. Yeah, so he's thrashing around. The shark's got him under the water. The victim's distraught girlfriend managed to escape. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck a goat. And now the ocean's quiet. That is a horrifically frightening way to die.
Dude, so like I said, we watched that whole video on Tax yesterday with Kumia and Florentine. And
the shark was hungry. What are you going to do? What, a shark's not allowed to eat dinner? What are you, 6? You can't get eaten by a shark? Sorry, go ahead.
that video, I think it started with, like, you could see the guy floating in the water, right? Like, shoulders up.
Yeah.
And you could see it approaching him, like, face first. And just, he had him, like, grabbed right here, and he's thrashing him around. One of the thrashes, you could just see blood spray in the water.
It was like Jaws.
It was like Jaws. It was terrifying.
You know what happened to that guy?
What?
Gone. Existed. Gone. Existed. That guy. You know what his last words were to the shark?
Fucking what?
Bring it! I don't care!
Maybe he hated his girlfriend. Couldn't do it anymore.
That's what it was. Yeah, it's they end up catching and killing the shark. Yeah, I think they did end up catching the shark yesterday, the other day.
Tell me how. I want that to be true, okay? Because a dead shark is a good shark. But how do you catch that shark specifically? I'm actually asking you.
I don't. You'll have to ask them.
Well,
I did not aid them.
If that guy knows, like, how do you, Tanner Johnson in the chat here, how do you catch that specific shark? Like, where do you get him? How do you get him? What do you do?
Wasabista says he heard reports that the shark's name was Hunter Biton. Hunter Biton.
Hunter B. Biton.
T. Jefferson with, what do we call these? And not an areola. What are these? We learned this in...
it starts with an A.
We learned this in Law and Order SVU. These are called isosceles, osceolas, aeromarks, aeronautical licenses.
Aerospace.
Aerials, aceals,
assimilate. Assimilation.
Assurances.
Animation.
Blood plus pussy plus shark equals death. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Actually, do you know why the shark ate alleles? No.
No, it's not an allele.
It's not an allele.
That's a genetic term.
Okay, I'm sorry. Richie April. Is that it? No, that's Sopranos.
It's in April.
Do you know what happened? There was a reason that he specifically chose that guy. That guy actually owed that shark $25,000. Do you know what kind of shark he was attacked by?
A loan shark.
The Prestige. No, Jacques Cass, it is not called a Negro. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for.
An anal.
Hobo Chili Recipe says somebody needs to go to jail for that joke. Why? It was a fun one. That was a good. The shark apparently said Kumia sends his regards when he ate the man. Wow. I don't know how they would know that.
It was a Sicilian shark.
It was DJ Chark Jr. That's who it was. Actually, the shark ate the guy because he was hoping he would be able to get some money out of him so he could pay a gambling debt. It turns out it was actually a card shark. Played a lot of poker.
I heard it was an incredibly hack comedian.
Oh, yeah?
From Florida. He was a mud shark.
Oh.
Right.
Balls Deep says, sick Jags reference, bro. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Actually, it was not the animal at all. There was a big misunderstanding with the Egyptian government. Something got lost in translation. It was actually senior golfer Greg Norman, otherwise known as the Shark.
I heard it was a really reliable vacuum. It was just called Shark.
Oh. See, now that makes a whole lot of sense. Neat Drip says, I wish that shark would eat Aaron because of these jokes. Oh. What?
I actually, you know how when you're like afraid of something, you kind of get your jollies off and like watching it in a weird way as long as you're safe, like I am here. Sure. I really want to watch that full video. Is that really not okay on YouTube?
When I saw it yesterday, I was like, yeah, we probably can't play this. I mean, it literally shoots blood out of the water.
Like the fear, the terror of that video. Like, I want that to be a cautionary tale. I want people to stop swimming in the ocean. I want people to tell me to my face why you think you're just invincible. Why you think, oh, I'm just going to go swim in the middle of this ocean right now. And pretend like the force of God isn't going to pull you down.
Riding Dirty Llama actually said that shark was actually part of a band. Sharky Shark and the Funky Munch. I really like that one.
I will.
There was also a man who was also almost attacked by that shark.
Okay.
His name was Arthur Fonzarelli, but do you know how he escaped? He was on water skis and he jumped right over it. He literally jumped the shark. It's wonderful.
I heard he entertains babies for hours. He's Baby Shark.
Oh, God. Stevie J says, you misheard the newscaster. Well, it was Egypt. He had salmonella and he died of a violent shart attack. Oh, okay. Well, you can bleed out from those. Actually, the shark had a name, and it was this attack happened on Monday.
Yeah,
and the shark said it sure is Monday. It was actually Shark Chestnut.
I'm like in pain right now. I heard that it adorns my body while I'm at the gym.
Oh, really?
It's Gymshark, the brand.
Actually, this shark was known in the ocean as Iron Man. In fact, his real name is Tony Shark. Crank Nutterbutter says, see, you happy about that? More than you'll ever know. Oh my God, JJ says, I heard he looked to put a knee on criminals' necks. He was a great white.
Okay, that's funny. Oh, I hate those.
Oh man, I tell you what, it's I tell you what, that was not that man's lucky shark tooth. You wear those as a necklace.
God, they're not lucky. They're just a look.
You know what that shark? You know what it said at the end of the attack? When it saw it coming at him, you know what it was for his life?
Fin.
Like they put in movies. Fin. Like it's It was his finale.
It was his final solution.
Yes, exactly.
I'm so harmed, like, personally, by this. I have to get out of this. Stop.
Yeah, I really don't know how to get out of this.
Oh, are the jaws locked?
I have lockjaw, unfortunately. Hobo Chili Recipe says, with $4.99, says, I heard the shark came from the sub-Saharan Africa, hence why they call him I can't say jungle shark, you son of a bitch. Laughing Lion says, this is a megalodon of bad jokes. Actually, the shark was known as the most vicious and charismatic predator in the ocean. They nicknamed him Megalodonald Trump. Oh my God, that was terrible. That was so bad. Oh my God, April's convulsing.
I'm about to piss myself.
Oh.
Wow, this is a whale shark of a good time.
It was pretty good. Yeah, I farted. I was so excited. I let a big toot out. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to blow up
no.
my spot
Laughing
that
Lion
way.
said when they attacked the man, the sharks yelled, this is Megalodon country. His name was Jussie Smollett. Jussie Smelt. Oh, boy.
I can't do this. I can't.
Oh, Ari Jane with $9.99 says, thanks for another entertaining listen. Thank you, Ari Jane. We should be giving you money for putting up with that fucking autist that you put up with for so long.
I can't.
They're saying that man, when it came to being safe, Jacques Cass says he really sharked his responsibilities there. Oh. Oh, no, Don Lemon's AIDS says, Aaron, I heard the shark had AIDS. It was Megalodon Lemon Shark.
Lemon shark. Get it?
Mr. Approachable says that shark's favorite musical artist was his friend, MC Hammerhead.
I actually heard that the shark was from the Middle East. He was a sand shark.
Jesus Christ. Not only did a tiger shark attack him, you know what it was? It was actually, there was a marine biologist, Tony Montana, and he informed me that it was some kind of lady tiger shark. Paul Steve says, there's no baleen this bit out.
That's a whale.
Oh,
okay.
What were you, born in a barnacle?
Oh my God, I can't breathe. I'm George Floyding over here.
Oh, boy. Oh. Actually, the shark came from a really bad neighborhood in the ocean. Yeah. Did you know that? He came from the city of Chompton. Thank you, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Actually, Wasabi says there's a lot of conflicting information about this Egyptian shark that killed a guy. Wasabeast is informing me that the shark actually played basketball.
Stop it, please.
It's famous basketball player Shaquille O'Neal.
I can't do this.
Milk Cricket, I already did a Greg Norman joke. Has this bit been going on this long that new listeners are coming in and hearing this?
Can you just say milk cricket?
Yeah, Milk Cricket. I'm white. I can say that.
Oh.
Jacques Cass says they misidentified the shark on porpoise. As soon as that guy got attacked by a shark, he's like, oh, damn it. Now I really don't have a whale of a tail.
Stop. God damn it. Putting me in a tailspin over here.
Pool Scam Sam says, I wish a shark was in the studio 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, we don't have land sharks anymore. We got rid of all the pit bulls. My face hurts.
Oh, never mind. It was a rapper. It was actually Tyga Shark. Laughing Lion says, shark puns are jawsome.
Do you find this anywhere else?
Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, I mean, how is this not the best morning show out there? Really? Hobo Chili Recipe says, I want a shark with a suicide vest inside the studio now. I'll know he's here because he'll yell Allahu Shark Bar. What? Are you saying?
Smells like your ass in here.
It's because my ass made noise. It really appreciated that bit.
You're going to attract sharks. I hear his farts attack sharks. Or attack sharks. Attracts. It's close enough.
Okay, guys. I was counting on you guys to keep that bit going. I'm all out of shark puns. We will have to move on, unfortunately. Although Wayne Chambers says Black Tip Shark said Wakanda forever. Oh.
I was more into the movie Black Shark Moan. Sharks on a plane. All these. Dude, if sharks ever figured out how to get on land, my life is over. It's done.
Stoned Malone says, how is this not the best show? It's not Daywave at 10 on Rumble. Suck my ass.
ROTC.
I've had it up to the gills with you. Thank you, Wasabi.
ROTC already did this bit last week.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because that other guy died from a shark too. Remember?
That's true.
We've had 2 deadly shark attacks.
Shark attack. Fishermen attacked in knee-deep water off Australian east coast. This is from 10 years ago.
You're not showing
A fisherman has been attacked.
I know, because I don't know if I can. It's a
by
YouTube
shark
video, but
off the coast of Australia's New
right, we'll
South
show it.
Wales. According to local media, Alan Saunders was bitten by a grey nurse shark while fishing in
We
We
missed
nurse shark.
a nurse shark. She was supposed to take care of him.
deep water at a beach in the town of Crowdy Head.
Crowdy Head.
His brother Ray told reporters that the attack
Here, you can call me Ray.
Do you know how bad that beach
as
smells?
He was trying to release one of 3 sharks caught in a fishing net.
Alan was involved in removing one of the sharks out of the wings of the net. And
don't do that. Don't remove a shark from a net.
Stop being a fisherman if you can't just blow that thing's brains out.
Maybe Annette liked the shark and they were together. See, Annette. Because it's Annette.
No, I don't get it. Will you explain further?
That can also be a woman's name. Annette. Like Annette Benning.
So it was a interspecial relationship.
But another shark came in and bit him on both legs.
It's believed he suffered deep puncture wounds. The 51-year-old was taken in a helicopter to John Hunter Hospital in the city of Newcastle to receive treatment.
Why did we get that? Why did you send us that story, Mr. Approachable?
Because it was a shark attack, dummy. Don't yell at him.
I thought there was something fun for that one.
Don't yell at him.
Oh, well. Jacques Cass says it was called Crowder Head before. There was a warning sign saying, watch it, fucking watch it.
All the beaches should just have signs on it that says fucking watch it. No lifeguard on duty. Watch it.
Okay, guys, we can move on from the shark attack video now.
Do we have to?
I know everybody's really enjoying it, and I know everybody's having a great time, and they think this is the greatest bit we've ever done. But unfortunately, we do have to move on. Sorry. Let's go ahead. I'm going to open these 7 o'clock hour stories. Check out Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, and all kinds of other great items for you. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll get a great discount on your items. Firearm needs, it's Midland Armory. midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. And also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Of course, with All Care, you have, your car goes in the ditch, you get in an accident, whatever the case may be, nobody gets you closer, or nobody gets there quicker than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And our friends at Stoney's Bar in Rockville, tickets are continuing to go for our 9th anniversary party coming up Saturday, August 12th. At Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. We've got a cornhole tournament at 2. We got a comedy show at 7. Gino Bisconti's going to be there. Keanu C. Thompson, Johnny, April, myself, maybe Oz. I believe Tom Chilstrom is coming. That's going to be Saturday, August 12th, the 9th anniversary party at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. And this Saturday, Stoney's has their bike run for the Rockville firefighters and their street dance with Pandemic playing on stage. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. And guys, remember to go get your steel toe coffee, whether it's whole bean or ground coffee. Both are available at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Pickwick Pub, I love that name, says this show is pretty funny. I don't get the hate for it. People are so lame. Look, man, we do a show. People are allowed to hate it. That's just part of the deal. If you do a show, people get to hate it. It's just, I think the fact that we kind of got ourselves locked in with some podcasts that take themselves really seriously, and their whole thing is just like hate and shitting and, you know, shitting on people all the time, constantly. And we kind of just do it once in a while for fun. And then the rest of it is just talking about the news and doing fucking hokey bits like the shark one we just did. I think that's their problem. I think their problem is that, like, we're not, like, we don't want to be angry and hostile and do wacky feud bits with them all the time. We just kind of want to poke fun at stuff. I think the fact that we don't take ourselves so seriously causes people to hate us because the shows they're used to are so, like, in shoot mode. And we're like, I thought we were just going to have a good time and, you know, beg for some money and do our little show and, you know, all of that horse shit. Pickwick Pub says, I think you guys are great. Forget the haters. Love you guys. Well, I don't forget them. I just see it as like, hey, we get to do a show. They get to talk some shit. That's part of the deal. I don't mind that.
What happened?
Pickwick Pub he's checking out our show and he goes, I don't understand the hate for this show. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah. I got told that some person absolutely just hates my guts and hates his guts yesterday. Doesn't know a thing about us.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You get to watch the show. You get to hate my guts. It's part of it. Optic Nerve says, like, how can you hate something that's so silly? That's kind of what I always think, but
because they think we're racist and we're misogynist and just bigots and we think we're better than everybody else.
Wait a minute. Are those all bad things? Fuck.
You're a little anti-Semitic.
Damn it.
You know.
Only a little? I am really not showing people my true self. I need to open up more.
That is the lore.
D. Gulag says, I say nice things about this show because I'm a paid bot. Beep boop. Oh, he beat booped. You never beat boop. That's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Ooh. Guys, yes. I mailed your merch yesterday, just so you know.
Oh, yeah. Merch got mailed out yesterday. So the new order is going in this weekend, next week, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it needs to because this last one took a while.
Yeah.
So I have a list
now,
already.
This is a pretty small order, though, so I think we might hang in there till like maybe the 15th to see if anyone wants to become a VIP or anyone wants to order anything. We'll kind of let it hang out there.
I want you to explain to everybody then why they've got to wait so long.
I do. We order merch once a month.
Because I get those messages often like, hey, don't mean to bother you, but where the fuck's my merch?
Look, man, you know. I've talked about going back to like a Teespring type service, but I just don't like the quality.
Oh, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Here, if we're going to do Teespring, I actually don't want any merch unless somebody reaches out to me for something custom. Right. I don't want any of it.
I mean, it's more expensive and there's no profit in the way we do it. But at the same time, it's like it's better quality stuff.
Yeah.
You know? I don't like those people who do that ready to print shit. Because the quality on that is so fucking bad.
It's dog shit.
It's embarrassing to have people wear it.
We started with Teespring, and the print was never the same, including not even the same color.
Yeah, I was not proud to have people wear those shirts.
And it wears off.
This stuff, very good.
Yeah.
Thomas with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Thomas. We're at 195, so we are under 200, guys. Thank you so much. A couple more rallies, and we're there. Lemmy says, is that why you never wear the shirt I made for you, Aaron? I will wear the shirt that you made me. My Vikings face paint shirt. I absolutely will.
It's hanging up in his closet.
J-Dead says, I used to hate you guys, but now I love April. That's all.
Thank you.
Cheeseburger Pie says, ooh, do I get stickers? I thought you sent the stickers out recently.
What?
Or you sent gift cards out recently?
No, like I just got my hands on all the gift cards. I think he means... He was, on a vacation for a long time, and I'm guessing he didn't get them.
Oh, because of the thing.
No, all of your prize show shit's finally going out today because I finally have all the... No, I don't. I didn't get the Sony's gift cards yet.
Those are coming this weekend, though.
Yeah.
Stoned Malone with $5 says, hey, you guys have a great morning show, too. Solid number 2. God damn you, Royce Lopez. God damn you straight to hell. You know what I never hear about anymore, and it makes me kind of sad because it's part of American lore at this point.
Gremlins.
Gremlins are number 2. Crooked cops. you never see like truly crooked cops anymore. They kind of cover it up. It goes away. You never see like a truly wretched, like movie villain level, Roscoe P. Coltrane, like a dirty cop. Federal authorities raided the headquarters of a Texas border sheriff's office, whose top official is widely known for claiming that the border is safe. The sheriff frequently minimizes cartel activity, even though one of Mexico's most violent criminal organizations operates in his county. So they raided his headquarters.
Okay.
This is a guy who's, let's try to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
This is a sheriff who says, border's fine. Only person I've ever heard say that.
The only one.
Border, unless you count Corinne Jean-Pierre, but that's like a robot.
She's a mouthpiece.
So this sheriff says, border's fine, nothing to see here. Cartel, never heard of them. Cartel activity, not in my county. Everything's good. Federal authorities go and they go, there's something going on here. We need to raid your office and we need to take a bunch of shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put 2 and 2 together here. Could it be possible that this sheriff may be working for the cartels?
There's a chance. I'm going to guess that if you're the one in the closest proximity to the border, that they maybe need you. And,
Well, I mean, that's their in.
Yeah.
You know? Their in is, here we go, retire. Uh-oh. And then yesterday, we got people resigning from the sheriff's office. Sheriff's office, FBI investigation focus is Assistant Chief and UISD Trustee Rodriguez. The Assistant Chief assistantly retires. We got a news story on this one. Hold on, guys. We got some updates.
Following an FBI court-authorized operation performed at the Webb County Sheriff's Office, Assistant Chief Ricardo Rodriguez retires from the office. On Monday, KGNS reported on the FBI presence seen at the Sheriff's Office and United ISD. We were told that the operation was related to Rodriguez and his disinfecting company. According to the Sheriff's...
His disinfecting company?
I've never heard of a disinfecting company. That seems pretty weird.
Duh, money laundering. You launder your money through the disinfecting company. It comes back clean as a whistle. You get it back to the cartels. I mean, if this sheriff's office is saying the border's safe and we don't know about cartel activity and the cartel is operating within that county, you got to have somebody who's in the sheriff's office. And it probably doesn't help the image that the guy's name is Rodriguez.
Thank you for not doing what she does and suddenly turning into like a Mexican accent. When you say names, I hate it.
I always thought it was weird when Barack Obama would go, and we've got operations in Pakistan. It's like, what?
Yeah, just talk normal. Like you say, you're talking with an American accent right now. Say just Rick Rodriguez.
How about wait a minute. How about you first? You say it first.
Rick Rodriguez.
Yes.
Maybe you do need the accent.
Freeway Ricky Rodriguez in this case because he's helping deal drugs.
Office, Rodriguez submitted his retirement letter Tuesday afternoon. In a statement, Sheriff Martin Cuellar said that Rodriguez was a true public servant and added that he witnessed how many people Rodriguez helped. Rodriguez,
including MS-13 members. He helped a lot of people. You wouldn't believe the amount of guys with 13 tattoos on their cheek that this guy I saw him personally escort them across the border.
Held their hand.
He was a true humanitarian.
It's just helping out a neighbor.
Yeah. I once saw him volunteer to be the guy that a new MS-13 member jumped in. He volunteered to be beaten up by this rookie so that he could be in the gang. I mean, that's a selfless act, this guy.
I don't know.
It doesn't look good when your sheriff's office gets raided and your assistant chief steps down the next day.
No,
I mean,
it's a little sus.
That tells me that maybe something was going on.
Retires after 42 years as a certified peace officer, with 29 of those years spent at the sheriff's office.
Oh, all of a sudden our border problems are starting to come into focus a little bit.
Yeah, but nothing will happen. That's the thing. Nothing's going to happen. Nobody's going to get in trouble publicly and then something's going to change.
You'd have to be the most naive person in the world to think that the cartel doesn't have sources on both sides. Like, obviously, the Mexican government is rife with cartel influence. Mm-hmm. To the point where there's basically a civil war in Mexico right now between the government and the cartels. I mean, you got war hawks in the United States saying that we should actually invade Mexico and defeat the cartels. I mean, I'm sorry. I've had it with us invading other countries. Unless you're going to keep it and start an empire and take all their natural resources and subjugate the country, fuck invading countries. Stop it.
I feel that way too. But also the reason I think we won't do that to Mexico is because it's too lucrative for some people.
I think when it comes to this story, it's just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, we've got to have so many law enforcement people that are taking bribes from cartels and in on the whole thing. And it probably doesn't take much either. Like if you take a local police officer or someone in the local sheriff's department, the cartels could probably pay them like 10, 20 grand, like an incident per incident. Just put like 20 grand in their pocket. Go, here you go. We're going to go across now. And then each time they bring shit across, they give this guy 20 grand. Well, he'll take that.
And I bet in some instances, like if they're bribed and they don't take the bribe, I bet you die.
Yeah, I mean, we'll give you 20 grand per shipment. Oh, that sounds good, but what if I say no? Say goodbye to your wife and your kids.
How about 20 grand to live?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what this is.
Or we could kill your family, make you do it anyway, and cut it to 5.
Because if you consider this, now that they've been bribed, they're obviously outing themselves to that person. Yeah. Now it has to end.
King of all diffs wants the reporter to go swimming in Egypt. Oh, so take a nice vacation. That's nice.
I kind of feel the same.
Yeg says, with the follow-up on this story, let's go to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Isn't that the most annoying thing ever?
Laughing Lion says, newscasters never call Germany Deutschland or Paris Paris, but every Spanish word is pronounced authentically. Well, it shows you're down.
It's gross, actually.
It's like white people who talk different in front of black people.
Do they do that?
Fucking gross. Oh, my God.
I watched Aaron do it last night. Just kidding.
No, I get, I really white up around black people.
You were actually really cute. There's this couple nice black people that hang out outside our gym because of the store next door. And
there's a hair salon next door. They grill out there.
Yeah. They came and talked to us last night because there were vehicles being towed and stuff. And you were remarkably white and cute.
Yeah. I was like, hey, when do you guys bring the big grill out there and grill all that stuff? He's like, oh, we do that Friday and Saturday. I'm like, oh, that sounds good. Next time I'm here during that. I go, it's difficult because when you're going into the gym, you're working out, so you can't, eat a pulled pork sandwich or anything like that. And the guy's like, all right, well, then I'll see you here Friday or Saturday. I'm like, all right, sounds good. And I gave him one of these.
I think he said, I'll see you tomorrow, my brother.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, my brother. I will see you then, sir. And I gave him a little, up and down fist bump.
And you morphed into that guy with like a tucked in polo into his jorts with your white New Balances.
Fuck that. I ain't going to be like, yo, yeah, I'll be there, dude. That's gay. I watch people do that. That's fucking embarrassing.
Some people, or sometimes when I'm around, like, he was so, like, up and, like, excited to talk and all that stuff, too. And, like, I find myself, like, making sure I'm behaving because he was so, like, excited to talk and stuff. And I'm like, well, you can't be too excited because when you do that with Aaron, some names are exchanged.
Wait, what? I mean, maybe on your end, not from me. I'm a straight shooter over here. Yeah, he just caught me before I could cross the street. That's all. I mean, so then
that really is how it is. Did you get my text last night?
Uh-oh.
I was running errands before
Let me see. Hold on, let me check my text.
No, you can't read it out loud.
Why are these bothering me next door? Oh, my God. April, you can't just be writing that. The government reads those.
I was just trying to go to the gym.
Wasabista with 666 yen says late entry. Oh, we got a late entry shark pun.
Oh, okay.
What do you call a smoked meat platter for sharks?
What?
A charcuterie. Charcuterie.
I don't hate it. It's pretty good.
It's better when you say it twice. NFC. Somebody asking about VIPs. VIP is $250 in a 1 week period. Gets you all of our, there we go, let's pull up the shop there. It gets you all of our merch, the 3 t-shirts, the hoodie, the sticker, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. Gets you entered in the $100 prize drawing just for VIPs every month. That's also, you get 2 tickets to every show we do, including the anniversary show coming up in August. And when new merch comes out once a year, which we will probably be doing at the end of this year, then you get to claim a free item of that.
What is that going to be?
Did we say hats?
People have been asking for hats for a lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So we might do, hats might be next. Hats for bats. $195 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal, the Streamlabs, the Venmo. There's also Super Chats, memberships, and all that happy horse shit. If you guys feel like chipping into our program, we are a listener-supported show, and we sure do appreciate it. Okay, moving on from crooked cops and hungry sharks and all that stuff. This is... this high school teacher. I remember this story when I was putting it all together last night. This is why I don't watch them beforehand. I like being surprised.
Yeah.
When I pull them up, I'm like, ooh, this one's good. You guys are going to like this. A teacher is in trouble after in El Dorado. Of course, it's in California, by the way.
Has to be.
This California teacher had an anatomy class. And you remember anatomy class in high school. It was one of those things where, your teacher would, condoms on bananas and shit like that.
See the dicks.
See dicks. This one decided to go above and beyond. And, usually when teachers go above and beyond the call of duty, parents are like, wow, that's great. This person's really trying hard to educate my kid. But let's say one of your high school kids was in class and the teacher just started going off about where exactly in Target you can find the best dildos and rubber dicks.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't even know where they are in Target.
I can't find the rubber dicks in Target to save my life. I didn't even know there were rubber dicks in Target.
I know where they are.
I know there's like little vibrating pens and shit.
No, they got a couple dicks in there too.
I didn't know Target had dicks.
Got to go to a good Target.
Okay, not the bad Targets don't have dicks. Good Targets have dicks.
That's how I feel.
I always judged a good and bad Target on whether or not they had Dunkaroos or those koala chocolate crackers. But you're saying it's more dick-based.
Well, now I'm hungry.
Quality
on
of
both accounts.
If you go to Five Below, you can find the koala yummies and the Dunkaroos. Wonderful.
But going into Five Below somehow feels dirty.
The kids love Five Below.
Kids don't see dirty.
They love. I mean, if we ask them, guys, you can go anywhere. We can go to the mall. We can go here. We can go there. They go, let's go to Five Below or let's go to Goodwill. And like, as a parent, you're like, am I being punked? Like, you guys want to go a place where you can buy a bunch of shit for cheap?
Your dollar stretches a little more.
You never talk them out of a Five Below or Goodwill trip. I'm like, fuck it, fine.
Guys, can we go garage sailing?
Yeah, they're like, can we go? Let's go to all the garage sales. I'm like, if you guys want to look at shit all day.
Well, let's not look at shit all day.
I mean, not.
Okay.
Then you can go in the backyard.
The littlest one likes to touch it, and it really pisses me off.
Does she really touch shit? She touches the dog's poop?
She did one time.
Don't let her
I had
do
to
that.
make sure that was known.
Don't let her do that.
A known bad thing.
Don't let her touch that. I eat that.
I'm out.
All right, let's watch this teacher tell the kids where to find the best dildos. Now, is this going, is this stepping over the line as a teacher, or is this just being a really good friend? Which one is this?
I don't know, because it's not like she took them on a field trip and put it in their hand.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then you're a bad friend.
Right.
Let's go ahead and watch this teacher and see if she deserves the scrutiny she's getting.
Is where the prostate is. So you don't have to go inside the booty hole. You can actually just push on the seam, and that stimulates the prostate gland as well.
Do you hear that, Aaron? Oh, we are going to have so much fun tonight. It's cleaner that way.
Look,
if you're a moderator, you're gone. Gone existed. You're done. All right, this guy's an asshole.
This guy has an asshole.
So now, my question is, anatomy teacher. You have to teach people the basics. You have to teach people, you have to educate them about the anatomy, what it does, this and that. Do we really need to talk about what stimulates the prostate? Is that something you remember discussing in anatomy class? No. I remember learning that from the movie Road Trip. That's where I learned about the prostate being a cum button.
You taught me. Back when I was 12.
It gets passed on generation to generation. You watch the movie Road Trip, then you tell someone 8 years younger than you. You tell someone 8 years younger than you. Hopefully they don't tell someone 8 years younger than them, because then we have to throw them in jail.
You were just hoping that I would do it for you.
I don't want my prostate touched by anybody. I hope I go my whole life without anyone ever touching my prostate.
Now I just found out that you don't have to go inside the butthole, which I usually do with you, and that's a mess.
Because I shit all over the place. I just cut loose.
Now we can be clean.
And then you pull your arm out and it looks like you've been catfishing, noodling. And you come out and I go, I didn't even drink coffee. I don't even understand why it's so wet. And you're just like, I don't know. And then one time she put a finger in there and she came out. It looked like a little brown popsicle, just right on. By the way, Chihuahuas get really nervous when their temperature gets taken rectally. My Chihuahua I had as a kid got its temperature taken rectally, and they pulled it out, and there was a turd, just a big long shit on the thermometer. So be prepared. That could happen to Gordy someday.
Penny shit on the thermometer.
Yes.
No, you see what I think happened there?
To discourage the vet. It's the
think-
same thing you do with my dick.
I think Penny probably had a turd on deck, and she had to go. And you guys just invaded her space. She didn't ask for that.
I didn't have anything to do with this. I just
I'm
watched
guessing she had to go already.
Okay.
So there was one waiting, and you just shish kebabbed her duties.
So far, this teacher in California has told everyone about the booty hole prostate stimulation. Let's see where else this goes.
You don't have to go inside the booty hole. You can actually just push on the seam, and that stimulates the prostate gland
We'll
as
try.
well. And that they apparently really like that. But yeah, so that's why for male and male, anal sex is still very pleasurable because of the fact that it hits the prostate, and there's.
So we're talking about just gay sex and how it stimulates the prostate, and this is.
Guys, you're not fucking with your kids. I promise.
By the way, if you're, this is a mistake. This is a mistake to teach high school kids about this, because all this is going to do is just create more homophobic jokes that you don't want to hear during Pride Month amongst because we're all immature and we're going to tease each other about, oh, what are you going to do? Touch his prostate with your dick?
This anatomy class is the leading cause of anal fissures in that town.
Yes, there's a higher percentage of anal rippage from students who took this class.
Anal tears, anal bleeding.
Anal leaking. They eat the poo-poo.
There's a lot of nerve endings in your booty as well. So the girls, the G-spot.
We're doing what we're doing.
What do you think of this class, Chad?
Bring it! I don't care!
They're exposing him and his desires.
Prostate, they're the equivalent to each other, but apparently that's why if you ever see, like, I mean, Target has them now. Sex toys. If you go to Target, seriously, if you go to Target and go where the tampons and pads are, they just look like a little box, but if you open up there's like a Velcro front to the box, you open it up.
She knows.
Sex toy. And you'll see them. CVS, yes, CVS has them too. A lot of them.
That's the thing. We're on the sex toy thing. I don't really like the teacher. I don't know. I don't even think this teacher's that bad. It's kind of like what wacky health teachers do.
Is it though?
Kind of, yeah. Like wacky health teachers get a little, they try to be too cool in front of the high school kids. But notice.
Mine didn't.
But notice this. These kids already know. That's the thing about teaching high schoolers anatomy and stuff like that. They already know shit. So like you go, hey, there's sex toys at Targets. The girls are like, yeah, I've got 4 of them in my bedroom.
People like this specific health teacher, though, they think it's so cool and taboo that they're talking about sex with the students. And like, I don't like that about you. You know she's doing that because my health teacher, she was a cute old lady who was an NFL player for a son. And she did not do this. She was, if anything, she was a little chuckly every now and then, but she was a stiff compared to this lady.
This is a chubby, ugly broad who wants to relate and be cool to high school kids because she probably wasn't cool in high school herself. And so she's going to talk about butt sex and sex toys. I'm the edgy teacher. The butt sex stuff, I think you can probably get her in some trouble for.
You don't need to talk about it.
But the sex toy stuff, it's like you hear the kids, they're like, we're way ahead of you on the sex toy shit.
In my opinion, she's getting too familiar with the kids. Like, she could have covered what a prostate was and what an anus is without going into the sex part.
And so,
but the reason we teach kids about sex in school is so that they don't get pregnant as teenagers. You don't need to teach gay sex in schools.
Well, yeah, you do actually, because if that's your angle is not getting pregnant, anal sex is the way.
Oh, see, now you're on this teacher's side all of a sudden.
You just made me flip.
She is extolling the virtues of butt sex.
Put it in their pooper.
You don't want a baby? Take it in the shit cutter. Don't complain to me when you come here with a belly next semester. I told you to put it where the shit comes out.
Where the sun don't shine.
Yes.
That's why when you look at the toys, a lot of them...
Don't want a little stinker? Put it in her sphincter, this teacher says.
You know what she's doing right now? She's about to do? She's now going into detail about a sex toy and what the different parts do. She can go fuck herself.
She's feeling herself a little too much, you're saying.
Yep.
And so that's why when you look at the toys, a lot of them look like this. And the reason because is for finding that spot.
Yeah, they don't need to know that from you. They'll find out on their own. That's not a you job to do.
I think it's maybe been a while since she's been touched. Ugh. And so she started talking about the sex toys and she got herself all horned up. And then, she's like, well, I can't stop myself now.
Yeah, but now you're that person who's horned up in front of a bunch of teenagers in a school.
It's fucked up.
Like
all horned up in front of teenagers, but
that can be a perfectly fine conversation outside of a school.
Wasabista says this chubby teacher wants the students to run train on her.
No kidding.
I agree with King of all diffs. What's a condom?
Oh, God.
Aren't they the worst?
I haven't used those since fucking...
I don't need to know. Zen Rhino says the only reason we send kids to school for as long as we do is to delay their entry into the workforce. We do need to start putting kids back in textile factories and coal mines. I think it was good for them. I think I'd rather have a 14-year-old in a coal mine or a textile factory than in a health class.
So you're actually on China's side.
Yeah, I think China's doing it right. I mean, look at how bad they're kicking our ass. Those kids work in textile factories and they're smart as a whip.
It's true.
I mean, what are they doing during their lunch break? Do they take calculus? I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're making Nikes. They're making iPhones. They're jumping into nets for recess. I mean, granted, they're trying to K themselves, but did you know about that? About the nets? Yeah, the iPhone factories have nets on all the sides of the roof because the workers they keep jumping off the roof.
I didn't know that.
So yeah, the Foxconn factory and shit like that. Yeah, they've got nets to catch people because they're like, hey, not because they care about them. They're like, hey, we're going to lose productivity if these people keep jumping off the roof.
Right, I get it.
But see, then they'd lose workers like me because I'd be on my lunch break going, and I want to jump into the net. And they're like, now we got to fish you out and you're going to lose time. And what are you doing? Right?
You got to jump with a knife and slit the net on your way down.
Right. You got to get a box cutter attached to like a helmet. Kind of like those wire cutters they had at the front of Jeeps in Germany after World War II. So you could cut the trip wire. You just wear that on a helmet and on your way down, you just headbutt the net and then off you go. Who knew? See, China, we're trying to help you.
Yeah. So that's China. And over here, we've got teen pregnancy. We got drugs. We got people on welfare and EBT that aren't working.
Yeah. We're
sending our best.
We can't take down the nets fast enough. The people we want to go to the top of the building think too highly of themselves. That's our problem. All the mentally ill people think they're great and they want to have parades and shout and scream from the rooftops about who they are. And all the normal people are like, maybe if I jump today, I can just get the fuck out of here.
We can't take the nets down quick enough.
All of our crazy people are happier than a pig in shit. They got a run of the joint. The inmates literally run the asylum. It's all the normal people who are like, fucking opioids are cheap, I guess. Like I could
people are actually hoping that an alien invasion happens so that we can just, hasten the inevitable.
I'd actually sales pitch the aliens. I'd be like, have you ever heard of trans people? Oh, they are the best. You guys got to take them, bring them to your planet. I mean, they are going to enrich your culture so much. I mean, spare our planet and take our best. There you go.
Here's where you're screwing up.
Okay.
You're talking to aliens that have both sets of parts.
Shit.
Do you think they're going to just show up and be just like us and one's a male and one's a female?
In fact, there's no way aliens would work here because if they could, they would already exist. They would have naturally evolved. Clearly, aliens can't be supported by our ecosystem.
They probably...
So, like oxygen, nitrogen, whatever exists in our atmosphere, they can't survive in.
Right.
So if they came here, they'd get all fucked up.
And they probably lay eggs too. You know how the dad just comes by and fertilizes the eggs and then he can be on his way?
Or who knows? Maybe they conjure. Like we don't know. Like anything is possible. Yeah, they just conjure life.
They just point and aim and, you're a thing now.
They're Jedi. Okay, now we're getting into weed talk over here. Lemmy, speaking of weed, Lemmy says, how about human beings stop outsourcing to teach their offspring about incredibly personal things? That would be nice.
That's what I mean when I said this is an okay conversation outside of the school.
Yeah. K-Fish says, are these kids going to have a written test or multiple choice about where they can find toys? Yeah. You find all the best dildos at A, Target, B, Five Below, C, Goodwill,
Where's the best deal? What is the price?
Where are you going to find the ones that tickle the old prostate?
How much do rabbits cost nowadays?
Gerbil tubes. Where do you find them? Mr. Approachable says, play Aaron Watley April has been saying she doesn't want to bring a baby into this fucked up world right now. I think she's telling you she wants some backdoor action. Oh, so you're saying you want it in the keister. I get it.
He's on to me.
David Lyon says that teacher is definitely fat and hasn't been properly fucked in her life. Ooh, sounds like a volunteer.
Aren't there people who like people like her though? Like specifically?
Yeah, they're on the basketball team. Hulkamasha Baby says your health teacher had an NFL player's son. Aaron's against it. No. He was a tight end. He was from Litchfield, put it that way.
Aaron's a fan.
Granny Loves Anal says, why does Aaron scream shotgun anus every time he's in a gangbang? Because otherwise everyone else will yell it out.
You're starting the train, actually.
Choo-choo. Chugga-chugga. Zen Rhino says, my dad, had to quit school with 10 years old to go work in a coal mine 12 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Jesus.
Better for him.
I'm sure he's a good man, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't cut his cock off when he was 18. So that's nice. Yul Gibbons becoming a member for his 13th month. Thank you very much, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Jewish media writes, April is looking old today. What a fucking horrible thing to say.
I am asking you, can I knock out early today?
I guess you can knock out early. This sounds like psychological abuse.
What time? What is it right now? 8:30?
Yeah.
What's an appropriate
Maybe
time?
an hour from now? Who knows? Doc Brewski says, that teacher didn't even teach the pull-out method. Shaking my head. It would be nice if they would teach us the important shit.
Yes.
Like condoms is gay, bro. Granny Loves Anal says, this steel toe coffee is so good it cured my AIDS. Look at that. I can't promise that that's what happens, but
that's good.
That it happened for one person.
I need to order more.
Union Jack says she forgot Spencer's. Yeah, you can get some vibrating shit at Spencer's.
Oh, you can get all the shit. Do you want me to take you there and show you the wide array?
I think I'll be fine.
Their choice in anal beads is excessive.
You can probably shove a lot of shit up your ass at Spencer's.
Have you seen the anal bead selection? No. It's pretty.
I'm not saying I purposely avoided it. I'm just saying I haven't seen it.
I've been that person where I've been in Spencer's for something totally non-sexual, like belly button rings or something, and I'll sit and gawk in the corner like an idiot. Like, oh my God, people do this.
Thank you to Denise upgrading her membership. We appreciate that. Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says, April, you also look like you've gained weight. Go ahead.
I was 8:30. I'm knocking out at 9:30 today. 9:30.
Every insult moves it back 5 minutes.
Yes. Here, we're starting a counter.
Okay.
So right now the bar is at 9:30.
Symbolic Mind says, who goes to Spencer's to not shove things up their ass? That's a great point. K-Fish says, I will order some steel toe coffee, Granny. Thanks for the recommendation. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. You can get your steel toe coffee. Zen Rhino says, Jesus fucking Christ, Hobo, you better hope she doesn't have your mailing address. You're so in trouble.
Oh,
Guy Sartell says she's bloated. Can't tuck in those shirts anymore. Alex Bernal, April, your roots have gray hairs.
I don't color my hair. There is no roots to be had.
Kyle asking, were the glasses worth it?
I'm going to take my glasses off so I can't read the chat.
Tin Man Taylor, steel toe coffee is so good, I'm no longer addicted to crack. Wow. See, again, I can't promise that'll happen, but one person says it's true.
Am I supposed to be scratching these out and moving the time up?
Hey, April, Symbolic Mind says April looks beautiful.
Okay, so I'll only scratch one off then, because that'll even one out.
I'm watching on an iPhone 3GS.
Fine. I have, look at this.
Well, you got the N-word on there too. Be careful.
That was part of the shtick.
Papa Dan says, I'll help you get an early finish, April. You're a cunt. You're welcome. There you go.
You guys are doing this to yourself. They just want you. They just want you to cover Opie.
Balls Deep says, I think April would look great with an extra 3 ounces on her glasses. All right, give me a few seconds.
Oh, that's all you need is a few seconds.
Just a
Seems
few
like
seconds.
I have a good sex life. Only a few seconds.
Those glasses, what can I say? I have to think about grandmas and baseball. with those glasses on. Little Lemmy says, Steel Toe coffee is so good, I've been smoking it in my joints instead of weed. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
That is good stuff.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, to be fair, Aaron also looks like he's gained weight. I guess those boxing sessions include drinking bottles of pudding in the corner. I had a great night. I went like 9 rounds yesterday. I was fucking crushing it. And now here I am I'm eating pudding bottles. I didn't eat too much after the gym last night.
I've actually never been in the gym more in my life than I have been in the last few months.
Yeah.
But I am self-conscious about a few things I've talked to you about. Am I gaining weight?
No, you're not gaining weight.
You know how you don't really believe these people, but when you have a thought in your head and then multiple people say it and confirm it, it's
Women in general psychologically are not built for the internet. But no, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
Stoned Malone says, anyone who doesn't think April is very attractive is gay. Ryan the Garbage Man says, you could play Connect the Dots with all those zits, April. You just dropped your pen. You're falling apart.
Fumbling.
Yeti Flyer says, April looks like she's ready to film a porn as the college slut. I hope so, because after the show, I was going to bust out my camera and ask her to grade my term paper.
Okay, so currently we're at me leaving at about 9:10. I could sneak in some fishing this morning.
Granny Loves Anal says, April looks like she labels the pantry with the Dewey Decimal System. That actually might be a compliment.
Yeah,
you can't count that one.
I'm not counting that one.
Geese Artel, April's gut is pushing her boobs up higher. It's kind of a compliment, too.
Yeah, I can't make out that one.
Doc Brewski says, y'all are mean. She got your back. It wouldn't take me more than 6 to 7 beers and 3 shots to smash that. It's kind of a compliment.
That one was actually really painful
right
for
on
me.
a curve. J-Dead says, April is sexy as fuck. There you go.
Thank you.
Also, Zumach is my favorite comedian.
Aww.
Oh, man.
Bring it! I don't care!
Now I feel like any compliment I might get is out of pity because somebody felt bad. Oh, I am hungry. I better eat. I'm getting fatter.
Kyle says, don't mention pudding after anal talk. My bad.
I kind of want that brownie in the fridge now.
I bet you do because your tits are pushed up so high.
I'm wearing a non-padding bralette thing. Touch it. There's nothing there.
Here.
There's,
yeah.
ouch.
She certainly is.
That's
Are they sensitive?
No, that's the one you tried to rip off yesterday, and there's bruising.
Optic Nerve says, I've been taking my steel toe coffee anally. I mean, that's the right way to do it, right? I mean, of course.
Zesty Taco Paco. It's April. Yes, April muscle weight.
Flex.
God, I hope so.
Give him one of these.
No.
Laughing Lions renewing his membership says, Aaron, how far along is April?
I can't reproduce. Thank you very much.
Tin Man Taylor says, no, actually, you're both looking good. Watch the Best Of show, and I thought you have both lost weight.
Thanks.
Go.
You're looking very svelte.
I've gained about 5, but that's okay.
Look, I can't even find it.
That's great. My dick or my tits?
Either one.
Symbolic Mind says, you looked great on Simpcast. You know this isn't a safe space.
I know. Your tits are saggy, though. Put on a bra, for Christ's sake.
Gain weight, April. You're a cute girl. See, now this is abusive. You don't know which way to go.
Yeah, now there's going to be people that are saying, oh, fuck, eat a cheeseburger, you fucking stick.
Stevie J says, April, you are inadequate and subpar. I'm good at roasting, but not as good as steel toe coffee. Hey, that was an advertisement.
Thanks.
Griddle Gorilla says, April has a brain too, guys. Yeti Flyer says, April, your hair looks fake. Kotad says, those glasses somehow make your forehead look bigger.
Okay.
Union Jack says, best part of April is her smile. Geese Artel says, black guys are more attracted to April
okay.
now. That
one
really,
more. Mike Lindell is taking my seat.
Shit.
I'm out of here.
That one really set her off.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I actually can't read the chat. I can't see if my hair looks okay. I can't see anything. It's so blurry. But that I can read that I'm at 8:50.
Yeah.
8:55 now. You guys have, what is this, 8:38?
Hobo Chili Recipe says, April, you know you're a beautiful woman. You remind me of the streetwalker I purchased in an alleyway. The negotiation with her toothless pimp was exhausting. It's a compliment, actually. 190 away from today's goal. Thank you.
Are you excited to have a solo remainder of the show?
I'm still waiting to see if this is going to end up being a bit or if this is a shoot.
No, Mike Lindell's taking my seat. It's Friday.
Killer Beehive says, April looks like a hot math teacher that teaches kids about butt sex. That's very nice. That's a compliment.
I can hardly see what I'm writing.
I like April because she has strong convictions, but she's not overbearing. That's nice.
Thank you. Who said that? Who said it? I can't read it.
Stevie J. J Dead, April's forehead is looking puffy like it's having its period.
Okay. Okay. Get them all out. I need them out. I'm being generous with you guys too. I haven't knocked off all of them. I'm at 8:50, so I've got about 11 minutes left.
Okay. Yags with 250. What a fucking guy. And because Yags gave 250, I have to tell you guys, Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Jaeger Curb and Concrete. If you're in central Minnesota, you need a driveway done. You need those new garage surfaces that they do. They also do, God damn it, is it gutter or siding repair? They do all that stuff too. Wax on, wax off.
What are you doing?
Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Visit Jaeger. Just Google Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Kurgan Concrete. That's a WWE wrestling. Jaeger Curb and Concrete is really worth his $250. Jaeger Curb and Concrete is the best way to go when you need concrete work done.
Thank you.
Whatever it may be.
This is disorienting.
And of course, Zen Rhino with $10. Thank you very much. Zen Rhino.
Thank you.
Says, why are people being so mean to April? She looks very pretty today.
See, now you guys can insult me with anything you want because I can't read it. So the only way I know is if he says it.
She looks well put together considering Aaron phoned it in today. What the fuck, bro? How goddamn dare you? You guys are now $60 into Monday. Thank you very, very much. $60 into Monday's goal. We are good for the week, and we are doing overtime today. Thank you.
You are.
Everybody.
You and Mike.
Oh, boy.
You and Mike are doing overtime.
Guys, you fucked up today.
Right. You've got 10 minutes.
All right, everybody. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit share, all of that stuff. Go ahead and promote the program to everybody you know. That like button is a great way to get us in the recommendeds and get us in the algorithm. We do appreciate it. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99. Says, April, have you ever heard of the miracle elixir called makeup? You're aging like newspaper. Apparently, according to that, you're leaving.
45. No, you got 4 minutes.
Laughing Lions has been a member for 2 months. Says, Aaron, how far along is April?
Not far enough. I lost it.
Remember that we got to go to the next story now because I think April has been properly demoralized. Do you remember that Rhode Island city councilman that got arrested with a crack pipe in his hand, passed out behind the wheel of his car?
How do you forget?
How do you forget a guy like that? And if you would have said, no, I don't remember, I would have just told you, well, there was a city councilman in Rhode Island, and he got arrested with a crack pipe in his hand while he was passed out in his car.
Was it a clean one from New York City?
You know, if only he would have had a clean crack pipe, he might have gotten a better high and wouldn't have passed out.
Yeah, I ask you, if you get arrested with a crack pipe, but it's clean and you literally haven't used it, they can't do anything.
If they don't have residue and they don't find crack, you can't get arrested for just having a crack pipe.
What if you really like crack pipes?
Yeah, what if you say it's not a crack pipe?
Well, what if it is a crack pipe and you acknowledge that, but there's nothing in it?
Dennis with a good point. Who passes out with crack? Right? Like, you smoke crack and you're like, I'm going to bed.
Maybe that was his goal, was like to smoke the crack to get him up again because he drank too much, but he never got to the crack part.
Well, look, if you're smoking crack and you pass out, that clearly means it was cut with fentanyl. I mean, that's a pretty good indication. Well, those of you who are saying in the chat right now, and I saw a couple people say it, oh man, I'd like to party with that guy. I'm about to pull a really dirty trick on you because now they've also charged him with child molestation. Yeah, so it really does seem to be raining shit on Matthew Riley.
Yeah, you want to party with him at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, so he's going through a divorce right now. He got arrested for crack. He got his law license suspended. And now he's being charged with child molestation.
Can you imagine that? You're with somebody and you know none of that. And suddenly you're faced with, oh my God, my spouse smokes crack and diddles kids.
It's like being Melinda Gates, from what I've heard.
Does he smoke crack?
I don't think he smokes crack. No.
Okay.
But what, hey.
Which one's worse?
Yeah. Let's see if we can find the video update on this story so I don't have to read it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got the his court appearance. Here you go.
The story this morning, a former Cranston City Councilman arrested again, this time on child sex.
Oh, so I thought this was part of the investigation into the crack thing. They arrested him a second time now for the child molestation. I thought he was like in jail awaiting trial on the crack stuff. And they were like, by the way, we searched your computers. We also found child porn and all that stuff. No, this is a new charge. So it's super duper raining shit on this guy.
It looks like Ben Affleck if he got puffy.
And smoked crack and got arrested for child molestation.
Yeah.
This looks like the total way Ben Affleck would look if he went down this road.
A former Cranston City Councilman arrested again, this time on child sex charges. And it's the same Matthew Riley who was just in the news in May.
It would be funny if this old guy went, better him than me. Like, wait, what? What did you say?
I do find it funny. It's two like older people, so they're probably like really judging him hard.
Yeah, like super
Silently.
disgusted. Yeah. Like we're all so jaded from hearing these stories our entire youth and adulthood. They didn't talk about this kind of shit when these two were young.
The nerve.
They just had that neighbor who was a little funny. You know?
He's just a little off.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he was fucking all of you. But nobody said anything because they're like, hey, he's just goofy.
Do you have anything to tell us?
No, I was raised Catholic. I only got molested by priests.
Oh, okay.
Never once. They didn't find me fuckable. And they were wrong.
Did you pull an Elle Fanning 10 years later and say, I didn't get the part because I wasn't fuckable?
That's right. I was going to be a choir boy, but they told me I was unfuckable. I had a voice like an angel and a face like a gator. And they told me to get fucked. Not in the way you were thinking. And I was like, God damn it.
We're going to get you some help, buddy.
That's all right. I've dealt with rejection before. It made me a better man.
Well, I'll get you some after I leave, too.
Riley was arrested on drug charges after being found in his car back then, and he quit the council less than a month ago. NBC 10's Joanna.
I mean, do you really quit the council when you get found with crack in your car and you're passed out behind the wheel? I feel like that's not really a quitting the council thing. I feel like that's a getting quit.
Kids, I wish I knew how to quit you.
Says the same thing to child porn that he does to crack.
Boris is live at Kent County.
Could you imagine how wild of a life this guy had? He'd get fucking geeked on crack and then jack off to child porn. What a fucking monster.
Could you make an argument, like, for argument's sake in court, like, oh, it was the drugs that made me do it?
Yeah, I was on crack. And then like 8 crackheads show up as character witnesses for the prosecution. They're like, bro, I smoke crack all day. I'm high on crack right now. It's why I can't put my eyebrows down. I've never looked at child porn. This guy's full of shit.
Right.
I'll suck a dick. I'll suck your dick, Your Honor. I'll suck everybody's dick in here.
No kid dick, though.
For like $20, but I won't suck a kid dick.
Okay.
And I won't let a kid suck my dick. So, yeah, I mean, don't besmirch the good name of us crack addicts by lumping this guy in with us. And then they have like 18 child porn guys who are in prison. And they're like, look, I've jacked off to child porn, but I've never smoked crack. I mean, they all use them as character witnesses against this guy.
The tables have turned.
He's fucked.
The court. Joanna?
Matt Riley appeared in court for just a few minutes before the judge ordered he be held without bail. Hands crossed and handcuffed, former Cranston City Councilman Matt Riley stood in court today facing child sex charges against a 12-year-old.
Mr. Riley.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't child porn. It was child molestation.
Like actual sex charges.
That's right.
Yep. Isn't there just something gross, like anyone who's got to touch this guy, put cuffs on him, walk him around? Don't you just feel grimy?
They tried to get him for To Catch a Predator, but they tried to lure him in with the cookies and lemonade, and he's like, bro, unless you've got fucking whiskey and crack, I ain't coming in. Like, I know what this is.
What are you, Hunter Biden?
Yes.
First degree sexual penetration with a minor.
Oh.
Second degree sexual assault, which is sexual conduct.
Can we change the law name to like doing icky shit with kids rather than like that specific of a charge? Like just call it doing the ugh.
I have so many more requests in my brain, but
yeah, I wish those cops would have yelled, "He's coming for us," and then put a drop gun down after.
Yeah.
Or maybe like dumped water over his head and then tased him.
When we have people who violate children that way, is that somebody like, what is the word? Are they like giving us anything good in this community? Like, do we need them?
No, April, I don't think so. Because when they weren't doing that, they were taking your tax dollars and spending it frivolously.
I feel like you don't need that person. They're not contributing.
Right. Like you just eliminate.
You're hurting.
Yeah.
You're hurting children.
And persuading a child to enter a vehicle.
Sources tell NBC 10's Jean Valicenti Riley met a 12-year-old girl online. Cranston police say her legal guardian reported the alleged sexual assault on May 7th.
The state requests that this defendant remain held without bail.
and the judge agreed, calling Riley back on June 15th for a status hearing.
I'm asking the court to order a competency evaluation of my client, please.
That report also expected to be revealed on June 15th.
Okay, so there's him passed out on crack.
Yeah.
And now, little do we know, this was him on his best behavior because the shit he was doing when he was awake was way worse than this.
This is not good.
I wish he would have stayed passed out on crack.
Me too.
Which again, how you do that, I have no idea.
I just think there's like, if you're you're a defective person if you find children attractive, right?
I would agree.
You're defective. Yeah. That's it.
This is Riley's second arrest in less than a month. On May 15th, police body-worn cameras
and he's
were
got the
recording
crack pipe in his head. You crashed out with a crack pipe in your hand, bro.
Officers found him passed out in his car with crack cocaine laced with fentanyl.
Yep, there it is.
Riley has since resigned from city council and supposedly went to rehab. Now he's in jail. I reached out to Riley's attorney for comment, but I've not heard back.
That's a shitty job, too. Is like people shit on defense attorneys. Like, how can you defend this scum? Like, number one, that's their job.
It's not about sticking up for a bad person. It's just giving everyone their day in court.
Yeah, like they believe that in the Constitution, everyone gets their day in court and everybody's innocent until proven guilty. But at the same time, like, you do have to defend monsters, and people are like, oh, you defend monsters and make money off of it. Well, they should make a shitload of money off it. Do you know what this probably does to people psychologically? You can think that defense attorneys are the most rotten people in the history of the world. They still don't leave this shit unscathed.
If I were a defense attorney and I had to defend monsters like that, number one, I wouldn't make it in my job. I would not do well with that. I would be so angry with these people. But I would take it home with me.
Yeah,
I don't think you could have a family. I don't. I think people like that, a lot of them probably don't have families and they probably go home and drink at night.
How many times do you think defense attorneys, after a trial was over, they told their client, they're like, never fucking call me again. Like, I don't want to.
Right. I've done my job for you. This is it.
$6 from Balls Deep says, make milestones great again. Scarface with $1.99 says, wood chipper go brrr. K-Fish with $4.99 says, thanks for the content. You're welcome. Thank you for being here.
Thanks, guys.
And thanks for your generosity. Mr. Tibbs, they call me Mr. Tibbs, says, that's my councilman, corrupt Rhode Island. Nebo says, public defenders don't give a shit. Most of the people they defend are sickos and they're guilty. So if you get hemmed up as an innocent person and can't afford a lawyer, you're fucked. Yeah, the public defenders are just looking to plead out.
I feel like if you're a defense attorney or a public defender that has to defend the sickos, you just have to have a different type of personality, right? Where it's like you're callous to everything.
Well, what's gross about public defenders is they technically work for the state. So what they're doing is they're essentially working with the prosecution. And I mean, they play golf together.
I know.
And they're like, hey, what kind of deal? It's like Better Call Saul. They're like, hey, what kind of deal can you give me on this guy? So if you tell a guy you're paying, I didn't do it, let's fight this thing, they'll go, all right, here's our tactic, here's what we're going to do, blah, blah, blah. You go to a public defender and you go, and you are innocent. You're like, dude, I didn't do any of the shit they're accusing me of. The public defender will basically go, yeah, okay, look, we're going to look for a good deal, and we're going to get the good deal, and then we're going to cross our fingers and hope for the best. And you're like, no, I didn't do it. And they're like, don't worry, I'll get you like a suspended sentence, and it'll go on your record for a few years, and you're fucked.
That's not even what I mean, though. Like, I mean, your personality alone as like a defense attorney or a public defender, you've got to be.
You just hear dog shit stories.
You're just cold. You're cold to everything.
Fire Ginger with $5 says, one more for April on her way out. Have planes mistaken your forehead for the St. Cloud airport?
That's right.
Wild card. You're coming back. I'm not doing the next hour and a half of this show by myself. You are not going to put Mike Lindell in that seat. You are coming back. Do you know how many viewers we're going to lose without you being here? And then you fondle my Hey, wait a minute. Hey, before you leave, come here. I have an idea. This is top-notch entertainment. Oh, she did a whole circle. Okay, I'm going to go like this. Put your hands through again. Why? Let's do the thing. All right, ready? Come on.
What are you doing?
Put your arms through. Hold on. Now, no, now you're my hands. So I'm going to talk and you're going to move your hand. Yeah, ready? All right, guys, we got a great show coming up. We got a lot of good stuff to go. We got the Opie thing on the way. It's going to be really, really good. Opie over here. We got big dicks over there. We got my nipples are really sensitive. You're coming back. You're doing this show. I'm not doing this by myself. I am not doing this program with a cardboard cutout of Mike Lindell. I will have you know. Wildcard with 199 says, April, please don't leave. I haven't finished yet. Oh, balls deep. Oh, I already did that one. Hobo chili recipe with 199 says it's an upgrade from the wet blanket from before. Balls deep gifting a membership. Fire Ginger says you missed my super chat. And from Emperor Palpatine, you don't know the power of the cum glasses. And $100 from Emperor Palpatine. So you guys are still into Monday's goal. We are now $200 away from knocking it out from Monday. Thank you guys very much for your support. E.T.'s finger is back. Biatch says that's Vince McMahon, not Mike Lindell. Mike Lindell, what can I tell you? Oh, the mustache. I get it. SC Motorsport says Mike is much happier than April. No unhappy campers in the tent. Am I right, Aaron? Attaboy. I thought April was very happy. You get your fucking ass back here. Right now. Or, there's punishments a-coming. Okay, guys, we got, let's everybody hit like. Let's get that up to 300 by the end of the show today. 300 likes would be really, really cool. Also, we got the Opie thing coming up for overtime, and there was something I was supposed to plug, and now I've forgotten, and I'm a real piece of shit. Okay, what now?
Say please.
Please come back to the program and be a professional, if you will.
Oh, me be professional as I got my essence run through the mud.
That's okay. I've been farting all morning into this chair.
Why?
So there is that. We have good news. It looks like Lamar Odom is serious about getting Bam Margera the help he needs, stopping in to visit the Jackass star while he's in the hospital and inviting him to Lamar's rehab center. So they did hang out together at the hospital. He did extend the invite, and we have, wait a minute, April 28th, invite accepted from Bam Margera. This is before all of the current problems that he's had. We have some new Bam information. This came out this morning. So it does look like Bam, though, he's done with his psych hold. So that's over with. He's going to Lamar Odom's treatment center. So, I mean, it's the best it's been.
You're holding your breath, though.
In the last month or two, but I just don't know if this is going to work. Maybe he's a little different since he hasn't been able to get drugs for the last few days. But everything you hear every time I talk about this, or every tone of my voice is showing a lot of natural skepticism.
I think that's okay. Like we covered a couple days ago, like this is very much like a show me moment. Like you're gonna have to show me before I believe it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if it's going to work. I mean, he has to want it. But at the same time, like I said, if he really is, off the drugs and this psych hold kind of sobered him up a little, and they told him, like, look, you're never going to see your kid again unless you get clean. That's kind of the last bullet they've got for Bam. I mean, you're never going to see your kid again unless you get clean. If that doesn't clean him up, then, yeah, I think it's time to officially throw in the towel, although we've said this 900 times in the past.
Well, that's because somehow he gets to see the kid once every now and then, and he's like, we'll see him sometime, and then he never has a change.
Yeah. Bam Margera getting treatment at Lamar Odom's Wellness Center can't come fast enough for his estranged wife, who says she got some very aggressive texts after he was released from a psych hold. Nikki Margera's attorney, David Glass, tells TMZ, Bam has started texting since his release. Oh, no. God damn it. Since his release from the 5150 hold. But the content quickly turned abusive, calling Nikki awful names, saying she is the cause of all his problems, even saying she's a gold digger. Fuck.
Well, Ryan Dunn is breathing a sigh of relief of Like, because of, at some point he had to stop being the cause of all his problems and had to pass to somebody else.
Johnny Knoxville is like, oh, I'm off the hook. Steve-O's off the hook. Jeff Tremaine, Spike Jones, all of the, his brother, his dad, his mom. Remember, all of these people have been the reason for his problems. So now it's just Nikki. Again, if you meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If everyone you meet is an asshole, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
So if you meet the reason for your problems, you met the reason for your problems. If everyone you meet is the reason for your problem, you're the reason for your problem. So apparently he was sending texts after the psych hold, which sucks because that's supposed to be, I don't know how long it takes all those drugs to get out of your system.
I don't know.
And for you to be sober, but you would hope 72 hours would be enough. David says that Nikki's still hopeful Bam's upcoming treatment will help him learn to take responsibility for himself, adding she also hopes he'll learn how to communicate without being abusive. Bam, yeah, what if he like gets clean off the drugs and we find out he's just a fucking asshole too?
That's kind of what I was thinking because it said after his hold, he was a complete asshole.
Yeah.
You should be sober coming out of a hold.
Bam's attorney, Peter Thompson, says Bam was pissed after finding out Nikki's filed docs asking for $15,377 in child support, spousal support, and $50,000 in attorney's fees. Now, even you said that like $200,000 a year for support is way too much.
Yeah. Are you not going to get a job? That's exactly what I was saying. Like, are you just sitting at home and not working? Because for as little as we like single moms, they still have to go get jobs.
I mean,
you're getting divorced. Go get a fucking job.
I wish they had to go get jobs. I think what we're learning about these two is that I don't think either of them are particularly well-adjusted people.
Of course they're not.
She seems a little bit nutty also.
She had to be because he's never been a straight-laced dude. And she got with him. She married him.
Straight-laced with drugs, bro. If I may.
No, I don't think you're somebody who marries Bam Margera and you're a well-adjusted person.
I will say this about Nikki Margera. She only looks like the responsible parent because the other parent is Bam Margera.
It's by comparison.
Yeah, it's you know, you compare the two and you're like, wow, Nikki looks great. If you take Bam out of the picture, you go, I'm a little worried about that kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Bam's attorney says Bam was pissed, says Bam continues to support her in Phoenix, even though she won't even allow a phone call or FaceTime with Phoenix. He just wants to see his son and continues to come up against a brick wall on that. Contact would go a long way in getting this resolved. You know, and here's where I kind of hate her a little bit. And by the way, I'm not one of those people, though, that if I start to hate her a little bit, my dislike of Bam goes down. I'm fully capable of hating everybody equally.
You can multitask.
I can multitask my hatred. But with this Nikki Margera, you know, if she really cares about him getting clean and seeing his kid, and this isn't a gold digger move, then if he goes to this Lamar Odom Center and he promises to get clean, she puts, I'm not saying she has to drop everything, but you put all this shit on hold. Because one thing an addict is going to crumble under is added stress.
Mm-hmm.
And if you keep this 15,000 number over his head while he's in this treatment center, and you keep this kid shit over his head, maybe if he goes to this treatment center, you let the kid go see him at the treatment center. You know, or you let him have FaceTime with the kid at the treatment center. I think if he takes the right steps and he's committed, he should be rewarded along the way.
I agree with that. I can also understand how she's probably been through the ringer with this guy.
Yeah.
And to a certain degree, maybe doesn't need to care how she's making him feel anymore because he's made her feel shit.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying, though.
If you're bitter and vindictive, then yeah, you don't give a shit and you keep this 15 grand up. But then that doesn't make you look like a very noble person because now you've removed this kid from the equation completely and you've made this person.
I think if parents are making an effort that they should be allowed to see their kids.
Yes. And you know me, like I have been doing nothing but trashing Bam when he's done all the wrong things. I think you got to compliment. Addicts are very delicate people, remarkably delicate. If they're doing the wrong thing, discard them, criticize them, browbeat them, whatever. If they start doing the right thing, though, as much as you go, God, he's going to make me look like a fucking idiot for believing in him. He's going to burn me. I'm going to look like shit. Because they're so delicate, you have to be complimentary when they do the right things.
Yeah.
And Bam Margera going to Lamar Odom's rehab center is a good idea. That's a positive step. So I think this Nikki Margera, if this really is for the kid and not just her, because a lot of people, they start seeing 15 grand a month and their attitude changes pretty quick and they go, well, I certainly don't want to lose out on that. And you start seeing the dollar signs.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden the whole reason you started this thing in the first place kind of disappears and takes a backseat to the 200 grand a year, free.
You can shore up the child support later. How's that sound?
Right.
You'll figure it out.
You can make this work. I bet you guys like Bam, though. See, this is where I think the custody thing should work for rich people. I think, let's say Leo DiCaprio is worth $100 million. And let's say he has a kid with somebody and they get divorced. I think a Leonardo DiCaprio should be able to write a check for like $5 million one time. Mm-hmm. It goes to the kid in a trust fund. When he's 18, he gets the $5 million.
I actually like that for anybody if they have the means to do it, and you can write just a lump check that's agreed upon. Go for it.
But what they do is they look at how much money he has, and then they go, well, no, you have to pay this much every month. And then it's a bitch if he's not making that much anymore and his lifestyle goes down. It's a bitch to get that number changed. Mm-hmm. I think that's unfair.
Yeah.
I think people should be allowed to write a lump sum, goes to the kid when they turn 18, and it's over.
Yeah, and if you protest that idea, to me, then I'm looking at you like, okay, so what are you doing with that monthly check?
What's your motivation in this whole thing? I think, honestly, I think Nikki should withdraw the 15 grand. I think she should put all this stuff on hold. She should let him at least FaceTime, because I don't know what rehab centers do in terms of visitors, if you're allowed.
I don't know.
All I know is Chris from The Sopranos. They didn't let people go see him, so that's all I know. But I think with the Bam thing, let him FaceTime with his kid as long as he's clean, as long as he's getting help. Show him what this road gives him. Mm-hmm. Instead of browbeating him and bashing him like, you fucking junkie, you got to get better, you got to do this. As he's trying to get better, show him what the spoils of that behavior are.
Sure.
Show him, hey, look, these are the good things if you keep this up.
And I'm sure that's a hard thing to do if you're in her position.
Because it's become personal now. You've let it become personal.
Yes, and you can't give her too much shit for that because he's made her life hell.
TMZ broke the story that Bam's been detoxing as of Wednesday's release and went with Lamar to one of his treatment centers. The former NBA star even checked in on Bam earlier in the week while he was under the psych hold. The Jackass star posted a pic Thursday of himself with Lamar, saying he's starting his rehab journey. Well, where's that? I love how TMZ puts up him crazy ranting on drugs from a week or two ago. Yeah. They put those videos up on this story, but they don't put the other picture up there.
Well, they don't want to put the good stuff up there. They just want the drama.
Here we go. I had to click the link and found it. So there's Lamar Odom. There's Bam hooked up to all kinds of shit. Here's the other thing that our medical industry, I guess you could call it, doesn't really help addicts all that much, is they pump you full of drugs when you're detoxing, and that's not necessarily great either.
Well, it's a means to an end, though.
I get it, and they say you're not supposed to do it cold turkey because bad shit could happen, but how about instead of pumping them full of drugs right away, how about you supervise their withdrawal, you supervise their come down, and then if they need some drugs, you give them some drugs. It seems to me that they put them on a cocktail right away to prevent anything from happening. How about you wait to see if this guy's sweating and keeling over and puking and retching and dying?
Yeah, but you don't want to get them to that point either. Like, there is such a thing as symptom management, and once their symptoms are bad enough, it's hard to go back. Because now you got to try to, manage what they're doing now. You got to manage their puking and their writhing and all that.
How about what a guy Lamar Odom is?
He seems like a good enough dude. I know he hasn't had a very great past.
Yeah.
But
it's going to take more than 30 days, though. You can't let him just sit there for 30 days in that treatment center and then let him go.
Yeah, it's his habit now.
Delco Lou says Bam will die if he doesn't get the meds to combat the detox and rehab. Alcohol and benzo withdrawals are the two that will kill you. Stevie J says medically assisted detox is normal for benzos, alcohol, and opiates. I know it's normal.
You do need it.
I just wish there was a different way, because you're still pumping an addict full of drugs.
Because your body is dependent on those drugs you keep putting yourself on now. So you're going to need something else that can help get you off of those.
If Bam quit cold turkey, he would probably die from seizures. All right, well, fair enough. If you go cold turkey on heroin, you can die. Shit, I get why people keep doing it then.
Yeah.
If you start coming down and you're like, holy, I'm going to fucking die.
Drugs, to me, drugs are scary. Like, I don't care how pussy that sounds. I have no interest in that.
Johnny 1.0 says Bam needs long-term therapeutic rehab. His detox alone will be 3 to 4 weeks. I said it, and you can think this is a little nutty. You can think this is weird. But I will tell you, I think he should go to the accountability crib. I think he should go to DDP's place that Jake the Snake went to and all those guys lived in. I know that DDP usually helps wrestlers, but that's a pretty high-profile deal.
Yeah.
Like,
and
DDP cleaned up Jake the Snake, who was every bit as bad as Bam Margera was, and for a longer period of time. He cleaned up Scott Hall. He cleaned up all these wrestlers that had addiction problems.
he's a good dude.
Send him to DDP. If Lamar Odom doesn't work, send him to DDP. Get him doing DDP yoga. Put him in the house.
But that's gay, bro.
I don't know, man.
Some people are like that. Like, I can't go do yoga.
DDP gets results, man.
I was
really
that
does.
guy. I didn't like the idea of doing yoga. I heard that you do yoga, and I'm like, ooh, you're a guy doing yoga.
I thought yoga was gay too. DDP yoga, though, it's legit. That's pretty badass. Jake the Snake also had so much more to be fucked up about. Yeah, did you watch that Jake the Snake documentary with me?
No.
The Resurrection of Jake the Snake Roberts. It's really good. It's about his journey with DDP and all that.
I watched a documentary alone on Mick Foley once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. T. Jefferson says DDP would help Bam. DDP would help Hitler. I mean, DDP is just a really nice guy who would help any piece of shit who wanted to try to get better.
This.
You watch his whole deal with Jake the Snake, and you're like, this man should be nominated for sainthood. The shit he puts up with.
Yeah.
Takes nothing personally. Like, just goes, hey, bro, that's the addiction talking. That's the drugs talking. That's the booze talking, Jake. You're okay. And he'll say, you're a motherfucker. You're a piece of shit. I fucking hate you. He's like, that's just the booze talk. He's like the most persistently positive person ever. And you're like, how do you get into your 60s and you're still like this?
I think you've probably... People like that, I think, have usually either been or seen the opposite of that, and they know they don't want that.
But yeah, that Resurrection of Jake the Snake Roberts is really good. Jake the Snake's lived a rough life, man. It's his dad raped his stepdaughter, and that was Jake's mom, I think.
It's fucked up.
And then his sister was murdered when he was young, and just all kinds of fucked up shit. And his dad was a famous wrestler, Grizzly Smith, and Grizzly was a piece of shit. Now they had a weird relationship, and oh my God. Michael B says knocked up his sister. Was it his sister? I thought it was his stepsister.
Ugh.
I mean, it's fucked up either way. Or what I thought, yeah.
Man, a lot of wrestlers seem like they have the most fucked up lives.
Well, think about it.
Like, what is the trend there? Why is it like that wrestlers are that person?
Because think about it's a carny life. It's a carnival life.
No, even before you were a wrestler.
No, I'm saying what leads you to that carnival life? You want to get the fuck away from where you are. You don't really have the emotional skill set to hold down a regular job. You want to perform so you can be another character that people will cheer and like. And you get wrestlers say all the time, you get addicted to the cheers and the applause.
Okay.
And when it goes away, there's a giant emptiness. So
while you're on wrestling, can you give me 30 seconds to go get some ibuprofen, please?
Yeah, I was done with the wrestling, but that's fine. Go ahead, get your ibuprofen.
I'm having a rib issue.
And whatnot. Well, sorry. That's my dick does that. Just knocks ribs out of place left and right. I can't help it. A lot of gay ribbing before the 90s, says I'm using socialist media. T. Jefferson says, yep, that's it. And Grizzly was a freaking monster. Yeah, Grizzly Smith was a piece of shit. Yag says, not all wrestlers can have a storybook life like Chris Benoit. Yeah, I heard his wife had Lewy body dementia. That didn't get out there. Miss MN Cocaine says, heroin withdrawal does not kill you. You want to die, but you don't. Alcohol withdrawal can kill you. Apparently, everybody's different withdrawals can kill you. April needs to throw up her breakfast. Smart weight loss program, says Guy Sartell. Oh, boy. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for becoming a member. We appreciate that. Oh, man, things are getting spicy in Tucker Carlsonville. I don't know if you guys have heard about what's going on with Tucker, but since he got fired from Fox News, there's been a lot of shit going on. He started a show on Twitter. He's doing like a daily 10-minute Twitter video. And that's the new show that he's doing. And I kind of like the format. It's just he gets to go on a 10-minute diatribe, a 10-minute rant every day. It's a different topic. I like that because today it's, people, they're busy. We do a 4.5-hour show today or every day, and I'm glad it entertains you, but it's a live stream, so people can listen to it like it's their morning radio show. But with Tucker Carlson, if you're going to record and put something up there, it's got to be short so that people can consume it in bite-sized form. That's what he's doing. And he gets to pick one topic, he gets to condense it to 10 minutes, so you get nothing but the good shit, no commercial breaks, nothing. And he uploads it to Twitter. Now, there's purposely been no public discussion about what Twitter's giving him, how he's being compensated, if he's being compensated, because he's still under contract with Fox News through the end of this year? No, through the end of 2024. He officially becomes a free agent in 2025. Fox didn't fire Tucker. Fox canceled his show. I believe they're still paying Tucker Carlson. So while you're under contract to Fox News, he can't collect a paycheck from anybody. He can't go work for anybody else. That's against the contract. And Tucker now is, Fox News is thinking about suing Tucker Carlson because they're saying he's in violation, he's in breach of his Fox News contract. Tucker and Twitter insist that he is not in breach because there has been no compensation. They claim there's no compensation to Tucker.
Okay.
Even though I believe his first episode got like 80 million views or something gross like that, or 8 million.
People like watching him.
Is it 8 or 80? Now I feel like an idiot if it wasn't 80 million
Either
views.
way, isn't it a lot?
Millions of people watched it on Twitter. Well, in his second episode, which came out yesterday, apparently Tucker decided to basically, because there was a lot of controversy that Tucker was fired for some of the spicier things he said on Fox News that you can't say on corporate media. So now he's been untethered from corporate media, and we're going to get to find out what he really believes. And in his last episode, we'll play this short clip for you. I believe he basically said that Barack Obama is a closeted homosexual.
Wow. Is there anything to substantiate that?
Pastor David Manning and his
that's right, the song,
his hit song, Obama and Larry Sinclair,
the Mac Daddy,
parentheses, had a steamy love affair. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for gifting a sub and throwing in $9.99. He says Tucker Carlson is awesome. Thank you, guys. David Lyon says he got 80 million impressions, 15 million views of the show. That's pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, that's great. People love watching him, and even if they don't like him, they still watch him to hate him.
Yeah. So let's watch this clip of him talking about Barack Obama, and I imagine this is not the kind of stuff Fox News would allow him to say.
Probably
publicly. Not. It's called Tucker on Twitter. That's the name of the show. I'm glad they didn't overthink that name.
I just noticed that. I didn't know how simple it was.
Here he is.
By 2008, it was obvious to anybody who was paying attention that Barack Obama had a strange and highly creepy personal life. Yet nobody ever asked him about it. By that point, a leader's behavior within his own marriage, the core relationship of his life, had been declared irrelevant. It was Barack Obama's business, not yours.
Oh, yeah.
Now, am I wrong for reading into that Tucker Carlson is saying that Barack Obama might have done some butt fucking?
No, that's kind of how I read that. But
yeah.
We could both be wrong. I don't know.
That is, like sometimes people come out with shit and you just kind of, like, it's so shocking and pops you right in the face that you got, your reaction isn't holy shit. Your reaction is, what? Whoa, what?
Did anyone else see that?
Yeah, Michael B saying breadcrumbs. Yeah, this is episode 2. How much deeper is he going to go? He's like, so anyway, remember last week when I was talking about Barack Obama's personal life? Yeah, he fucking dudes in limos. You're like, what the?
Can you? And then it turns into like who the dudes were and stuff, and it's like high profile people.
Could you imagine if you like went fly fishing or golfing with Tucker Carlson, and like he just gave, like you were having a few beers and he just told you what he thought? I imagine he thinks some wild shit.
I would do so many things to go golfing or fly fishing with him. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. Do you think Tucker Carlson would like use the gay F word talking about Barack Obama?
He seems semi-classy. He just seems a little smarmy. I don't know if he would.
I don't know. He's not very classy when he was like on Bubba and shit. He talked like a dude.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Talks about pussy and all kinds of other shit. Oh, yeah.
Maybe I missed that part. No,
Absolutely.
I did see that. You're right.
And
Maybe
remember
he does.
the hidden or the released footage from the satellite feed from Fox where he just talked like a guy?
Well, we'll lead him into it one time. We'll say, that's gay. And then he'll start saying, oh, you're a...
Yeah, he's like, oh, Obama? Yeah, total fat. You're like, whoa,
well,
Tucker.
then we'll know what the temperature of the room is. So.
Yes, exactly.
Go from there.
Or like, it would be even weirder if Tucker Carlson was like, oh yeah, Barack Obama, shit dick.
It bothers me that was taken down. Why'd they take that
Yeah,
down?
I know. That's kind of sucks. Well, probably because the song is called Shit Dick.
They took down shit dick.
I can't imagine why they took down Mike David's DuckTales parody from YouTube. I can't imagine.
That was taken down.
Yeah. Every time I play that for you, I have to Google the song and then just play it from whatever website it's on.
Really? I thought we were YouTubing that. Okay.
No. I love how I just admitted that I Google search that song.
Well, we do listen to it.
It's a fucking catchy song.
Play it. We echo it throughout the neighborhood.
It really is. The best part is when you show new people that song and they're like, they laugh, but they're like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
It kind of is like a litmus test on if you can be friends or not.
Yeah.
Like if I play you this song and you run, it's never going to work.
It was never meant to be. So should we take this as Pastor Manning Obama song?
I guess.
I think we should probably.
We did this recently.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson saying that, hey, look, Barack had a creepy ass personal life. Let's see what Pastor Manning had to say about this. And this was like 12 years ago. Pastor Manning was, like 15 years ago. Pastor Manning was talking about this shit.
I do. No, I do. Plus, he is an avowed homosexual. Fell in love with Larry Sinclair. They had a steamy love affair. Obama and Larry Sinclair had a steaming love affair.
Now, let's just back this up a little bit. I want to play a game. Real quick.
Yeah.
We're going to play Who Said It Better. Tucker Carlson with his dancing around, 15 million views on Twitter, said it to a big audience, kind of put the bug in their ear. Or
tiptoeing.
Pastor Manning's more, let's call this baseball bat right to your fucking teeth approach to the accusations.
All right.
I mean, right now, they're not going to take it no more. I don't blame them.
Oops, sorry. It's about to get
praying
gay.
for their success. I hope they let me join them. I do.
Nice.
No, I do. Plus, he is an avowed homosexual. Fell in love with Larry Sinclair. They had a steamy love affair. Obama and Larry Sinclair had a steaming love affair.
He's dead serious doing this.
Obama and Larry Sinclair had a steamy love affair. Larry looked into the eyes of Obama, the Mac Daddy, and they put a spell on Obama, the Mac Daddy.
Doesn't crack a smile.
Obama said to Larry, oh, you're just my style and my kind. Oh, you look like just what I want, my man, woman, and half whatever look to look like.
I want to know what that word was going to be.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Obama
He ain't done.
and Larry
No.
Sinclair
Verse 2.
had a steamy love affair.
Featuring 2 Chainz.
In the back of a limo, and then at the Holiday Inn, they had a steaming love affair. All right, my friends.
Just out.
Yeah, it's like he came out of a trance. Obama, the Mac Daddy, suck a dick, and he suck it for free. All right, boys and girls. I continue on. Carlos Cameo says you should try and get Pastor Manning for a Rumble interview. I think he's allowed to be on YouTube. I think he's on YouTube.
I'm having a question now. So is there a connection as to why then people used to either joke or, mention that Michelle may or may not be?
Look, man.
You know what I mean?
There's been rumors about Barack
There's some
Obama,
rumors.
and man loves shit since before he ran for president.
But you know that people used to unironically say that about Michelle too. like that Michelle
That
was
she's
more
got a
of like
dick or whatever,
a
yeah.
Michael.
Yeah. Well, and I don't buy that. I think she's a woman, but at the same
I do
time,
too.
like, not every president has faced specific accusations that they're gay and have gay sex. So like with the Barack Obama stuff, to me, it's kind of like where there's smoke, is there fire kind of a thing.
Because multiple people are saying it.
Yeah, I have no proof that Barack Obama has ever had sex with a man or that he's gay in any way. And by the way, it would be fine if he did. If he was gay and had sex with men, that's whatever. But the fact that there's so many people out there who are like, yeah, there's this guy, there's these incidents, there's these allegations. It's like, those don't just come out of nowhere.
There are multiple people in the chat right now insisting that they've seen, I won't say whose cock, but they've seen a cock. Is that real?
No, I don't think so. I don't think, I look, guys, I don't think Michelle Obama is a dude. People are saying, have you ever seen her pregnant? Look, I've never seen Hillary Clinton pregnant. I've never looked it up. But I don't think she's a dude.
Well, that's just
not
Satan.
me.
Satan grows his babies in petri dishes.
Look, that's not me
You
saying,
don't know.
like, that's not me playing it safe or anything like that. I'm not, that's, and people are like, oh, when she was on Ellen, she had a bulge and it was her dick. And I'm like, you don't think that going out on Ellen, they'd have that if she had a dick? Let me entertain this. Let's say she had a dick. You really think they'd let that thing flop out on TV?
Is the footage out there?
That's a recorded episode.
Is it out there? I've never seen it.
Michelle Obama dance Ellen. Like, if they do that, that is a taped show. Like, the president's wife isn't getting that shit deleted if the dick she had popped out on national television.
Or would it be more damning if she had it deleted so she left it up?
It would never get out that she had it deleted.
Yes, it would.
No.
Some like autist out there would be like,
don't-
did you fucking see this video disappeared out of nowhere?
I'm sorry, but I find that to be highly unlikely.
I don't know. I don't put anything past the internet. I don't.
All right, let's check it out. This is their dance off. This is their dance off, folks. I don't see a dick.
I wish they were playing the song.
Yeah. We won't play the copywritten music so we don't get in trouble.
I don't like that I have to stare at somebody's crotch.
I know. I don't see a dick. I'm sorry. I don't see a cock in there. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
I just wanted to know because everyone seems so sold on it.
Yeah, I don't. They're saying zoom in. No, I'm not zooming in.
See, Balls Deep says he sees videos disappear all the time. I agree. Like, so if there was a reason to make something disappear, it does happen.
I do. I will say again, and this is not to disrespect anyone else's opinion. I do not believe Michelle Obama has a cock.
And I have no idea, so I'm not going to talk about the cock or the not cock.
All right, guys, let's continue on here. We got one more 7 o'clock hour story. Then we open the 8s. And in about a half hour, Opie shits all over Steel Toe for criticizing the Iron Sheik photo. Now, remember, all we said, we probably spent 30 seconds on it on the show.
Brief.
We said, hey, the day the Iron Sheik dies, how about we don't honor him by showing a picture of him pissing his pants?
Piss pants.
Yeah, that's not the way we honor. Like, I'm a big wrestling guy. So that's kind of disrespectful to show the Iron Sheik pissing his pants. You play your drops like this one.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
Exactly. Or you play this one.
I like to eat the pussy. Otherwise, I fuck her ass.
Or
I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear button.
You play something like that. Something classy to honor the guy.
Well, Opie did caption it as one of the greatest moments in O&A history.
Yes. And yeah, the thing
he loves so much.
The thing that you show on the day he dies. Like, rest in peace, Sheik. Here's a picture of him pissing his pants. I feel like The Rock would beat the shit out of you for doing that. If he wasn't busy making out with a dude.
Maybe.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, answer to Aaron every time April opens his pants. Oh, I don't see a dick. How dare you?
Somebody did say Michelle's shoulders are broader than yours. That is, you usually will criticize any woman for that, for looking for like a linebacker. You
That
have
doesn't
no
mean I
problem
think
criticizing them.
That doesn't mean I think they have a dick. I criticize. Yeah, she's kind of
Why
mannish
are
looking,
her
but I don't
shoulders
think
so
I don't
wide?
see a dick. I can't tell you I see a dick when I don't see a dick. I have dick
You can
integrity.
see anything you want to see if you look hard enough.
I have dick-tegrity. Sorry.
Dick-tegrity Farms.
Yes. So let's talk about Elliot Page a little bit, because Elliot Page has a book coming out. And
she's
Elliot
just
Page,
attacked.
and Elliot Page has been doing a lot of interviews. And in one of those interviews, she said, I was attacked. I was gay bashed. I was trans bashed. And they were like, really? What happened? And then they came up with this story that a trans person making up a fairy tale transphobic attack would come up with, and nothing that would ever happen in real life. Oh, yeah, some guy just saw me outside of a bodega and then ran at me and said, I'm going to gay bash you. Quote, that's what they said that this person said. I'm going to gay bash you. And then chased Elliot Page into a bodega where Elliot Page then closed the door and ran away from this person.
Yeah.
And then the person stood outside the window yelling taunts at them. And I'm sorry, but it sounds like something that never actually fucking happened.
Did anybody else say they saw it?
No.
Somebody in that bodega would have seen that.
New York City's not a big place. So it's not like, or Hollywood or wherever it was. It's not a big place. There aren't a lot of people.
Okay.
Well, at any rate, now there's new information coming out about Elliot Page and their transformation from Ellen Page into Elliot. And it sounds like someone who was of real sound mind and body, someone who really knew what they wanted, and someone who was really in a stable place. And of course, I'm being sarcastic. I've heard enough of these stories to go, we're going to start throwing doctors in jail someday for malpractice.
Are we, though?
Because they are taking broken fucking people and going, how about if we just hack this shit off and give you these hormones? You should be fine. Because you know what's really good for depressed, bipolar, crazy people?
Put them on hormones to make their emotions go wild.
Start fucking with their hormones. That'll be great. Start making permanent changes to their body. That'll be great.
Do you know how much minimal amounts of birth control fuck with people?
Yeah.
With women?
So a few years ago, Ellen Page decided she was actually a man, had her breasts removed, and became Elliot. This was demonstrably unwell behavior by an obviously mentally unwell person, says not to be, but none of us were aware of just how bad it was. This is an admission from Elliot Page themselves. Page started to crack. All of the self-hatred she'd corrected henceforth had been pushing down for years. The discomfort she felt in her body, the anger toward those who told her to repress her identity, spilled out. One night, she tried to knock herself out, took her knuckles to her face and pounded over and over until bruises formed. For days after, she sat in a lawn chair on the porch, ashamed, her face sore, and then she heard a voice. You don't have to feel that way. So Elliot Page was punching herself in the face and hearing voices in her head. And then a few weeks later, scheduled a Zoom consultation with a doctor to discuss having her breasts removed. And then the procedure was scheduled that day for November, just a few months away. This person is beating themselves in the face and hearing voices in their head. And a fucking doctor said, sure, we'll cut your tits off.
You seem like a reasonably normal person. Have you ever been mentally ill to a point of hitting yourself and hearing voices and lopping your tits off?
No, and I certainly, if I were hearing voices and hitting myself in the face, I don't think any real doctor would advocate me going through some kind of life-altering surgery, cosmetic surgery.
You know that they won't even let you stand trial if you're mentally unfit?
Right.
Okay, that's nothing physical.
Oh, by the way, speaking of that, before we get back onto this.
Okay.
Before I forget, you know how we say that like the Patriot Front and the Oath Keepers and all that, like a lot of those members are feds?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the Oath Keepers, and this was the person they said is one of the leaders of the Oath Keepers that was arrested on January 6th.
Okay.
Wouldn't you know it? They've been found psychologically unfit to stand trial.
Oh.
And the whole thing's going away.
Isn't that funny? Maybe you should lop your dick off instead.
No pictures of the person, no nothing. Just, hey, guys, you know that awful insurrection and you know this terrible white supremacist group, the Oath Keepers that we keep talking about? we're going to show mercy on one of their leaders by declaring them mentally unfit for trial, and we're just going to, send them off on their way. I mean, are they, it's like Super Troopers. Do we look like the two dumbest guys on earth to you? Is this why you treat us with such disrespect?
A little bit.
I mean, you've been locking up everyone who was even there except for Ray Epps and this person. And you want me to believe that they're not working for you. The fucking leader of the Proud Boys is an FBI informant. Enrique Tarrio is an FBI informant, and people are just like, oh yeah, total white supremacist working against the government. What?
They do treat us all like we're stupid.
Yeah.
Every single one of us.
Wow. So back to the Elliot Page thing, because we were talking about mental illness and all that, and I just thought it was odd that a member of, one of the most terrible, awful, anti-government groups in the country, they're being very lenient with one of their leaders as though they're not a federal agent.
Speaking of January 6th-esque things, Alex Stein had the QAnon shaman on his show last night.
Oh, I heard about that. I didn't watch it, but I heard about it.
I need to subscribe.
So Elliot Page, back to Elliot Page now, punching, by their own admission, punching themselves in the face and hearing voices in their head, and then getting scheduled a few weeks later for a titdectomy, a double mastectomy.
Yeah, and then a doctor can just, they don't even have to get into, semantics or anything. They can just say, well, it's just something cosmetically they want to do. What's wrong with that?
Right, but it's the mental state they're in to have that done.
Well, do people need to be in good mental states to get their breasts enlarged?
I believe it wouldn't hurt.
I'm not making an argument against you. I'm saying what they would say.
You don't have to. Yeah, you're right. If you want to have a tit job, you can just get one done. Right. So I get it. Equal protection. You should be allowed to get your gender surgeries the same way you get any other cosmetic surgery. But
go anywhere and get anything done to your body at any time.
That's true. But if your argument wasn't, oh no, these people aren't mentally ill, this is just who they identify as, then I'm sorry, we get to make this counter argument. Okay, fine, you can do that, but you're clearly mentally ill. This isn't just you identify as a man and that's going to fix everything. You're clearly mentally ill, and that's part of where this decision came from.
So you're saying you want these surgeons to have a waiver with a box that you need to check off first that just says, just so you know, you are crazy.
Or
you're
a
mentally
survey.
Unstable.
Well, when you go to a new doctor and you got to fill out the things of what you've had
mental
and everything
health
else.
survey and stuff.
And I think they should take, when you do these trans surgeries and stuff, have you had any psychotic episodes? Have you committed any self-abuse or heard voices in the last, year? And she would have to check the box yes. And then the doctor could see that and they could just determine for themselves ethically if they want to perform this procedure.
Doctors and ethics, huh?
Well, and look, I know that those doctors would still do that work.
Yes, because they might then argue so they've had these episodes and stuff, but it could just be because they're not in their right body.
Yeah. I mean,
what if I fixed that for them?
But that's kind of freedom, isn't it? Everyone gets the freedom to do fucked up shit.
Guess what? They don't mean that either. It's just about this and sounding good on the outside.
Yeah. Zen Rhino with $2 says, Aaron, check your Instagram DM. Oh, shit. If it's a picture of a severed head, I'm going to be very upset.
You have so many good ones waiting for me.
Let's see here.
Oh,
that's the Michelle Obama bulge. Yeah, I've seen this picture. That's not a dick, though.
Okay, what is that?
That's like a puss mound.
No, it's not.
That's a cam toe.
Nope, I've got a pussy. We don't look like that.
That's the lips are
You're
right
wrong.
there. And then that's the bulgy. She's got a bulgy puss.
I promise, in relation to where her hips are, that's not a puss.
I've got a dick. That's not a dick. That would be a weird looking dick.
It's a micro.
Saying she's got a micro. You're saying someone whose husband wants to be the leader of the free world isn't getting rid of that?
Not if he likes it. I don't know. That I will say that is not a camel toe right there. That is not what that is.
Balls Deep says that's a she-hog, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's just got a really big clit.
Rob Manugan says, LOL, Aaron really wants to keep his channel. No, it's my honest opinion. My honest opinion on Michelle Obama is that I believe she's a woman.
I do believe she's a woman. Her parts just might be bigger. I don't know. That's not a normal part.
But I don't like it when you have an honest opinion, you're being honest with people, and it doesn't line up with their opinion, so they accuse you of oh, you're kowtowing, you're doing this. No, I really don't believe she's a dude.
Yeah, but that's their job to do that.
I get it. I understand. But
That's just like me saying, well, I don't appreciate people that don't know me, haven't met me, or listen to my show saying, oh, I hate her. She's terrible.
But if
But you say that they get to do that.
But if they've met you and they know you and they hate you and think you're terrible, that's okay.
I would rather them hate me for whatever they saw of me than just what they're hearing from somebody else. Yeah.
All right, guys, that Steel Toe coffee is available. I just put the link in the chat and pinned it. Thank you. You guys are only like 100-something away from Monday's goal, so you guys are already way over, so thank you very much. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. We got the whole bean and ground bags. Both of them are available at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Look at that, 1 pound or 12-ounce bags of either one. The cool thing about that price, it includes shipping. So the shipping is already put into that price. Nothing added onto that. Perfect. To have it to buy it and have it shipped, $19.99 for a 12-ounce bag, $24.99 for a pound. Again, ground and whole bean available. A medium and dark roast Indonesia Bali Blue, tasting notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar, which is what Barack Obama likes. So, Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, it's easy to explain. She is a woman. She is just built bigger because, you see, back in the day, oh, no, Jimmy the Greek, that is not what we needed to, oh, boy. All right, guys, let's continue on. We already tackled the Janet Yellen China thing. So
Yeah, I guess we did.
Yeah.
We covered that early.
God, the fucking Dow is still in the 33,000 range. It has not moved. It is just stagnant.
What can we go into this weekend, like, proud of?
They said that inflation slowed.
Did it?
Yesterday. I don't know if that means, I don't think it went down. I think it just went up.
How are they
slower?
Right. It slowed this. Yeah.
Oh, but here in the news, China inflation could spoil the weekend.
Great.
8 hours ago, stocks dropped 20% if bond have inflation right in JP Morgan model. All right. Well,
How are gas prices going into this weekend?
$3.50.
So they're fucking up 10 cents.
We're $3.50 here in Minnesota. $3.50. Let's do this youth pastor story. This is I never trust the youth pastors who are really cool and maybe they've got the guitar and they're just really, they get the kids. Anytime you have these youth pastors and they specialize in like being cool around the kids and teaching them about the Lord, I'm like, they're fucking.
You're
they're
sus
creeps.
of them.
They're either fucking or they're creepy.
They're getting the kids.
Yeah, I don't like them. This guy, Daniel Mayfield in South Carolina, I mean, he just looks like the type.
He looks
if
the
you
part.
will. Let's go ahead and grab this story. I want to full screen it, so let's give it its own window there. This guy is being brought up on charges. Here you be.
New charges tonight. He's accused of videotaping several girls in a church bathroom.
Tonight, he appeared for his bond hearing, and that's where we find Carlos Flores. Carlos, what can you tell us?
Tell you, this guy doesn't crush pussy, bro. He's a creep. And that fucking haircut. How are these things not dead giveaways?
I don't know. Like, yeah, can you just stay away from that guy? I don't hang out with that guy. No.
Hey, I want to be a youth pastor at your church. Well, that haircut says you want to be part of the Hitler Youth. So I don't know.
Don't look very professional.
Oh.
Well, Nigel, Carol, 35-year-old Daniel Mayfield has been charged with 5 counts of sexual...
Hey, tone it down a little there, Captain Charisma. Little too much energy for this report here, all right? Bring it down a notch. We all know you're excited to be on the TV news, but don't be so giddy.
Well, it's talking about kid stuff.
That's true. He's talking about spying on kids.
Carol, 35-year-old Daniel Mayfield has been charged with 5 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor and 1 count of voyeurism. Now, deputies say Mayfield has unlawfully...
Am I the only one? I'll back it up here because I'm pausing too much. But am I the only one who finds it remarkably unprofessional that the news people doing their reports look up at the phone?
Yeah. No, I feel the same way. I feel like you should have
either a cue card
or a teleprompter in front of you on a tripod or something.
Yeah, I don't like the going...
Don't look at your phone.
counts of sexual exploitation of a minor and 1 count of voyeurism. Now, deputies say Mayfield has unlawfully filmed multiple girls, some as young as 14 years old.
Ugh.
Deputies tell us the filming happened from inside a bathroom at Gownsville Baptist Church in Landrum, where Mayfield was a youth pastor. Investigators have so far identified 6 victims and say the recordings happened at least 3 times starting last year. And deputies are working to identify other potential victims.
Again, all I've been doing is staring at this guy's mugshot going, we didn't see this guy being a creep.
Right, you didn't know he was a problem.
Yeah, we were, tiptoeing through the tulips.
Guys, like, I don't know how many guys you walk around seeing with that haircut every day, but I don't see any. And if I ever do run into one, I'm like, you just look problematic.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with, I'm not saying, see the guy and then throw him in jail because you think he looks creepy.
No.
I'm saying if I run something and I take a look at someone and I give them the eyeball test and I go, I'm uncomfortable.
It's kind of like seeing a blue hair or
Right.
a septum piercing.
If I see that, it's like, no, I'm not telling you that you shouldn't be able to work anywhere. I'm saying I'm not willing to invest my dollars in you.
Right, I'm not bringing you to my thing.
Yeah, I don't find you to be a particularly, I don't know, a person that I would want to employ. I mean, I think businesses should be allowed to do that. It's their money that they're paying.
They should be able to use their own discretion, is what you're saying.
Right. I mean, it shouldn't be based on like things you can't control, like the color of your skin, obviously, or anything like that.
That goes without speaking.
But if I see this guy and I run a church and he's like, I want to be a youth pastor, and it's like, well, yeah, I want to be the quarterback for the Vikings. Like, these are two things that aren't happening.
It used to be the same thing with like tattoos. Like a lot of people would say, oh, don't get tattoos. You won't get hired for all these jobs and stuff. Like just because people would see somebody with tattoos and like, oh, that's a remarkably unprofessional person.
Those were the days. I want to go back to that. I want to go back to where if we saw people with tattoos all over the place.
Oh, thanks, babe.
No problem. I do. I can't hide that. Because guess what? 9 times out of 10, you're fucking right.
I think
if you hire the guy who comes to his job interview, clean cut with a tie on and everything else, and the other person comes in with a couple of piercings and some tattoos, 9 times out of 10, that first guy is going to be the better employee.
I think quantity, placement, item, all those about tattoos, and then are they accompanied by piercings on your face?
Look,
if you have facial piercings,
if the guy's at a job interview. Excuse me. I'm getting it's the end of the week. I got very sleepy and I let out a yawn. We got Opie coming in 15 minutes. Don't worry about it.
Well, get fired up. We're doing it.
I got my Celsius crash going on. Yeah, guys, come on. We got to get worked up.
We're doing what we're doing. Bring it. I don't care. The old show from tomorrow is on. All right, this guy's an asshole. I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
But even those sound sleepy.
Yeah, I know. But like, okay, if I got a guy who's got piercings and a tattoo and he's dressed like shit to the job interview, and I got another guy who's wearing a suit and tie and he's clean cut, if the job is for a drug dealer, I'm hiring the guy with tattoos. He's better cut out for the job more than likely. If I'm hiring for a bank manager, I'm going with the other guy.
Ugh.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Here's where I would say, like, if I walked in, don't hire me, okay? So I got this, right? The other one's not visible typically, or maybe I wore long sleeves, but let's see, you can see this. I've got a septum piercing. I've got my eyebrow pierced. I've got dermals. I've got thick rimmed glasses, and I just look like a problem.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, people aren't allowed to just, like, use their gut and go, I just sense a problem here.
How's this? Is it tasteful? Okay, then.
Right. You look creepy.
I look tasteful.
Yeah, like, I look at this guy and I just go, sir, you look creepy.
Yeah.
We're hiring for a youth pastor. This is a church. I don't know if you've read the papers the last 30 or 40 years, but creepy people around kids in churches have been a big fucking problem. So you look a little creepy. I'm not saying you're going to fuck a kid. I'm just saying you look like a guy who, if we let in the hen house, you might fuck a couple of chickens. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you will. I'm saying I got to use my gut, and my gut says it's a no. I mean, in Shark Tank, they can see a guy and he'd be like, oh, you're selling burgers and you weigh 300 pounds. You're going to eat some of them. Pass. Like, they can discriminate for that reason. But I can't see a guy with a fucking Hitler Youth haircut and go, oh, no, you look a little too creepy to be around the churn.
Am I the only one surprised that it was girls?
No, he looks like a guy who creeps on girls, not boys. Yeah, he looks like a guy who creeps on girls.
Well, I retract.
Yeah.
Mayfield would not say anything tonight while in bond court, but a parent did speak on behalf of the victims' families.
He was entrusted with our children. He took advantage of them in a vulnerable situation.
Your Honor, they was taking shits, and he was filming them taking shits. Some of the girls even had a hard time shitting. They was dehydrated, and they was straining. Now, Your Honor, I don't know if you've ever taken a dump and strained while you've been doing it, but it is an embarrassing face. I've been working on mine all morning just to show the jury exactly what a strained dump face looks like, and it looks a little something like this. And, Your Honor, that is not a way anyone should be seen publicly on videotape. If my daughter was in that bathroom and she was given her strange shit face, I would be very mad at whatever man was filming her, because no father, or anybody for that matter, should see their daughter in strange shit face position.
And, sir,
Yes.
one more time for the people, what does that face look like?
Thank you, Counselor. The face of a strange shit, at least for me. I don't know.
Can we not use curse words in my court?
I'm sorry, the poopy face that you be making. The strain and poopy face that a lot of these girls was filmed with. Again, Counselor, I can only give you my strained poopy face.
Oh, okay.
It looks like this, Counselor. Should I face you or face the jury when I give
Please
my...
face the jury, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
And
this
then-
is what my strained poopy face looks like. You imagine if you think it would be horrific if you saw this on a videotape.
Jury first and then slow turn to me, please, sir.
And then I pass my log.
Are your legs usually bouncing like that?
They
sir?
are turning numb if I am on the toilet for more than 3.5 minutes, Counselor.
Now, would you wager that they're gripping anything like the towel rack?
I
or the
always
counter?
take my public shits in the church in a handicapped stall. There's space for me to sprawl out and nobody thinks I'm tapping underneath like a homosexual. I can grab onto the handrails and I can bite my lip and give it hell, Counselor. Yes, that is the way I make a shit. A poopy. I am sorry. And this man in a house of God had the nerve to install a camera, a tool of the devil, to film our young girls menstruating, aggravating, and defecating inside of our church bathroom.
Oh, sir, I didn't even think about the menstruating part. Can you imagine?
Menstruating, aggravating, and penetrating, and all kinds of nations.
Penetrating.
United Nations defecating. All of it was going on, Counselor, and this man is responsible.
Can you imagine the face that they make when they're pulling that string out? See me out.
No, Yana, I can't. In fact, it's the kind of thing that no man ever
Well,
wants to
shucks.
think about. Now, this man has made me think about it.
I'm holding you in contempt.
Oh, damn it.
This is not just a one-time deal. It seems to be going on much longer.
Why does that matter? Like, Yana, if he would have taken a picture of one girl making a duty, I could understand out of morbid curiosity.
It was the ugly one.
And it was the fat girl, and she had a taco fiesta for lunch. Who doesn't want to know what that'll look like? Do I want to get it for lunch? I don't know.
I just don't want smell-o-vision.
How does Megan from the youth class take the taco fiesta shit? Is it something that I want to put myself and my family through? It's a fact-finding mission, Yana. It's a fact-finding mission.
Uncle, I'm out. Please stop.
We don't feel that he needs to be released for any reason.
How do you like being filmed, sir? Because you look like you're making your poopy face.
Do you know what I think would be a proper punishment for him for the rest of his life?
What's that?
Being filmed using the restroom and broadcast live on TV.
Just stream it?
Yeah, while he's streaming.
You stream him shitting every time for the rest of his
Every
life.
single time.
Yeah. He would sit down pee forever.
Well, after his shit's all loose now from being in prison.
Yeah, exactly. He has to wear a rope. He has to untie the rope from around his stomach before he goes and shits.
Actually, just...
He's got like a duck sphincter.
It actually just falls out.
Yeah.
It's just a plop.
He shits like a rhinoceros or a water buffalo. It just flies all over the place.
And then he has to stand up and like pick his colon.
He's pink socking.
He has to pick his colon up out of the toilet and like roll it
like
up.
a clown's mouth with the tissue paper.
You know how you roll up an extension cord?
Yeah,
in the garage?
yeah.
You have to like roll your colon.
They install a button on his hip like a vacuum cleaner has to roll up its cord. It just retracts his colon. But his colon's attached to a bungee system. And his colon just goes right back up his anus. You led us down this primrose path, not me.
He's trying so hard to have an innie colon, but it just won't stay.
A little bitty innie colon, but it's been blown out by the brothers. All right, on we go.
People in the Gainesville community tell me this news comes as a complete shock and that the best thing to do right now is to be there for one another during this difficult time.
I mean, I would say the best thing to do is maybe take the cameras out, but if you've already done that, yeah, sure, be there for each
The
other.
parents start comparing notes as to how their children, whose shit's more sexy.
Oh, no. April's
You would
sleepy.
never think someone.
Oh, no. I hope he wasn't filming her taking a shit.
Please.
Umla, kumla, diarrhea.
Is she wearing a K-pop shirt? Somebody remove this person.
No, that's actually her stomach contents. She ate all of them. I'm sleepy too.
I was gonna say,
very
I'm
hurtful.
sleepy. You're mean.
That's like a family because that's what our church is.
She thought this was an Andes mint and she ate it after the TV report.
Stop, I ask you.
I'm sorry.
She does attend the church, though.
I know. I'm thinking that she probably got filmed taking a big, hot Hardee's dump.
Isabella Godfrey.
You would never think something so devastating would happen in that little circle of people.
Do you mean your shits or him filming them? I can't help it. I'm not going to be able to stop doing
Right, she might just actually shit the people. We have to end this show.
Now, according to the warrants, the recordings were found during a search of Mayfield's phone during Greenwood County's investigation. Greenwood County deputies charged him on May 26 with voyeurism after deputies say he videotaped a woman while she was in the shower. Deputies say the incident happened at a home in Greenwood County. Report says Mayfield admitted to taking the video.
Oh, so he had a camera in his shower and they caught him doing that, and then they found the poo-poo pee-pee videos.
But wait, is it a crime to take a video of yourself showering?
No. It was a woman that was using his bathroom.
Don't have women over.
Well,
You're
how are you
not
going to
the type.
How are you going to film him showering if you don't have him over? I mean, I'm not saying that's
Can
a
you
good
just-
thing to do, but I'm saying if that's what you're dead set on, you know.
I don't know. Just don't go. If you're a woman, don't go to that guy's house.
You don't go home with a guy who
Please.
looks like this.
I
right?
would never touch a guy with that haircut.
Go home with a guy who looks like Michelle Obama. All right, continuing on.
The woman involved and her sister
Wait, what?
approached him. First Baptist Gainesville in Greenville County say Mayfield was the youth pastor at the church up until the time of his arrest. Now, deputies believe Mayfield did act alone and believe no one from the church knew what was happening.
Isn't that always the way it goes with churches? They never know anything was happening. We're so surprised. It was such a shock.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you miss cameras in a bathroom?
Yeah,
Honest question.
I don't know.
Because
And who's into the tinkles? I hate the people who are into the tinkle to
I don't
pee-pee
think it's
stuff.
about that. I feel like some of that is they look past the pee-pee and the poo-poo
Ugh.
and they can just see you pulling your pants down and they're like, oh, there's some good snatch. What if it's not good snatch?
All of these questions
not?
will be answered by Salvo Pancakes next. He
No,
can tell us what about the pee-pee and the poo-poo.
To me, like, and maybe this is just like a paranoia thing, which is fine. You can call me paranoid. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. But like when I enter a new locker room, like at our gym the first time and stuff, not that our gym's great, but like you look around quick, you're like, anytime you're going to be getting naked, I take a quick swoop around.
Do you really?
Yeah. I just want to make sure, like, it's either that or I got to make sure I'm just looking good that day. So it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
so you can just, give him a show. I get it.
Trim the hedges, you know.
He was not given
Got
bond
hedges.
tonight, and another bond hearing is scheduled to be held at the circuit court level at a later date. Now,
Every time I'm at a bond hearing, I ask them for a martini, shaken, not stirred. See, it's a bond hearing.
I just consider him really hot and try to bone.
Okay.
In the Gownsville community tell me they believe the community and the church will move past this together. But for now, live in Greenville County, Carlos Flores, WYFF News 4.
I fell asleep listening to him.
I know. He is really not exactly the most energetic newsman, is he?
You and I got pretty kooky.
I'm guessing
from how sleepy he made us.
I'm guessing small market TV network there. All right, guys, let's I'm going to go back to a random place in the chat, and I'm just going to start reading shit that you were throwing out there.
Oh my God.
You guys were really busy during that one. The only thing more dangerous than running with scissors is two lesbians scissoring with the runs, says Orange Boy. Well, that's a good one to start on.
That visual is graphic.
Oh, man, I'm just hearing a lot of whats and yeses and all that. And Gorlock made duty. This place is fucked. I came back at a weird time, says Amy. Fauci's Pangolin, why are these sluts pissing in front of a camera? They didn't know there was a camera.
Why did they have to finger themselves, too? I don't get it.
The Bluetooth is coming from her stomach, says Michael B. Shane F. says, none of them wash their hands. Now that's gross. Yeah, now you know who's washing their hands and whatnot. Canis Arias says, you got to target your attacks to the proper target. You can't just fire random shots. Even comedy can be toxic and damaging to society. Who the fuck are you?
You know, that would be like scary to find out that people don't wash their hands or wiping. What if they don't wipe?
Mr. Approachable says Jabba the Hutt came to Earth and had a sex change. Yeah, that woman. Oof.
I think that's insulting to one of them.
What I would say is if I were the guy on trial, I would go, Your Honor, I think you should let me go. Consider what I had to see. Exhibit A.
I didn't ask for that.
I saw this take a shit.
I have an absolute 10 at my church, and she was supposed to use that restroom, but she never did.
She always shit at home. It was the worst
Proper
thing.
people do. Don't shit in public.
Oh,
right?
Yes. Nicholas Gers saying, always creating steel toe content. It's time. So, fucking Nikki. Little Nikki over here in our chat decided to get the poor Opester fired up.
Oh, he's old.
Yeah, and I don't know. He gave me 3 clips of Opie talking about steel toe. And it was all because, Nicholas actually took his Opie viewing and said, I'm going to use my Opie viewing to create content for the morning show that I listen to.
Yep.
So Nicholas said, well, what do I want Aaron to talk about? And he went, well, I want Aaron to talk about Opie. Well, how do I get Aaron to talk about Opie if Opie doesn't talk about Aaron? So Nicholas decided to go into Opie's stream and go, hey, Aaron said, Steel Toe said some shit about your Iron Sheik photo. Knowing that Opie's a dipshit and that Opie doesn't check on any of this shit, he just flies in blind.
Well, he heard you're a bad dude from Learn Go. He just eats it up now.
Exactly. Now, I want to tell you something before Opie starts lying in this video. Before Opie went through our whole channel and found one little slight on our channel about him, which was that he wasn't the funny one on O&A.
Shocking.
But he does have a family and seems well adjusted.
It's a compliment, if anything.
Opie decided to prove us wrong by canceling the interview he had scheduled with us and blocking me on Twitter. So I decided, well, Opie makes dog shit content now. Let's fuck with Opie. Mm-hmm. Opie has this attitude that because we were O&A fans, that we can't criticize Opie ever. Anybody who criticizes Opie now must not be a real Opie and Anthony fan. To which I would argue, I go back and listen to old O&A all the time. I'm watching the Scorch stuff now.
Yep.
I would say that you aren't a real Opie and Anthony fan unless Opie is the guy you have the most criticism of.
I would agree to that.
So we go breaking Opie's balls, and as Laughing Lion says, he has to go get his fucking shine box. So Opie does these pouty fucking overreactions to people saying shit. Remember, Opie DM'd me, and he said, you do a good show. You know, at least you do an actual show. You seem like a guy. I wish you the best with your program. You seem like you put a decent show together. We're going to hear some take-backsies from Opie.
Okay.
Opie's going to give you some take-backsies because Nicholas, first name Nicholas, last name Gers, sent him a chat and hurt his feelings.
He's an agent of chaos.
He is an agent of chaos, and I love it. We were emailing back and forth yesterday. I said, boy, you really got the Opester fired up, didn't
and I
you?
think it's good that you and, people like Nicholas Gurr can finally have a bond,
Yes.
Can bond over things together.
So Opie is going to read Steel Toe, the Riot Act here. And, honestly, we've heard this from Opie before. He said things like,
why would I get involved with a steel toe?
So, Victor, check it out. If you hear anything that's worth clipping out of this one for a drop, feel free. This is Nicholas starting shit with Opester.
Steel Toe said it was distasteful of you to put a pickup of the Sheik after he pissed himself.
Fair. Yes,
fair.
I did. As a big wrestling fan who loves the Iron Sheik, loves him as a personality, thinks he was great. He had just died at 81 years old. And this shows the lack of broadcasting talent Opie has. This shows the lack of humor ability that Opie actually has. Opie goes, he just died. Oh, you know what's funny is when he was on O&A and he pissed himself. Okay,
so funny.
Yeah, that is a funny picture, Ope. You're right. That was a funny moment from O&A history.
In that moment.
It's not the thing you put up and then make your R.I.P. Sheik post in. You will be missed, Sheik. Rest in peace. Here's you pissing yourself as an elderly man.
Just like at most funerals or celebration of lives and stuff, they have some of their most dignified pictures up. The good times, you know.
We played clips of Sheik doing shoot interviews shitting on people because it was fucking hilarious. And Opie, here's what I hate about Opie. He'll put up the picture of Iron Sheik pissing himself. And then when people like me criticize him and go, dude, that's kind of shitty to say RIP to the guy and then show a picture of him peeing his pants, he'll go like, oh, no, you're not a fan of Opie and Anthony. It's just a joke. It's like, well, then post it as a joke. My problem was you posted it as an RIP. Post it as a joke, stand by your joke. But he wants to have it both ways. He posted as an RIP, and then we go, hey, Opie, this really sucks as an RIP. And then he goes, yeah, but it was a joke. God. It's like, well, then post it as a joke, fuckhead.
Yeah, he just died.
Yeah.
Let the body cool first.
All right, so let's listen to Opie get mad at Steel Toe. And remember, Opie is like Chad. Opie's like Chad in that...
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
He's an I don't care guy. It doesn't matter. He says things like...
why would I get involved with a steel toe?
Let's watch Opie get involved with a Steel Toe.
Steel Toe is a whiny little baby. He claims to be an Opie and Anthony fan. He obviously isn't an Opie and Anthony fan. He has no idea of the history of the picture.
Opie, I fully am aware. I've listened to the episode before. Could it possibly be, Opie, that I just thought it was a shitty picture to put up as an RIP? Just defensive right off the get-go.
Distasteful was the correct word. Like, if you had any self-awareness, Opie, you could have said, haha, yeah, that was kind of shitty of me, I guess. But, it was my favorite memory of him.
Hey, Opie, I have an idea. When you die, I'm going to tell your family. I'm going to go to Opie's family. I'm going to say, hey, you know how you remember Opie? At his funeral thing or as his big remembrance, put up this video of him stomping on a homeless man's cake.
Yes, that was the highlight. Of
Opie. I mean, that's what you should put up there. That you know what they would say to me? They would go, that's pretty distasteful, don't you think?
Yeah, don't you think we should put up like a family picture?
You guys are babies. Come on, Ope. I criticized your little picture and you're gonna throw a fit. You're already turning red, Opie. For God's sake, man.
Just a guy trying too hard that doesn't have much to talk about, so he has to find things people are doing and attack them.
What did you make a living doing, you fucking... Since you were 18? What did you... The only reason you became a millionaire is because you met a guy who made a song parody about electric shocking O.J. Simpson. So... I'm sorry, Opie. It's hard to take you seriously. Didn't he just make a video that said, I invented Jocktober?
Yes, he did.
Hey, Opie, what was Jocktober? That was an entire month of you doing half shows of just shitting on things.
Finding what people are doing and shitting on them.
Now, Opie, first of all, your summation of our show is wrong. We talk about the news, we talk about topics, and then for about 20 minutes, we shit on morons like you and Zumach and others who have made fools of themselves. So no, that's not what our show is. But the thing you claim you invented and that you're most proud of is the thing you're saying I do. Hey, Opie, could this be a little bit of that famous Opster projection that we've seen so many times? Just wondering.
I'd like to extend an apology to you. None of this would be happening if I hadn't brought up that he even posted the picture
of the Iron Sheik.
I'm
right.
very sorry.
Well, I tell you what, Opie's really giving it to me. Opie, here's a good sign that you're bad at shitting on people. When they see it, laugh their balls off and then play it on their show. Continue, Opie. And by the way, Nick, you got to be very excited that you got him heated like this.
Steel Toe is a loser. And for the people that don't know, and most of you don't, he's a live streamer that just has a lame-ass audience. He's not talking to anybody. I'm not.
Opie, I'm talking to more than 10 times the people you are.
Right. You broadcast on Facebook for like 50 people.
Opie, I am a nobody. Absolutely. I'm far less of a nobody than you are right now doing your show. Opie, could I match the Opie and Anthony heyday? No, there's only like 2 or 3 people who could match the Opie and Anthony heyday. But you're the only one who seems insecure about that. The rest of us can absolutely admit, yeah, you found Anthony, you found Jimmy, and they carried you to stardom. Absolutely, Opie, and you should be very happy with that.
That was great.
But you're not, because one host who lives in your head said that your picture of the Iron Sheik was kind of a shitty picture to put up as the rest in peace picture. And now listen to you. I got 3 1-minute clips of you just losing your shit.
I'm talking to that many people, but I had my run in the big time, and he's a guy that'll never have his run in the actual big time.
Hey, Opie, I'm still younger than you were when you were on Sirius XM by about a decade. So never say never there, Chief. I still got time, and don't worry. If it happens, I'm going to remind you.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying Opie was quite an old man when he finally got famous. You know what? I got a bigger audience than Opie did when he was on WBAB. I've got a bigger audience now than when he was doing overnights on BAB when he was in his 30s.
Yeah, but he didn't always have that view either.
Right.
He's trying way too hard. He's talking about a picture of me, Anthony, Jim Norton, with the Iron Sheik.
He's worked up.
We're taking a group picture. We all noticed that he had an accident in front of his pants.
Yes, and then you use that as your, hey, like when his body was just turning cold, you went, rest in peace, Iron Sheik.
Yeah, that picture itself wasn't the problem or like what happened, to cause said picture or whatever. It was more so that you picked it as a remembrance photo.
Well, don't worry. He's got 2 more minutes of ranting about Steel Toe over this. So, Nicholas, you did start this and you did get him worked up, but boy, does I think only Anthony and Steel Toe get him this worked up.
You're taking these arrows standing.
He's really fucking me right in the ass, I tell you what.
Taking a punch like Gino Visconti.
Oh, hell yeah.
His pants. We were shock jocks doing crazy ass stuff. So I pointed just as they were taking the picture down at the spot. And it turned out to be an incredibly legendary picture.
Opie, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. You're right. It was a hacky, shock jockey pick. Ooh, look he went pee-pee in his pants. I just don't think that's a good rest in peace on the day you die photo. That's all. I don't think that photo honors the Iron Sheik that much. I think if you would have shown him with Bob Backlund in the camel clutch, Hulk Hogan in the camel clutch, something like that, that would have been a more honorary tribute. You decided to go the shock jock pee-pee pants route, and I said that seemed a little hacky. And I think deep down, Opie, you think it's a little hacky because I would never be this defensive about a picture I posted. Ever.
That's true.
Ever.
Yeah.
That the Opie and Anthony community, real Opie and Anthony fans appreciated and loved. Some say it's one of the greatest moments in Opie and Anthony history, even though it wasn't on the air.
It's one of the greatest moments in Opie and Anthony history, but it wasn't on the air. Hey, guys, we saved our best shit for when people weren't even listening to us.
Even so, that's not what this was about. It was just, you don't honor somebody you loved and cared about by posting them having piss on their pants.
As a radio guy, it makes me laugh that a guy who thinks he was so legendary and great at radio, when in reality, 2 of the funniest people in the country carried his ass. I love that he's sitting there as a radio guy. I'm enjoying him going, it was one of the greatest moments in our show's history, even though it didn't happen on our show. Yeah. Opie, that's usually a good metric that it wasn't one of your best moments in the show's history.
And then a little backstory to the picture. The Iron Sheik didn't give two craps about the picture, Steel Toe, you loser. God, these little live streamers, they're just losers.
Look at how his face is contorting over me saying that I thought a picture of the Sheik pissing his pants was not an appropriate way to say farewell.
Right, quite literally just distasteful. I don't think he even said anything about Opie himself.
By the way, Nicholas, do you get the idea that I do? That this rant about me is not about the Sheik picture? That Opie may think about Steel Toe a little bit more than outside of your comment? Somebody saw the Jocktober video, didn't they?
I have no idea.
Somebody saw the Jocktober video a little bit.
They're just pathetic losers that literally can't turn on a mic and just talk about stuff. If they're not beating up somebody and basically stealing the Opie and Anthony Jocktober bit, they have nothing else to do with their lives.
But
Opie, I know you don't listen to any of this shit, and it's very evident. All we do is turn on the mics and talk about shit. I think he's confusing me with Carl.
Maybe, but
because Carl admittedly does Jocktober. Opie, we don't.
And you were a big fan of Jocktober. You like to claim it as your own.
Yeah, even though it wasn't, but I get it.
This is just like anybody who says that they hate us and that they're monsters, but haven't listened to a second of the show. You're one and the same.
Opie, you're not good at shitting on things because it always turns into projection, and then you criticize people for being a thing you were.
Streams. Anyway, the Iron Sheik then saw the picture because he continued to come into our show after that, signed and
okay, and then that's the end of that clip. We'll go to the third and final clip here as he's still hot under the collar over old Steel Toe.
Oh, man.
For that, signed a bunch of them and had a good laugh about the whole damn thing and had no issue. So if he...
Opie, none of us accused the Iron Sheik of hating the photo. All we said, again, I'll repeat it for you again there, Opester, because you seem to have lost the plot as you rant like a crazy washwoman. I said on the day he died, it's not the best RIP post kind of a
right.
thing.
It might not have even been a bad picture or a bad memory.
It's a funny picture. He pissed himself.
It's just not the one you post when somebody dies.
Yeah, that's all, Opie. Fucking relax, dude.
He doesn't know how.
Opie, you're in your 60s. You're going to give yourself a heart attack.
Look at that view. You shouldn't be taking any of this shit that seriously.
Right.
Honest to God, if I woke up to that every day, I'd be a lot more chill.
It's not his fault.
Hold
on. It's not his fault because Nicholas wrote him that, and he thinks about Steel Toe a lot. More than he should, because like he said, this is a nobody show, and he's absolutely right.
I want you to take notice while you watch these videos that he's in fact drinking out of a coffee mug that says Zen on it.
I didn't catch that. That is really good.
The irony. Yeah.
He didn't have an issue, then you shouldn't either. Go find real stuff to talk about.
Look. There it is.
But Opie, we talked about Hunter Biden, Donald Trump, that youth pastor. We talked about the shark attack. We talked about Elliot Page. We talked about Trump getting indicted.
Yellen.
We talked about Janet Yellen. We talked about China. We talked about, the Rhode Island councilman.
Oh, yeah. We've talked about crack more than I'm comfortable with.
We talked about crack. Opie, you're literally in a segment we call overtime. You're not even part of the actual regulation period of the show. I'm sorry to knock down all your arguments, Opie, but you leave me no choice the shitty way you do this. I'm sorry. You're just so bad at it that it just comes natural.
God, they're just little like mosquitoes. You're trying to have a barbecue and you got these.
You hear that? I told you. That's what I was saying. This wasn't about Nicholas's comment.
No.
We are a mosquito on Opie's neck. We've given this man broadcasting malaria.
And I didn't even want to.
No.
You just upset him so much. He picked up his coffee for a drink, held it there so we can all read how zen he is, and he put it back down without drinking.
I'm enjoying this mightily.
See, I've listened to plenty of O&A now, and I want him to be better. Like, I want to look at somebody that I would have really enjoyed, and I want him to do better things.
April, I've been listening to Opie and Anthony for about 16 years, the clips included now. Every time I turn on an Opie and Anthony clip, I've thought that about Opie. God, I just want him to be better. I'm sorry, April. The cavalry ain't coming on that one.
All right.
It's unfortunate. And again, Opie, this all started because you agreed to do an interview. You welched on it because I said one half-ass critical thing, and then you cut off all conversation after you told me that we had a good show. So you're a phony, too, and a very sensitive little boy at 60-some years old.
You got WATP, just a mosquito, not doing anything with their careers. Then you got Steel Toe.
Oh, time out. You can call us nobodies.
That's fine.
You can say that, we don't have a pot to piss in show-wise and audience-wise. Whatever, that's fine with me. Carl has a very large audience. I mean, ours on YouTube, you go to unique viewership, like I said, between 30 and 40,000 people a month. Carl's got like 7,000 people on his Patreon alone. He's got like 30,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel. Carl does very, very well. If we're a mosquito, Carl's at least a hornet.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, O.
He's a yellow jacket.
Give the man some respect. Guys, I just want to point out he's Zen. Can we go back to that? Nicholas, you set him down this road. You set him off this way, but this was Steel Toe and Carl in his head that made him think about this.
What is Mr. Gurr's best get at this point? Getting Opie to say his name like that 3-4 times, or this one?
I think that's the best one.
Okay.
But at the same time, this is a pretty good second place.
Yeah.
With their careers, then you got Steel Toe. They'll never have a career like I had. Never.
Opie, only 5 people have had a career like you had. I'm okay with that.
Right.
Opie, here's the difference between me and you. I'm at peace with where I'm at. I'm okay with where I'm at. Do I want to move up? Absolutely. And I got plenty of time to do that. But Opie, I'm comfortable with where I am. You're not. You're on your stream going, my piss pants photo was good.
Why didn't you just...
I had a good piss pants photo of the Iron Sheik.
See, the way I read it when I saw that post was that he wanted to gain attention and chuckles at the expense of the Iron Sheik.
Right.
Who had just died. So in my eyes, I'm like, well, that's kind of weird.
Opie, look.
Not to mention you posted an O&A picture that you talked fondly of on Instagram, but then you'll hop over here and be like, that was the best day of my life, and Kumia fucked that shit up for us.
And I hate the Opie and Anthony show. It ruined my life.
Kumia, right?
Yeah. At least Anthony has a sense of humor about his history, Opie.
Oh, yeah. Even in his credit on his show now, he'll put in parentheses the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, I just talked to Anthony a couple weeks ago. He seems like he's doing great.
That'll hurt.
God, did he really say that? That's so pathetic. And you call yourself an old Opie and Anthony fan? Get the hell out of here.
I'm not getting the hell out of here. This is way too much fun. You get the hell out of here with your Zen cup.
You get the hell out of here.
You get the hell out of here, Opie.
Should I get you a Zen cup? Drink your Celsius from?
Yeah, I want to drink my crack water from a Zen cup like the Opster. Do you have one that says doggy? I want a doggy cup.
I can get one made if you'd like.
You know what, Ope?
Doggy.
I think what Opie's trying to say is,
bring it! I don't care!
Every still shot of his, he looks incensed.
He and Chad do kind of sound the same when they get on this rant.
They're a perfect match.
Yeah.
Stupid. Missed the days of my youth getting wowed on the road. Well, hell yeah. Hell to the yeah.
Really? How many
yesterday
times?
I went to the skin doctor. And
he's growing you a cock and a set of balls, you fucking girl.
He's actually growing it on the back of a mouse.
Oh,
And it ran
yeah, like
away.
Mr. Garrison. Oh, Opie. He's just too much fun.
Why so angry?
April, I feel properly put in my place.
Oh, I feel shunned. I think I'm going to have to just maybe make myself and my lovely host here a nice breakfast, lay out on my deck in my bikini, and
I would only
have a beverage for the weekend.
I would just like to have
Cry.
I would like to have just 2 scrambled eggs with cheese.
What are you, a bitch?
Yeah, kind of.
No sausage?
I'm Opie's bitch.
I wanted sausages too.
I'll give you a sausage. Rob Manugan says obscurity is killing Opie. Yeah. See, Opie, you came from up here and now you're down below us. We were here and then we had to come down here a little bit and then kind of leveled out, and we're happy with where we are. You're not happy with who you are.
You know, the only thing that I'll admit to that bothers me about stuff like that is that he sits there and watches that. He didn't even watch the show. He just heard a comment and he thinks that we hate him and all that stuff. I'm like, I could care less, dude. All I said was your piss pants picture wasn't great.
Opie, everything I've ever done to you has been in reaction to you. Right. I have never sought out a problem with you. Everything I have mentioned about you, done about you, everything else is a reaction to something you've done. That's it. Opie loves Zen. Zen Rhino says, I didn't give him permission to drink out of that coffee mug.
Right.
Helgi now calling us the Steel Toe Mosquito Show.
Buzz, buzz.
Buzz, 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 buzz. I'm sending that part to Carl, by the way.
I'm sending you in.
I'm sending that to Carl, the part where he goes, and WATP. Buzz, 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 buzz. He's accusing Aaron of the shit Opie used to do to Howard. That's a great point.
Well, that's the thing. I think when somebody was known for something, like he was known for like the Jocktober shit and shitting on people.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't want to believe that somebody else could do the thing that he did and do it better.
Yeah.
So he gets mad about it.
Sandy Squatch says, ever take a picture of one of your friends puking their brains out at a party? Now use that picture when they pass away to honor them.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, incontinence is not something that people want to be remembered for. Okay?
Yeah. Welch says he ignores Kevin Brennan every time Kev sends him in a link to come on. Look, man, I understand why people don't do W8 or not W. I'm sorry, not W8.
Hear that, Carl?
I was cringe of the week 2 weeks ago. All right, I'm taking it hard.
Hey, Carl and I might be making amends. He took time out of his day to like a tweet of mine the other day.
I'm the fucking hack of the week, and now he's liking April's tweets. What a fucking heel turn. Old Carl's done.
We're mending fences.
Zen Rhino says Carl would be a murder hornet. Yeah. Carla just bought a house in Florida, Michael B says. Yeah, Florida's got, he's got WATP South now. Opie, you can't say the guy's not successful. Patreon alone, like he had a successful career before broadcasting in tech or whatever it was. His Patreon has now allowed him to buy another home. I mean, you can't say he's not successful.
That's something I'm a little jelly of.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for the man, though.
Our career only lets us have our home.
God, there's like 3 states where I could pick out a second home if we could.
Yeah.
It's something to work for.
It's something we're working towards, just like old Carl. Carl also doesn't have 3 kids, I don't believe. So,
God bless, right?
Can definitely get, no, that's not what I'm saying. Well, Schulte said Opie had 20 people watching that stream. He'll get there. That kid will get there. He's got potential.
See, my whole point was, though, is like, you've already got that view. He was a narcissist in his the video title, 500 feet above the clouds, or whatever. And like, you got that view. Calm the fuck down.
Opie.
If we're nobodies, we don't matter.
Opie, I want to tell you this when it comes to you and I.
Who cares?
Opie, you won. Look at your view. Look at what you have. You're letting me get to you. I'm honored. It's obviously very funny and entertaining to me. But you're just like Kevin, just like Chad, just like all these other guys. You guys are taking this too seriously, and you're missing the forest through the trees. You're not stopping to smell the roses of how fun this shit is because you're taking it off the air with you. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. Just relax.
That's what I take out of that, too, is like that bit of him yelling and screaming at you and calling you a loser and all that, like he thinks about that more than just somebody bringing it up in chat, because somebody bringing him up in chat is enough to completely throw your show off. You're incensed now.
Nicholas, first name, Gurr, last name, says it's more like flies. We Nicholas Gurrs always have flies around our eyes. Why? And that's a good place to cut off that segment for our best of clip. That's going up later today. So we're going to have, here's how it's going to look this weekend. I think we're going to put up Opie today, and we'll put up those Trump shorts today if I have time. That might
Trump
take
shorts.
We'll maybe put the Trump shorts up.
Oh.
We'll put the Opie clip up today. We'll put a Bam clip up tomorrow, and the Red Bar Chad clip on Sunday. I think that'll be our schedule
That sounds fun.
for our best of clips. I think that should be pretty. Why not stick with what works, right? And then this weekend, I'm going to get into the shorts game and see how that works.
I too want to be in the shorts game.
People say that shorts are the wave of the future. That's the way to go. And I got to be hip for the kids. You know?
I did see earlier in the show today, hours ago, Katie Kidney asked me when I'm going to start my channel with the lawn mowing and the fishing and the, fish cleaning and gardening. And I really feel like I probably could pull that off because you don't really even have to talk a whole lot during shit like that.
It's on you, bro, if you'd like to do that. Something to think about.
I feel like I'm an insecure person and I don't know. Like my whole thing is, will people actually like that? I don't know.
What if you become more famous than Steel Toe and then I can quit working?
Unlikely. Look.
Jared, thank you very much for the $350 over on PayPal. We appreciate that, buddy. You guys are almost halfway to Monday's goal already, so we really appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. Before you leave this morning, promise me, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, because we are within 75 subscribers of 10,000. We are that close. Zen Rhino says, I love the shorts here on YouTube. Many out-of-context steel toe clips I've got have more than 1,000 views, and I love it. Then you know what? The Trump Dido thing and the Trump Zumach thing will be our first two shorts. And then if we do funny little silly things that last 30 seconds or a minute, you guys can let us know.
Sure.
And we'll start adding shorts to this channel.
She's got a point. Throw a couple GoPros on the mower. When I go out in the boat, I could throw a couple GoPros on the boat.
Sure. April outdoors.
April outdoors. That's fun.
There you go. Tyler Barton says, if you wear the right top, it should be an overnight success. Now, are you going to be conscious of that? Like, do you want to wear scantily clad things and get more popular that way? Or would you rather have a thing where you're like, no, I'm going to wear reasonable attire and be respected for my outdoors work?
Fuck both of those items. It's got to be what I usually wear doing
That's
those
what
things.
I mean. Right.
Well, what I usually wear mowing the lawn is a bikini top and shorts. What I wear fishing is just a bikini. What I wear out in the woods and stuff, jeans and a tank and some boots and a hat.
Lemmy with a good point. You should do it on Twitch. It's less toxic. You still have a Twitch channel.
I do. Aaron's Box.
It's Aaron's
Do you remember
Box.
That?
You might want to start a different channel for that one. Perhaps.
Your name won't be involved.
Thank you very much.
I can't be associated with losers.
Mosquito.
Buzz buzz.
All right. Buzz, 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 buzz. All right, guys. Thank you very much. It's been
newly
released sex tape. All right, guys. Thank you very much. It was a very fun show today. You guys have been incredibly supportive of this fucking mosquito show we do, and we appreciate it. Subscribe, all that cool shit. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
And nice glasses, by
you
the way.
loser.
And to the rest of you, take it easy. Have a great week.